Great. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Of the Hellraiser.
Bounty.
Just not only off of the offlane counter, but I also still prefer to see, like, I'm not convinced by Gyrocopter. I think the hero's a little bit weak. We saw that with Under the Hands of Fear as well. Yes, I don't like Enchantress, but I think that having the ability to actually slow the Gyrocopter and then also slow the Wisp on top is going to be super, super valuable here as we get underway with game number 1 of our best of 3 series. Number 3 of the day. We've had 2 zeros, 2 zeros. We'll see how this one, or how long this one will take to end. Of course, with a Wisp Gyro, there's always a lot of potential for the game to go super late. There's Lil just doing a little bit of a dance here. Nice ward is going to scout to all 5. They could look to turn as well because we're in great position. Here goes Rezo and the rest of the team. Big Fissure, stuns up 4 as well, and a big old cleave out from the Tide. It's a full 5v5 fight, but Cascade, they've got 2 heroes left behind as Kidaro has to go ahead and actually leash himself up to 1. Now across the Fissure to Zitrax, but Lil can turn. He's got another Fissure in a couple more seconds. Young G looking for another big old cleave here, but Kuman has another spin. They're now looking to turn a little bit more. In comes James as another big old 4-man Fissure. Everyone's got to navigate the maze. Can they get Young G away to safety? No, he's going to die. A full 5v5. They're chasing, maybe not quite up to the high ground, but pretty far. As there's actually a homing missile level 1 that could net a kill onto Van score. Unfortunately, they just missed the crucial one underneath the tier 3 tower. He can be a little bit too tanky. That is quite the invade for Cascade, and Hellraisers knew what was coming, but they could not stop it. I don't know if I was expecting that one either. Luckily, Kuman is still going to be able to claim 2 bounty runes for his squad, so it's not going to be a very, very big loss here for the Hellraisers. However, Cascade are able to, in the middle of that madness.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, it's going to be close. Oh, Kuman got him. Mira was thinking they were going to be coming from the other side. He outplayed himself, unfortunately. But Cascade, they do manage to get a pretty deep ward inside the enemy triangle, which is going to allow them to scout any advanced stacking, that the Kunkka is going to have going. And of course, with the Gyrocopter, a Pangolier, you can steal those stacks relatively easily here without much issue. Mira already kind of getting bullied by advanced.
Prepare for battle.
Something for everybody!
Let's shake things up.
Were you watching? That's how it's done.
Each blow sharpens our blade.
Denied.
This isn't over. Points for trying.
Over.
Where you want? No, that's how it's done.
The art of our people.
Don't get too excited.
Trust me, I know how to handle such power.
Bounty. Bury me here.
Gold for my chest.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Where are you going? No, just no.
Where are you watching? That's how it's done.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's structures are fortified.
Denied.
My tremors travel
Radiant's
fast.
middle tower has fallen.
Wait up.
Thank you, my beauties.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
No, just
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
don't run off.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
At least we're not stuck in cords.
Radiant are scanning.
Healing power. That's unjust.
Radiant's courier has been
I
killed.
don't know what I was expecting.
I'm not
Bounty. Bounty.
Wait up. These sprites are with us.
This failure will not define us.
Faut juste des efforts.
Where are you watching? That's how it's done.
Illusion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Elemental gold.
There you go.
An honor for you.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Eight knots and full ahead.
Precious bounty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Come get here.
That's
Bounty out.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Back so soon?
Bounty.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Come on, Spites! Gotcha.
Precious fountain. Double damage!
Your spirit achieves final harmony.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My fault.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We have revenge tonight.
Each blow sharpens our blade.
Not so safe harbor, eh?
Pain of the ecliptic.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mark the spot. Back to core.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Look no more upon our face.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. The sprites are with us. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Where you watching? That's how it's done.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Gotcha!
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scared. Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Immortality!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ah, that's the stuff.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Healing
attack.
power.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, yep, I get it. Was bad. There you go.
Adore.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A worthy foe. Our hand is an altar.
Come on, sprites!
Bounty.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow.
Attack.
Losing their emotion, following the light that says
Behold, my Seleri.
Bring it back now. Bring it back now.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Keeper of the light.
Dire team pick.
Earth Shaker.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Void incarnate.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Timber saw!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Lich.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Mereska has arrived.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Monkey King.
Dire team ban.
Morphling.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Points away.
Choose your
Anti-mage.
hero. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle.
Does it tingle? Feel my cold embrace.
Where you watching? That's how it's done.
Oh, don't mind me. Just a wee fairy going about her business.
Oh, he.
"30 seconds to battle.
Stay frosty.
The battle begins.
Watch your step. It's 6 feet down.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Thank you.
That didn't go the way I planned.
First blood! is mine.
So sorry.
Perhaps I underestimated you.
The scales balanced.
Vanished, but not gone. Thanks.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Ages of preparation come to this.
Fast enough.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alms for the dead.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Finders keepers.
Don't take that magnitude with me.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Regeneration.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now, I am frost free.
You should be used to dying by now, Ledge.
Did you think it was yours?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
denied.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Lights out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Thou art dead.
Defrosted.
Now, I return to the
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This'll come in handy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You should have stuck with punching.
This isn't the end.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Are you even trying?
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's all your armor can do?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Helpless the second
At
time.
least we're not stuck in Coit.
Only way that could have gone.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I push the future.
Sunday rebate.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Let's shake things up.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, not fairly. Another one down.
Tis mine.
Precious bounty.
Problem.
Fat.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Snuffed out.
Here's thy reckoning.
Dire's structures are fortified.
What's the opposite of regicide?
Magic thyself out of that.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant victory.
dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with the motion, following the light that sets me
Team Liquid's turn to bat.
We had a third.
I was gonna say Monkey King might be a pick for them because it's so good against Alk and it's good against Puck. So they could either opt to ban it, or they can. I think a lot of teams, when they have second pick overall, they're using this third pick as a flex pick that can be blocking what's around heroes.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
You know what's interesting to me is simply the fact that it's taken so long for Alchemist to become a hero in Europe. Because in China, they love to pick Alchemist as a response to a hero that never really kills them throughout the entire game. So it is, again, and also a development of the kind of other regions bleeding in.
And it's also, you know, AA is just kind of not a hero anymore. I wouldn't mind seeing Liquid pick it up just because it's kind of that de facto counter pick to the Alk. But the trouble is, again, the way you're playing this hero nowadays, it's similar to a troll in a way with a built-in stun. You know, you're buying a Battle Fury, Sange and Yasha, maybe a BKB, maybe an upgraded Blink, AC, what have you. You just get it faster.
I will say though, Liquid's cameras, after like the outpick came into play, they all had this weird grin and smiles in their faces, and that was worrying alone. They've had 2 weeks to prepare for this.
I was hoping we'd still will.
Speaking of cameras, by the way, also in case people are keeping track of OG and the monkey behind No-Till's desk and Mid-One's desk, the monkey changed directions again.
Okay.
This time he's facing straight forward.
Playing against Team Liquid, you do not ban Lone Druid.
Oh,
you
there you
counter it. Team Liquid, pick Lone Druid in the 4th phase. Love it.
The thing I think they've go on, Brian. No, please go ahead, Brian.
I was gonna say the 2 fear mechanics with the puck. They've got 2 of them now. They've got very low cooldown from Lone Druid, and they've got the Terrorize, so really reliable ways to break the coil. Good synergy on their lineup, and you want to up the tempo when you're dealing with an Alchemist.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing for Lone Druid, of course, in lane, it's kind of a pretty free time against the heroes against. But I think the first 15 minutes of the game, when the entirety of OG wants to collapse, that's going to be the scariest win for Liquid to play into. just because you have like a BKB on the out, Monkey King naturally jumping in potentially with like some
10
Witchblade and some
seconds
damage items. And that alone, Lone Druid doesn't like to take those type of fights. So
5 seconds
it's going to be
remaining.
really critical that Liquid, after their strong laning phase with the heroes they have, can also set themselves up for either dodge the fight that OG looks to take, or at least take it with the correct positioning and vision. Because if they crumble in that one fight, this game can easily become one of those games where Liquid relies on the Rat and then the Furin plus Lone Druid combo, which Secret of course ran in before, where Furin skips every wave, the Lone Druid Ag suddenly gets to play, and but yeah, it's interesting.
It allows you to play fast. That's how you need to kill Alchemist. It's the same if you're playing against Meepo, Broodmother, Tinker, anything that requires time to come online, kill their towers. Shrink the map and make it so that if you want to have that efficient rotation, you're going to end up just feeding to this Liquid lineup. And I gotta say, big fan. I think it might be a core Prophet in this spot, but I would prefer it to be Insignia's hero.
I agree.
I have a question regarding the Willow, because we have obviously seen Yapsor going for Ags first. Is that Taiga's build as well? I don't think he's played it in this DPC yet. But obviously we have seen like Taiga, one of the better Willows. I think a lot of people will remember last year, Leipzig Major, Taiga being the savior for his team when Liquid was going up against VP. Very hype moment. But I don't think he went for Ags first. I don't know if anybody does other than Yapsor.
It's highly situational in the game. If you have the correct amount of aggression, then of course you can buy it. But if the game gets a little bit dicey, then of course the Yules and some kind of repellents will be very helpful for the Willow to have entry to these big team fights. And, for OG, there's Abaddon most likely position 5 out. They have a really strong lane, so this core Furin doesn't feel too good because of course Alk just free farms there. That's why I think they need an offlaner. They go for the Sand King. Sand King Willow, very potent lane, a lot of damage. But you have the
Rubik Abaddon.
Yeah, but you have the Abaddon. That's the key thing. He can mitigate the aggression from the lane and bring up the heal. And that's why Abaddon Alk is so strong. And of course, Rubik has a free time in doing Burrow Strike, Terrorite.
Have we not seen Taiga play Sand King in the past, where they swapped roles, where Bhakti was playing the more active hero?
Maybe could be the Liquid play here, but they're still their lane. Players might change up who's what, but realistically, I would expect Boxy to play the Sand King.
I would think so too. Just want to throw it out there because I know that they have switched things up in the past. So what are we looking for OG here? They've got a full minute left to decide, and they could put the Abaddon as their offlaner if they wanted to. They could put it. Okay.
I think they're leaving Alk safe lane against Sand King Willow. Both have super low armor. You should absolutely free farm if you have a 5 Abaddon behind you, because you just remove the root, you remove the Burrow Strike, and they opt to make it. Looks like an offlane Abaddon.
Yeah.
It could also be offlane Monkey mid Earth Spirit.
That
we'll
could
definitely
be.
Need to see who picks what. Cause
Yeah. Don't worry. We'll see it.
This could be offlane Rubik.
We'll see it. It could be anything.
It is.
Teams.
Hold. Mid Earth Spirit. There we go.
And still, indeed, Boxy Sand King.
Well, you nerf Void. Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of core Earth Spirit. I think more players should be picking it. And just look how aggressive this is going to be. It is an offlane Alchemist.
It is an offlane Alchemist.
The factory
Purge. Oh man, he's gonna be thrilled.
This
is his favorite role.
All right, Monkey King Ags pretty sick.
Exactly. This is it. It just took both 2 teams failing with offlane Alchemist to truly understand how to do the offlane Alchemist. So maybe this time you're going to be able to actually put the Alk in the lane of the Furion, so you have no pressure, Acid Spray kills. But then the Monkey King now doesn't have to rush Ags. He can now rush, a Maelstrom or any damage item. This is going to be a scary timing, or it could be terrible.
Who knows?
Who knows?
It has not been successfully. And final words, Brian. Final words.
I actually think OG is going to crush this game unless Lone completely goes off and gets like 2 or 3 early towers. I'm talking like first 10-12 minutes. I think this Monkey King Ags is going to be absolutely insane. I think the Troll Ags is just not the same because he lacks survivability to long range control, but Monkey King just goes BKB and he's good. So I think they got this.
All right, thank you very much, Brian.
I think these NA analysts have just taken way too much of their theories on Dota from evil geniuses. I know Alchemist was 2-0 in the Quincy BG series. I don't think that that's real.
That's a carry Alk.
That's a different Alk.
Factory Alchemist is not a thing. If it is a thing, I agree. Monkey King does make a lot of sense. But it's the Liquid Lone Druid. I hate the Sand King pick. Everything else I think makes a lot of sense. But they're gonna play too fast. We'll see how the mid lane goes, because that could be pretty important.
Who's gonna play too fast? Liquid is.
Liquid.
Too fast for OG.
Too fast. Too fast.
I just think that OG, they've seen others fail with the strategy. They've had time to understand how to bring it out. And Croaky himself did say it does work, but with the better heroes. And I think that maybe this could be the better hero. I also would like to see the Alk work just so we get to talk about Alk a bit more.
I think there's one person that doesn't like to see Alk. I know that Purge has definitely got some choice words for that.
Here we go.
For that hero on that position 3 there. Let's head over to Moxie and Purge and hear more about that.
Mind me, just a wee fairy going about her business.
Oh man, the factory is open. I know how much you love this offlane alchemist there, Purge.
Yeah, I'm being slandered a little bit. I've been critical of offlane alch, but I love new meta developments. I've always been like that. I love theory crafting. This is why I tried offlane alch a bunch of times. I just felt like it didn't work very well. But like Kuro pointed out, the ags that you give to somebody has to accomplish something really good. The first time we saw it, offlane alch didn't even got to like a viable game, not even close to it, so we didn't get to see it. But last game when 3-3 played it, he gave a fast ags to a Void Spirit who also rushed an Orchid, so kind of like gave all this net worth to a guy that didn't get to utilize it. But giving an ags for free basically to a Monkey King could do stuff if mid one does a really good job pressuring, and that is like his specialty as a hero, is to be aggressive and to get stuff done. So if they do something like a fast ags and give it to a Monkey King, that's going to have a lot more game impact and could justify this pick and position.
Now, I know to our panel they were discussing the fact that it feels like this liquid draft, they move pretty fast, except for, the Lone Druid is going to take a little time. He's going to need some time to pop off, obviously, with top lane playing that Earth Spirit. Do you agree with this?
The fact that it's going to be up-tempo on the left side?
Yes.
The question? Yeah, absolutely. They have really good heroes for that, for sure. Sanking off lane kind of works well there also, just because he's got a built-in initiation, right? Like, he's not going to be as tanky as most offlaners are, but if you do engage in fights early, he's pretty much always ready to go. There are issues in laning, of course. His armor is relatively low, but looks like he's going to match up against Monkey King, so as long as they keep control of sentries, he should be able to just hide under Sandstorm and get his levels.
All right, well, not the most common thing that we see over in the mid lane, right, with the Earth Spirit versus the Puck.
Yeah, it isn't. It's not uncommon for tops to do this. It's just been a while since they did it regularly. But basically, you get lots of levels, and your early fights and engagements end up being pretty effective. So, top lane is going to be Alchemist versus the Nature's Prophet and Lone Druid. A lot of summons to run at Alchemist and deal damage there so far, but they've done a good job on OG side to reflect all the damage back towards their opponents.
Yeah, it feels like Koifa definitely is going to have to some of that region there. Took a decent chunk of damage. And then the bottom lane, we're also seeing that No-Tail was just running nonstop over at Taiga. Not much that he could really do with having that Bramble Maze level 1. So.
Yep. He's got boots of speed as well, so burning regen away from Dark Willow is really effective.
Boy, top
going
lane.
for some dive here. Oh, he gets him.
He does manage to actually be right next on Koifa, though. Be all right.
Yeah, so going for the stun at level 2. He is going to have mana issues as a result of this, but it gives you a slightly better chance to get a kill, which is obviously good, and there's no more regen left in this lane for the liquid side, so they could get a kill maybe. We'll see.
Well, they'll turn back around here on the bottom lane, though, trying to get the Jingu off, and one will get it. Courier, in the meanwhile, does get taken down by Insania. A little skirmish is breaking out all over the map here.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of high action for sure. The one lane maybe I don't expect to kill is, I don't think Earth Spirit can kill Puck probably, but maybe Puck can kill Earth Spirit, but the other lanes are just constantly going to be fighting. If they don't zone out Alchemist a bit, he's going to take up Weevil's Greed, he's going to start accelerating his farm. He's queued up Bracer and Urn, very similar to what we saw 3-3 go. He went, I believe, Urn into AFK jungling. I don't remember if he got the Bracer or not, but yeah, I'm definitely going to keep an eye on Seb does this game.
I mean, you say that the Earth Spirit shouldn't get a kill on Puck, but I mean, it is Thompson. He's kind of the person to go and run this mid.
Yeah. I mean, if it happens, it's going to be like they're both almost killing each other and Thompson ekes out a win, I feel like. But if, it's not like he can out-harass Puck here, Like, Puck has escape opportunities, and yeah, Thompson can chase, but I just feel like Puck should be able to get out of this danger most of the But with his quick levels, and we'll see his impact start to be really big, especially against when he somebody like Lone Druid early on. Get on top of him, do a ton of magic damage, and possibly get those pickoffs really easy.
Yeah, and I think we'll start to see a lot more action coming out once the 4-minute runes appear. Usually you'll see the supports making their rotations, making sure to go and secure that for the mid, or just take it off the map. So that can really turn the tide.
Another little fight at the bottom.
Yeah.
Damage here.
He looks fine, though. I mean, he's got a low Taiga. In one case, I mean, that's the stop, though, but that's still going to be a first bless in the top lane. They've got plays over here on the Soxa. He'll be the next one to go down. And Hussein is going to have to trade a couple of hits here with Seth, but when he's got his minions, his little tree babies there, to be a little bit harder for Seth.
Alchemist hasn't skilled Grievel's Greed yet, which is fine. I mean, he's going to be able to trade better. With this many summons, you really definitely need better Acid Spray, just deal more damage, lower the minus summon, that kind of thing. But yeah, there goes 2 mangoes he brought himself and an Urn of Shadows that help offset some of the mana issues. And if he's not like consistently last hitting enemies, skipping Grievel's Greed is really no deal.
And we had a bottle refill over mid lane. Nice service there for Mr. Thompson. But bottom lane still just trading back and forth here with mid 1. Again, he loves being super aggressive early, and this is definitely a good combination for two to make things happen. The roll forward, though, Thompson happily will grab himself a regen rune. Add there.
The really nice thing about the Earth Spirit for sure. It's very Quaff-like, Puck-like too, really, that you have a mobility skill. It's make it easier for you to arrive late to snag those runes. One interesting thing, Boxy didn't end up going Sandstorm at all, but No-Tail came to lane with 2 sentries. He knew the game here. If he goes for Sandstorm, they would be able to help contest those, and as a result, he's going for Caustic Finale instead to try to be a little bit better at bad lane and offset the fact that
Top lane, yeah, and Sania is taking a bath over here with all of that lovely acid on the ground, but Seth also needing to be a little bit careful. Koifa pushed back now by Saksa.
Wasn't bad, actually. It looked pretty good there for Liquid. But when Koifa ran into the acid spray, he started having a lot of trouble. He's got really low armor on Liquid, actually.
They're trying to hide here in the trees. They're looking to see if they can find them. Koifa sitting very low. They topped out the stable. And down he goes.
Burn charges now. And he's got to be careful. If he fights too much, he could definitely die here. But acid's be used. It's going to grab the next creep wave while they're waiting for Lone Druid to respawn. And so far, so good in this dual lane. Yeah, they're doing a solid job against these 2 heroes, surprisingly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bounty runes. Couple still left on the map. Those are good. Here, you can see that the rotation over in that bottom lane to go and pick up those bounty runes did allow the Sand King to be a little bit more aggressive. Did get to that point.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That No-Tail wasn't there with us.
So interesting development here for the Alchemist offlane. He went bottle after Urn to help offset his major mana issues. This is a decent solution. Urn alone is going to make it hard to spam stun and acid spray consistently, but now we spent a lot of gold on these 2 items because if you don't have your spells to cast, your hero is really bad at fighting compared to other ones.
But a little bit of a skirmish coming out here in the bottom lane. They'll go to use the Dream Coil. Mickey trying to just run away, honestly, as Thompson drops that ultimate. Clicks over here onto No-Tail. They've already used that aphotic shield over onto top to keep him alive. So No-Tail is going to go down. Is Thompson going to make it out, though? Because Insania also making his own rotation. But like you said, he can roll on out Autobots, and he's got himself now a double damage rune. So unfortunately, No-Tail goes down during that engagement, and they force out the teleport from the side of Liquid. So a little bit more breathing room there.
You're not getting what you came for.
Going pretty good for OGs so far. I mean, it's not that weird for Fata to rotate off when Monkey King has a lane advantage here. Against the Sand King, he's also got a sentry ready to go. They got passed over, and he does get kill potential here. Now some pressure.
What's that? It's a little far here, but get backed up. It's gonna take a decent amount of damage, although he does have that acid spray, and he's got his level 6, so he's more than happy to turn back around and start hitting literally everything.
So this is basically what determines heavily whether or not offlane output works, is whether or not you are going even or winning the lane. And the fact that he's ahead now is massive, because now it's very difficult for his opponents to zone him from the lane, and he gets to sit in the lane and continue to get last hits. And every other offlane Alchemist we saw, the Alchemist got outlaned and were forced to go back to jungle, which is where the hero looks far worse. So if you can win the lane, either to better play or better hero matchups, then it completely changes your game, because Shad doesn't have to go jungle now. He gets to continue getting Grievel's Greed gold in the lane. He's going to transition this into much faster items than we've seen every other offlane Alchemist.
Thompson, he's looking for anyone left here. Sania's already going to try to teleport out, and this tower is just... Oh, but they teleport up the Sand King. They're all waiting in position here. Got the dust. They'll jump over onto No-Tail immediately, but the silence coming out here. Looks like Taiga gonna try to use that Shadow Realm, buy a little bit more time. The roll coming out though here from Thompson. And Taiga's still buying more time. He eventually does go down. Mid one joining in the top push as well. This is a very aggressive OG coming up here to this top lane. So that double damage, of course, from Thompson. Mid one, think about doing that tree dance. He's looking for Insania. Hasn't quite managed to find him yet, but they have a good idea where he is because he eventually shows, here's Fata, gets the lift off, right back over here to mid one. He's gonna start clicking away, they'll throw out a stun just to boot, and this is looking like it's Insania.
Putting a lot of effort trying to take Tier 1 tower, but Liquid recognizing that it's important that it stays alive. If it goes down, it's going to allow OG to be aggressive. It's going to be harder to gank heroes like Alchemist. Now switches to the safe lane, still upset his net worth, and he is working on an axe. Ogre Club is picked up.
Mickey. Is he going to be able to make it out alive? They had a really nice sentry down. DreamLeague does get used, but the Boundless lands over onto Mickey. Hop down here, coming down from the Monkey King. Mid one looking, but Insania, he teleports right back in again. Mid one, it's hard to get your hands on this puck. He's just going to be able to up around here. So they get a nice stun off over here onto No Tail. They'll drop the sentry ward, but he's taking a lot of damage. They were trying to get that neutral creep denial, but they're not going to get it.
Pick up for sure. Almost killing Puck, but he gets out. Very crucially, he silenced Thompson as he started his roll. He wasn't able to put the Remnant down in time.
This is looking like a dead Insania. Got the stick charge. He makes him work for it, but eventually Thompson does collect the kill on Taiga now. Is forced back. Thompson throwing out the stone. Sidestep coming out here from Taiga. Still sidestep, and he's got his dancing shoes. This is a tricky little fairy here. Circling around, but eventually mid one after that long chase. They're still chasing each other. As they do find a kill on Koifa in the bottom lane.
That's a massive kill there. Level 7 doesn't have any points in Savage Roar or True Form, so once they get on top of him, yeah, he's very killable here. Seb now 3, 1, and 3 skill build, 3 points in Grievel's Greed. His farm rate is looking pretty solid. He's basically tied for top net worth. Mid one almost has his Maelstrom completed. That's not true. He's got 1,000 gold away. But once he gets Maelstrom and an X pick, his farm rate's going to accelerate in a huge way.
Oh, and he's hunting. Oh no, he's trapped in here with mid one Insania. He's trying to find any sort of moves that he can make, trying to run away, but mid one, yeah, those trees aren't going to help you. Look, we even get the little bit of the bounce time here, and down he goes.
Feels like he's just had heroes on top of him for the last 5 minutes. Very difficult for him to stabilize things, but I mean, their tower is still pretty healthy on the top lane, 800 HP. It's not the worst, but Liquid definitely wants to be up-tempo in this match, and right now they are not looking like they're in control. Replay here.
See who's trapped the taunt. Yeah, look at this. Zany's like, no, please. And mid one just gives him the old bounce, and then smack. Look at that
Always
smile.
having fun.
Having a great time.
He's shaking his whole game.
Yeah, he's laughing so hard. It's always nice to see Mid happy. I feel like he has a very wholesome Taiga on here though. Oh, these stones right on the mark. This is not looking great for Taiga, but the teleports are coming out in mass. The roll forward coming out from top, and he really wants this kill. He's just gonna find it, but he might have gone just a bit too far because there are multiple heroes here. They even used the Dream Coil to boot Boxy, just using the Sandstorm. Gets the kill here. Koifa will happily collect on that, and No Tail, not quite level 6 just yet. Is converging here. They'll take down the courier.
The big one. He's almost 6. It'll be okay. I bet it'll still hit 6 too, but and crucially, Arcane Rune up on Puck in that game too, so he's still gonna bring Coil up pretty soon here.
This is such a scrappy game. See, mid one being very aggressive. He's already top lane, putting pressure down. Oh, but we have our first Aghanim Scepter completed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's actually so fast. I feel like I just looked at him and he was like 2,000 gold away, and it's just...
Dire's top tower.
Well, where's the pressure on Seb at this point?
Well, it's too late, basically. The pressure that comes on Alchemist is when you beat him in lane, like the first 5 minutes. If that doesn't happen, then yes, you can farm insanely fast. All right, he does end up giving it to Monkey King, so let's see the first engagement. This is going to be huge for OG when they fight.
Such a nice present. It's always nice when you get presents. This is not looking good though here for Stan. They turn it back around over to Thompson. They've got the bed. Looks like they'll be able to take down Thompson. They go in again. They take down mid one before he can even do anything here. Now Seb, he's forced to run away. Mickey taking a lot of damage. Insania looks like he's just gonna teleport on out. Koifa just watches from the cliff and is like, all right, they got it. They're handling it. I'm gonna go back to farming.
Keep in mind, guys, that the net worth calculation comes into play for how much gold you get. So mid one having 9,000, almost 10,000 net worth at this point is part of the reason that Mickey got 427 gold from that kill, despite the fact that like everybody on Liquid was there. So There it is. Offlane Alchemist, guys.
Man, I have a feeling this
It's,
is going to be the flip-flopping game for you, where you're going to be like, this looks really good, you should get it. This is why you don't want to buy this Moxie.
Like, he jumps in, he almost ulties, he realizes that's not going to be very good. You could basically, I mean, instantly gets ultied. They put all their magic damage on him. He died really fast then.
Yes.
Yeah, he's got like a BKB or something in that moment. It'd look okay. But they forced the fight a little too hard, so you can maybe blame OG's initiation in that circumstance. They can also Roche with this. He's going to do the cheese, and near Roshan, in all the little clones spawns, and then this is going to end up forcing Liquid to react. That's very good with Roche.
They know they're in the pit. This is a bit risky in my opinion. I guess when you've got this lone druid that just wants to push the entire time, it's not the worst idea, but be so careful. In fact, though, if they get this pick off over on Unsadie, I'm sure you're pretty happy. They jumped in and they get the kill on Seb. No tail. Gotta just pop that ultimate here as he's just... Wait, they're not even going to be able to finish this road. They go drop down that Wukongs, but Boxy, he's just so mobile. He can just run away to get a steal off though here on Soxa. Violence comes out, they'll be able to get the kill on Boxy now. They need to get back.
Few bear the weight.
It should be theirs. Like, that was decent for Liquid. They kill Alchemist. Not that he has much net worth, so it wasn't probably that great in this circumstance. But Roshan killed him. Okay, great for OG. Roshan killed Seb in that engagement actually. So pretty good for OG then. They finish Roche. They'll continue pressuring. Ikva's still farming pretty well. It's the net worth just looks hard to realize anything anymore. It's all messed up because of Alk, but. Now
Dire's middle tower
this pretty quick with this close. They will defend.
A tribute to my house.
Boxy trying his best here just to clean up, dropping the sandstorm. Got some puck illusions that they're throwing out. They're just trying really hard to protect this tower.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Very important. When that tower dies, they're just gonna be able to. I know it's like.
Oh.
Power of Alchemist. This is gonna look. I do like Seb's transitioning it though. He built Medallion after giving the Ags. Now he's queuing up Blink Dagger. I've tried Blink and Medallion before, and it works pretty good. Because it's gonna amplify your unstable concoction damage and helps make unstable concoction better. But there are some weaknesses, mainly that whenever you do want to stun, you have to wait like 4 seconds to go in. And against top teams, it's gonna be really difficult because a lot of times they will react or you'll miss your stun timing. Blink will definitely facilitate a lot. Looks like Puppet's dead over here though.
Yeah, it looks like he's just a little too far out here. He's gonna try to teleport. They don't really have anything to go into Tesla, so never mind, they did the ditch. Don't last quite long enough, so Xania fall.
That level 1 Sprout, only 3-second duration. But goodbye OG to have it's already sentried and dewarded. Simple converted that is. It's very common for Prophets to tee on that cliff there and to work down, so kill. Foxy kind of interesting items too. We went Boots of Travel with Hood here. Kind of opting for the I'm gonna walk in and stun them method basically. Now he's going Eternal Shrouds. So his whole goal here is to just get tanky and to stand and defend towers. Because if they fight into him, he's gonna start getting 20% lifesteal from his sandstorm damage, which is gonna give him, 25 to 30 PP per hero once he gets level 15 especially.
With me.
Well, he does kind of have to be that tanky person on the map right now, though, the bear. And Lone Druid, they will tank up quite a bit, but it's going to be a little bit longer that's happening. But I guess when you have so many initiators, right, that you can really afford to be doing that. You don't have to worry about the blink.
Yeah, you can. So basically OG needs to take the tier 1 tower. The one downside of the lineup right now is they very much have like a 1 core level because Alk is not going semi-carry and the Earth Spirit is not really going to transition as rapidly either. So if Liquid Death Ball's okay and gets relatively farmed, their damage is going to be a little bit more diversified, and therefore they just need to deal with Monkey King at the start of the fight if possible. Have like the best chain stuns, but like Burrow Strike into Terrorize, for example, is a great way to like kill a core hero that has. Monkey King doesn't have one just yet, but still working on it, but they want to take this tower.
He did pick up Blink over on the Alk now. Boxy showing himself. Actually has to be very, very careful. Throw down the stuff, Burrow striking away. Slow down Boxy. They have silence. Taiga rearing up here does get the fear off, but not going to be enough because they still find that kill.
Doesn't quite get out. And now the tower's almost dead. So even with Alk in this area, he is in with the team now with his Blink Dagger ready to go and a DD cover. One other thing about the offlane Alk, you can get the potion from the Agnum Shard. a nice dispel will be really
Dire's
useful
middle
against
tower
Bramble
is under
Maze
attack.
or just picking up Monkey King when he has to join high
Dire's
ground later
middle
on.
tower
So
has fallen.
things are looking okay for OG.
Radiant's
True.
top
Ooh,
tower is
Koifa.
under attack.
The bear
Well, I mean-
spotting everyone here.
He got spotted there. He still had like 4
Radiant
seconds till he got
structures
stunned, so
are
it wasn't bad.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Man, River just
Dire's
loves
bottom
First Strike.
tower
It is
is
such a
under
good spell
attack.
for him to steal.
First Strike is
bottom
like
tower
one of the
has fallen.
best abilities in ability draft, meaning that it is like by its skill itself, by far one of the best abilities you can steal. Plus he gets cast range on, and it does more damage. It's like the best ability to steal. Other than like Biver.
Fisher's got
Both very
changed
good.
around a little bit. It's still pretty much good.
Excellent.
Yeah. Definitely rivaling a little bit, but they do finally take the mid tower while this is going on, so it opens up the map quite a bit here now. For OG.
Dire's bottom
Feels
tower is under
like we
attack.
haven't seen Quirk at all, right? He's just been busy farming, hasn't been showing up to these engagements. He's got to hit a certain threshold.
It's going lost minus armor this game. It'll be pretty effective against most of the heroes on OG. The Monkey King's gonna have decent armor, obviously, but the rest of the heroes are pretty vulnerable to minus armor. And it looks like they're finally looking to fight. They pop a smoke on the liquid side and they're moving over. They're tier 2.
Quite a few BKBs going to be delivered soon. To the side of OG, but
Dire's
they're
bottom
looking
tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
goes down. Gonna back off here. Feels like there. I can see the teleport going to the top lane now. Stania. Oh, and Stania. They always know where you are. They always see the roll forward. The stun. Now he's down, but maybe we can make something happen over here mid when he's up the double damage. I don't think you want to fight into this. It's just very positioning. Although Boxy going around the other side. He's hoping maybe he can get the jump. It's just about out Thompson, so they'll go. They'll use the dream point, but it's the BKB just finished, has just been delivered here. This is not looking great for Mickey. Bill's coming out here, trying to buy enough time, but he's... It is no... Go down.
Gone there by mid one.
Let's go a bit too far, though. A lot of damage coming out from the side of Liquid. They'll take advantage of that. They'll kill him, but they'll find the kill on Boxy, and it looks like they'll take down Tiger too.
Well, that's a convincing fight win. That was basically Thompson rolling in, balancing on a couple important heroes. Sand King had to delete his initiation, and they put their boats on the back foot. Monkey King had already used his ulti, he'd already used his BKB, I believe, but didn't matter at that point. Just getting straight forward for Liquid to be taking all these fights. That's not worth the advantage.
Wait, but they're on the bear forward here, trying to get some of these creeps out of the way. But tower is, of course, just getting chonked down.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They'll respect it. Off
The
side of
seeds of
OG.
fortune.
It feels like basically the reason OG is winning, from my perspective, is the fast upkicks on Monkey King gives them so much. Being able to push towers here. Another kill.
Oh, every time he shows, he's just always dead.
Yeah, he does get killed a lot. But basically, it gives them huge. They gave them Roche capabilities that they wouldn't have had. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. There's always fights.
There are indeed always fights happening. Waiting there. Okay, well they'll try to fight here over on the mid one, but they do have protection here, so Boxy will fall.
What's the opposite of regicide?
Even though he's chasing after Taiga, does have the Shadow Realm though. It's like fine. Drops. Monkey's on his way, passing out.
No fights. Yeah, that's
Bow just on the ground there. Is anybody gonna pick that up? He's in a litter. Hello? No kill? There we go. All right.
Trying to figure out who wants it. But yeah, that just really helped them accelerate the game. That Roche was insanely fast, obviously. His ability to solo take towers is huge, and not only does he have the clones, but they also deal an impressive amount of damage having the Maelstroms. So putting these two items together is really like made mid one a much more formidable hero. But ultimately, winning the lanes was the key to it. Gave Step more net worth than normal and helped him channel the Ags into the Monkey Master. He basically mid 1-1 is convincingly, and he got an Ags, and Step 1 is lane also. Like either of those two lanes had to go bad for OG, for Liquid to have a much better. But unfortunately, they like went slightly negative or weak in two of those lanes.
I mean, the game's not over yet. Yeah, there's a possibility here for Liquid. He's nervous. He don't want to see the Alchemist win here.
I mean, like I said, I think
Radiant
it's definitely kind of the situation.
Well, I mean, OG is one of those teams that if anyone's gonna make it happen, it's probably gonna be them or Secret. But they'll go and they'll jump over onto Seb and isolate him from the rest of the team, take advantage of it.
There's their perfect initiative. Bro strike into
Dire's top tower is under
stable
attack.
follow-up. That was the silence. But in the meantime, more towers dying. SNY's up on one taking now to reduce any display. It does affect him.
Dire's top
Increase
tower has fallen.
movement speed, all this good stuff. Regen. Just going Scotty next.
Oh, they spot out mid one. Immediately finds that follow-up though from Foxy. As they go and they get the fade bolt off. They run with BKB chasing after the bear here. Right, but just dragging it out. Taiga over on the back lines. Pop the BKB over onto top. Foxy. And Taiga's opening here. Doesn't find the strike over onto mid one. The follow-up with the terror. And they'll hold him into place with the dream coil. Go through. No, mid one too powerful. They get to kill on Taiga. They take down Foxy. And quick Basasa. Coming in here. Mid-game needs to be so careful. Don't go back, but it doesn't matter. It's a triple kill.
Dire's middle barracks
Darn good
are
there
under
for
attack.
Liquid. They were able to waste Monkey King's ultimate. They reinitiated, but unfortunately the split from OG was just too effective. Watch Box, he's looking to line up
Radiant's
at least
middle
2 heroes there on the
tower is
first
under
strike.
attack.
He only catches one. It looks bad for him. The Terrorize is perfect with the Dream Coil. It's going to break only on one of them, though. It ran out pretty quick, the Terrorize, on the Monkey King, and he ends up just having too much damage, and No Tail keeps him alive on the back line. Kill.
That stolen waning rip so much too, coming out from Fata.
Balance is real good with a lot of these heroes.
It is, but it just get, it got nerfed too, right?
It does like 30 less damage. It's not that bad. Definitely matters a little bit, but
And silence, like you said. That is very, very important. But yeah, look at this. Mid one just a carousel over here in the Roche pit. He's like using Roshana's Babe holes. He surround, throws down a funky, and will get himself easily contagious.
yeah, but like that's what's so strong about this. It basically turns him into an Ursa in terms of Roche taking capability. And he had it way earlier than normal, which means that Roche hasn't had time to get strong since, as you guys know, Roche gets stronger slowly over time as the game progresses. So if you increase your timing that you can pressure Roche, it completely changes things in terms of how much damage you're dealing and how much tempo you can set. So just allowed OG to hit this like crazy good timing. And since then, Alk's buying just teamfight items. Go for Kite next. Really like the choices.
Oh, it's a nice power strike opening up. Mid-game jumping forward. Taking that foil, and they get the snap over on one. Going back in though, Thane has already got taken down by Tops. He's not here for the fight though. Already used the Dream Coil, they've used the Terror Rifle. They get the stun off over onto Foxy. By that, not from Taiga. They're not really give up this whole set of racks just yet. On the side of Liquid. Forward again. They're looking, they want to try to get the jump on in one step though. Jumping forward, stuns with the Dark Willow, but be fine. Nice burrow strike again. Cross get as much damage as possible, but it seems very difficult to take down mid one here. They've got a lot of healing being thrown out. Maybe they can finally take down Seb here. The roll forwards are coming out from Dobson. Looks like Seb's gonna actually be able to walk away from this engagement. Back
Radiant's
off.
bottom tower is under attack.
Such a good job covering each other. I'm very surprised Seb didn't die there, but definitely the big danger now. Sometimes you just swing yourself, and then opponents can punish you really heavily. But if you're still playing together really well.
Back, and they'll find the kill on No. They're trying to poke here. Mid one, using his ultimate. And there's gonna be root over here onto Thompson. Boxy getting into the city here. Thompson's gonna be able to roll on out, but mid one just managing with Taiga. Taiga does get taken down. The BKB over on mid one, helping to ensure that. It is just grabs left and right. Thompson has a double damage. Boxy though going in, but over on the back line. They've got the jump over onto Coif. Can they finish off Thompson? No, he's got the cheese. He's gonna go right back and get the kill on Boxy. Turn around over onto Seth. Still all up. They're trying to manage here with mid one. He does have that Aegis. Can they do? Can they take him down once? Yes, they can. Can they do it a second time? Thompson, he's coming back in. Still has a double damage on him. They've used a lot of their resources here for him. Not sure if they'll be able to do it again here. They jump forward. Boxy looking for something. They get the stun off. They've already get the tree. They can't get out. Quite hoping that this bear is going to be able to do something. Do you get the root up? Okay, still alive. Trying to go and click away. They've had the essence. Can they take down this monkey? It's looking like they will.
Huge.
What a hold. Thompson now running for his life. No longer has the double damage. Already used the cheese. Rolling on out. And it looks like they're going to let him walk away this time.
very scared for Quick there. Had to keep his bear alive because if he died there, he'd be no bear for 60 seconds, as good as dead. But balances things really well. And basically what happened was OG disengages, but they had people TP and show on the bot tier 2. And as a result, Liquid moved into an area that they had some vision in, and they're able to force a fight and take this like segmented 5v2, 5v3, getting kills. They're still really far behind in net worth, 16k, but it does show that they can't control the Monkey King. Even Sprout is really helpful there at dealing with Monkey King and preventing him from getting some crucial kills.
Alright, well, Seb back up on the map. He's got his eyes on Adam stuff. Factory is open, but Mickey and Taiga don't really want that factory to be opened just yet. Can they put enough damage off on Seb though? Yes, they can, because they'll follow up here with Boxy, and they use that whip off himself. Seb trying to run away. Not looking good for him as Mickey comes in hot, gets the kill. Thompson over here on the side. He is smoked up, but he doesn't want to deal with what they have.
Took some doing, but they got him. Pipe definitely giving him some tankiness. Big gold pick up there from MK now. 400 gold towards him. Everyone's happy. Taiga's almost got Ags himself. 600 gold away from that. Ceremonial Robo, excellent against the enemy squad to lower the magic resistance that they have. They have quite a bit of magic coming from Liquid side. That was great. And almost got an ace picked up and grabs an Orb of Destruction. Perfect item for Lone Druid when he's got Desto and AC on the way. He's going to be really happy to find.
A little bit of tree time here on the top lane. Mid one and Insania just kind of dodging each other off with the slide.
Okay. So line picks up a Maelstrom. He's going shift, right click stuff because of his their one core lineup. They don't want to just be one core, so he's getting this hybrid right click, which will be effective. He's also queuing up here too. Very interesting for
Ooh, mid one pop of the BDK. He knows that time is not around available anymore. So those are a nice pick off, and they get a nice steal with the Cursed Crown.
Okay. Going Primal Spring Damage. Split pushing across the map. These Greater Treants, not quite the terrors they were. Second, like 40% slower now, so it just isn't quite the same, but
something had to be done, though. They were ridiculous.
Something
oh, Insania. Oh, the peekaboo they got going on. Well, maybe? No, that was Cursed Crown then, too.
Tried his best. Tried to break the trees, didn't get it. But did buy out before he died, so doesn't lose any play. He wanted to just do a great job pushing the map, like you reads his opponents. He saw the tree spawn, so he's like, I know he's going to be over here somewhere. Ends up running into him, and that could give OG a little moment of pressure. It's a little hard for them to get grabs. So again, Alchemist in this moment is not as safe as a lot of other teams, but this will work.
Yeah, the setup from top with the Glimmer Cape. They need to go get the kill to Mickey. BKB getting the Hopper on top of it. Up for a moment though, mid one waiting patiently over here. His ultimate, they need to go and drag him out. They're not going to be able to box. He is going to go down.
Get the bear out at least. This is a little bit rough all of a sudden. Big triple stun, the stocks instant lift into the rolling up thunder into the stun. Worked out. Now they're taking second.
They're just ripping down these buildings, and it looks like they're on the hunt. The roll forward yet again. Mickey, the time of the stun follow from one is almost every single time. Jim gets out. Mickey is going to make it out. The S string is going to be. They go. They're going to try. See if they get the snap. They get the snap out. Over on several here, but Taiga, he's not looking too healthy. Quite also having to run. Oh, gets stabbed. Taiga also goes down. Get anything else with it, Wrath of Nature popping off here.
They definitely don't force anything if they don't have to. They're still down 2 heroes. A lot of team fight control. I think it's just a second Rax, no problem. OG would see it's like for a third one. I assume they'll slow things down at the moment.
I don't know, mid one's looking. It felt like he was considering. If anybody came close enough there, he was ready to dive back on and again.
I think the big difference maker now is that mid one's picked up his Eye of Coffee now, so he's getting a huge slow against the Lone Druid Bear. The Bear felt a lot less mobile in that last fight. His net worth is insane. 25,000 net worth here. I'd like to keep in mind 4K this was only out, so he's just been playing really good ever since getting this net worth advantage. Being able to artificially effectively inflate his net worth, giving him so much control over the game. Really good players are going to be able to use this.
Well, it just works out so well, right? The fact that, you know, we talked about how both the lanes went very well for one, and also went well for Sub. And then he is playing this hero that is super aggressive pretty early on. Mid-1 also just loves to play aggressive. So I just felt like the stars aligned for this particular draft so far. Not saying that it's over. It's definitely hard for Liquid right now, but I've seen them do a thing or two where they've surprised everybody.
Builds pops and
oh, that's oh, but the immediate find over here onto Boxy is just absolutely eradicated so quickly. Here's though over here onto Seb. Thompson does have that BKB. It's over those. Tiger is forced to push them away. Seb getting chased after here by Koifa. Got the bear. Koifa trying to get a little bit of the follow with a nice, and they go and they use the dream coil. Snap at the stolen. Looks so darn good here. Koifa, he taking so much harass here from Thompson. Koifa is trying to run away. Oh no, mid-1 jumps on the screen. He's gonna jump right down again, and down goes Koifa.
Really hard for Liquid to fight when Sanking's the guy that gets gone on. If he doesn't get his sandstorm down, good luck. But they keep doing these instant lifts. Soxa jumping in, lifting him. They have disable follow-up consistently, and it's making it way too hard for him to survive. If he's playing maybe a tankier hero, this is a little different, but either got to initiate or not get initiated on.
God, did you see the way that one was hunting Mickey there? That was very scary. The way that Soxa and Thompson are also just lining up all of these initiations is absolutely. It is so hard for Boxy because it's so important for him. Well, they do manage to jump here onto the outpost, but look at this. This one's going to be able to follow up here. And a bit of damage coming out, but not nearly enough. So Taiga goes down. They've got Dust. Boxy off in the corner, doesn't quite manage to land it. He's got feeling very spoopy right now. We get the Abyssal Blade picked up now for Thompson. This is going to be the last set of buildings here. The lift from Soxa. He's got the stolen dream coil. Puck trying to spy a little bit more touch right on the edge here. He's going to go try to hide, not be able to land those stuns this time around. Although Thompson, he was looking for it. He's hoping he could grab it. Back to reinitiate here. They don't have the dart for another 17 seconds. Boxy doesn't have that ultimate either. No epicenter available. Try to push back mid-1 here. Managed to do a little bit. You have to be so incredibly careful the way that they approach this. Here coming out from Boxy. Got the spider leg. There it is. There's that fifth blade we talked about. They immediately lift up and they'll take out Boxy. No buyback on the safety. It's a really nice dream coil. They do manage to get the snap ball, but the Aramis will be able to take out Hobbs. Mid-1, he's still perfectly fine here. So he does drop the open Koifa. He's totally alone. He doesn't have anybody else over in this corner just yet, but Boxy coming right in again. Has the spider legs. He'll jump over onto that. Spotted out Sox. He'll be able to get a kill on the roof. Who can they grab? Look at the no-tail also next to the ball. Can they grab anyone else? Look at me. He's hunting. He wants. They don't see him at the tree line though. He's able to blink up and go and teleport away. Oh, Bear, does it spot him? No, it doesn't.
Dire are scanning.
Okay. They did get Megas, but they got some turn kills, so a little time on the map. They can take Roche this at least, and Insane is going to pressure the 2-2s. That opens up shrines. They can probably back to mid-tier 1, so this is a decent moment for them, despite the fact that they've been mega creeps here. Yeah, the refresher shard, no ags for them, unfortunately, but could be good. They're coming back, uncontested.
They have a double damage on Monkey King. Dania, their sprouts a little late. They know that he's over there. They'll drop the Bramble Maze. Mid-1 waiting patiently, has to deliver paved down. They do have Sentry. They spot out Tiger almost immediately though with the stun. They'll take down the Dark Willow. It's not looking great for Box. He's got his own plus though. Coming out, they'll turn back around. Can they get the kill over here onto Soxa? There is a thing going on the other side of the pit. So yeah, they'll take down Soxa. He was getting jumped on over here by Seth, but they have so many trees, they're just gonna hold them all into place. He's not looking good for the out. He is gonna go down, and Roshan not gonna help. They come with a beautiful burst. Mid-1, he's got the BKB, he's trying to man, but can't switch. He's dead. And this belongs to Liquid.
I get the. He didn't want to give us the enemy team, but that was a dieback for Soxa here. They ended up killing the Monkey King. It's net worth really here. And yeah, they do have to deal with mega creeps, but I mean, Insane you can summon 2 of zone every 8 seconds. So I mean, maybe it's not that. They're having some push issues. Taiga trying to slow things down top, but he is not the best split pusher. But they're definitely having some struggles here. Game's not over.
The game is never over when you're playing against Liquid. Let's be really honest here, Purge.
True.
That's why they're such a fun team to watch. Like, both these teams are just excellent teams to watch.
Mouse from Zapon and Dania as well, close to Mjolnir, so that'll give him a lot of ability to split push the lanes. Downside, obviously, he absolutely has to commit his hero to it. And Sanking also really good at split pushing side lanes, so they definitely have some lane pushers here. Refresher shard on Quake was excellent.
I mean, BSJ has said this the entire DPC. Felt like this is the meta where you have to have lane shove. And if you don't have lane shove, you're in a lot of trouble.
Certainly is the case when mega creeps are on the map. Is definitely right there about that. All right, they're pressuring the lane. Lane pretty pushed up.
Goes the bear here.
He got an Ags just now, I think. Well, they gave it to Notel. Okay, Ags from Seb towards Notel. He can turn on his ulti. He's just gonna start power healing his whole team. Every time they take 525 damage to get a missile. He also got the missile talent. So yeah, they take 500 damage, they get healed for 300. That's pretty good.
It's excellent. It's gonna allow them to survive longer in the fights. 10k net worth lead at about 38 minutes or so into the game. A lot of action this time. Enjoying the smoke coming out from the side of Liquid. Standing up the tree. Opening to be able to go. They jump over on fairly ticky though, but the immediate follow-up here coming out from OG. This one leaps on it. Finds the opening. They'll go. They'll take down the just over back lines though. You can see that this is not looking great from Koifa. He's trying to just get away the bear. And just sending out the fear. Forward again, coming out from Box. He lands over on the three tops and though with the kickback over onto Koifa. They'll follow up. Can they take down the Sand King? They're jumping after Insania as well. He goes, he throws up the trees. Is it gonna be enough? No, he's gonna fall. Boxies just left behind. Nice terrorize though coming out from Tiger that finds kill onto Thompson. No tail. He's now all alone and there's so many dangerous things in these woods you don't want to have to deal with. He also will fall.
That's pretty big. 3 dead heroes, no buyback. They bought back on Taiga, but other than that, it was just on that got burned at the start of the fight. So they got to push out lanes again. Certainly going to cause some issues here, but not looking too bad.
I mean, they did end up to use the cheats over on Boxy, but I mean, he's so integral to this part. Like, you can't have a fight without him. And he's very important being able to shut out the lanes as well.
Items, almost Abyssal Blade on the Lone Dread too. All the bounties except for one going to the dire side as well, so it's not going to accelerate step quite as this is one of the downsides of World Elk is like once you start losing map control, your items just don't come nearly as fast. If you have fourth advantage, you getting all the bounty runes, like you 3 massive items for your team. But with winning these fights like this game can absolutely be won by them. They're only at a 10k disadvantage the last 2 fights, last 3 fights. It's just giving them a lot of net worth they can use to push out waves and in these engagements against the solo full lineup. Like Thompson just can't do as much as a core Earth Spirit. He's bought these like fighting skills and items. He's got Abyssal Blade for himself here, which is great for trying to lock down the important heroes to burst on like Puck to chain stuns. But if they keep those heroes alive, it's a little hard for OG to win once they don't all get engaged in the Monkey King ulti.
Well, I mean, our observers were showing us the probability win rate. It only said 6%. Oh, 5% now for the Dire. But Liquid is one of those teams, to steal a favorite phrase of mine, never tell me the odds.
I think it's higher than 5, honestly. It's got to be higher than 5. I'd say like 10 or 15 at least.
Really?
Like,
all right.
Like I would have said 5 I don't know, before the last fight, personally. But these are top tier teams. They're going to deal with mega creeps better. They're likely to make less mistakes. I don't know. I'd say it's higher than 5. But just to win 8 more fights, and it's over. You know, that's it.
Hey, I mean,
Probably
let's be fair, Purge.
Like
Whenever you and I are casting, we get the plus 60-minute game. This is entirely possible.
It is. Yeah, good for the record books.
And
then I personally, I hope Liquid wins. That way I can say offline Alk is still bad. That's all I care about right now. Obviously, the reason they're going to lose is it's been really effective.
Now, I do like the fact that Rubik has to go unbox. He's spotting out. They spied mid one immediately. I'm not sure they necessarily take the fight though. They go and they use that dust immediate. Hold on just a little bit longer, Mickey. Oh, getting lifted up. This is not looking good for the Marcus. He is gonna go down. Maybe getting burned. One Koifa's bear goes down. He is at the lowliest of druids. They follow up by that coming out now from the puck. Koifa, he's just oh no, he goes down. He just getting silenced up over onto the back lines. He's trying to break some ankle here. Can he find the opening? No, he's still in the shadow realm. They're spending a lot of time to take down this with a beautiful empty center and a perfect, but this is more than that. Foxy trying to buy a bit more time. No, down he goes. Again, over on the side. Now it's not looking great for the stage. They roll forward. They go. They take him down. And I guess Dota Plus is correct because it was an uphill battle. And it's not going to go the way Liquid is going to go.
Alright, well, congrats to them. Got a little parry at the end, but I'm sure they still felt confident. Liquid fighting back really well the last couple engagements. Well, OG showing how the strat works. You
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow. Moving with the motion,
remaining. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
For last game, I think we want to have game 2 for this one, just for production. Thank you. No longer rerunning game 1. Thank you.
I just don't think you can last pick something. Sorry, Brian. Apparently they're just not listening to you, Brian. I understand.
Okay.
But yeah,
I just think going into this draft it's relevant. That's the only reason I'm talking.
Have like a mini conversation.
What the hell? Can you guys stop?
Like, you can theory craft.
Oh, the Alchemist is back! Hey! Energy! Alright, so anyway, going back to it. It doesn't matter, Carl. We got more picks.
It's a good pick. You better ban the Monkey King now, and indeed they do.
And this is what I meant when OG are second pick. You know what I would like to see OG do with their moment of brilliance? Maybe, if it's a good game, suddenly put the Alchemist in the carry role. Don't put it in that offlane role. Just change up the script a little bit.
But it's going to be offlane.
Oh,
I actually think this is the OG staple, right? They find something a little busted, and then they lean on it. They steal the series with it.
Why not?
Yeah.
If it wins, you know.
Okay, so in that, why is it a little bit confusing then that Liquid hasn't really presented their opening to deal with this 8th or this 2nd pick Alchemist then? Because when I see Puck, you don't play into Alchemist that well. Void Spirit, same thing. Like, you like to jump heroes and blow them up. You never do that to the Alchemist. So I'm already a bit worried that Liquid hasn't really learned from game 1, and they're still sticking to like their strategies, what they want to play, and that doesn't always help when you're playing up against, you know, kind of new iterations of how heroes are played.
They thought that the Monkey King was the problem. Brian, do you know any other heroes that would be really good with such an early Ags other than Monkey King?
I am gonna say it right now. Night Stalker.
Oh, that's not one.
Is there any reasoning behind that, Brian?
I think Night Stalker is very good against Puck Void Spirit, and I think his Ag Scepter is only a bad item theoretically because he can't farm it.
I just disagree solely based on the fact OG's thinking about their own draft. They're trying to get mid-once hero to hyper carry status. They're not picking carry Night Stalker. Like,
how is that not a hyper?
Wait, hold on.
Do you know how much damage that hero does?
But what?
I thought, you know, heroes that you normally always build an Ags on anyway, that you just want to have faster, like Zeus.
Yeah, the key thing here is the reason why that game went so well for OG. They had a carry that with Aghanims unlocked Roshan pre-15. That Aegis gave them such a...
because it's Monkey King Ags. What?
That's the thing. That's what I'm saying, Kyle. We're saying the same thing.
It scales. It increases your farming speed. And Ags on... Like, think of it like this. Alchemist, he gets more gold out of the map. Buys this Ags, then get the Monkey King, who now can get more gold out of the map. Like, it unlocks the hero.
Night Stalker doesn't get more out of the map than a previous Night Stalker?
It doesn't scale exponentially the way damage and right clicks do. You can AoE a Q. That isn't.
And that's why, based off of Kyle's logic, of course, the Monkey King, Juggernaut, and Gyro, these are all 3 heroes that with Aghanims can do those things. So
well, I'm saying those are all going to be banned out. So we're going to, if they're going to leave this as an offlane out, we're going to have to go to the heroes that may be the
if they pick Night Stalker, Brian, I will legitimately run around the studio.
It is no longer snowing. It's not as funny.
No, but okay, so I think potentially with this Beastmaster ban, it still might push the Alch into a carry role. I think Beastmaster against Alchemist is always one of those awkward matchups where the BKB piercing raw always hinders you a little bit. So that's why maybe this Alch could be flipped carry, like I said earlier.
No, I agree. It's possible.
They could just go like Oracle type save here on the next pick with the Death Prophet out.
That was a hero I expected to see Liquid. That's another thing, by the way, I think Liquid could have picked for boxing the offlane in the previous game. Just something that deals with Alk and is in general just a solid hero pickup. I think that the carry Alk could be possible. You bring out the Ags later, but it's a really nice item just to throw on a death
The key
prop.
thing is, for carry Alk, Ags is not even kind of in question.
But it could be.
Yeah, sure, eventually, after like 7 items that you farmed in 25 minutes and you're already,
Well, AA is insane value right now. I'm not sure if you can get away with it, but this is a dream Ancient Apparition game for Liquid. And I think that the hero not being thought of as good is part of the reason DP and Alk are becoming visible, because there's just too much sustain represented.
Even if the DP is 5 and the Alk is 3, like, is there still enough value for an AA? Considering the position?
That's probably why they don't want to instantly lock it in now, because of the flexibility of the hero suddenly going from cores into they're now suddenly in that kind of supporting caster and an off-lane role.
That's why it's so tricky with this Alchemist pick, because again, you're activating the carry. He could still be the 1 position. You would really want that AA, but if you pick it too early, you just say, okay, well, you've lost the game now, because this hero will just be 5k net worth, and we're gonna beat you with this
just
non-regen base.
The key thing here is Liquid has to be so careful with what they pick, because this next pick from OG most likely is going to be Thompson's hero, just so that kind of flexibility of DP Alk is unfolded in that last pick. And that's why if they pick a squishy hero, suddenly you're running into like a Thompson Tiny. If you pick a hero with no lockdown, you're going to have like an Ember or another Spirit coming into play.
I dig that, but into Rubik, my dad would be very upset.
Big spell, still big spell, use big spell.
His only
telly.
I think Saxa's happy though.
His drafting tips almost always revolved around, can they animage? And ban Rubik if you're going to pick Enigma.
My dad,
like,
when I was coaching Chaos, it was always we hard play Timbersaw. And my dad would text me like, pick the guy that kills trees. He's really good at that one. And we're like playing up against like Vichy Gaming, Best of One Nurbrack. And we're like, I don't think we can.
Yeah, point being that, Liquid obviously very comfortable with the hero. I think it is excellent, but you just won't really be able to play around the black hole. It could also just be an Insania hero, which I would really like, I think.
But do you
not really into Alchemist, actually.
Okay, the key thing here is think about how OG played that first game. They had the strong lanes, they collapsed them up quickly at minute 15 with their Ags being transitioned over. Of course, maybe the Alks carry, but still, it's that pressure they apply. They have flexibility in all 3 heroes now, and for me, my only fear for Liquid is their draft is so like stagnant in the idea that they play their lanes very generically. They're not making these quick moves Void and Puck can, but they're Void and Puck who are running into a DP, a DK, and out. You don't kill these heroes.
Yeah,
maybe if you outnumber them, but
I really hope it's not.
I'm a bit worried.
I'm agreeing.
Brian, I see a problem with lack of damage coming out for Team Liquid. How are they going to solve it?
Timbersaw could be the saving grace. Sorry.
I'm honestly not really sure because they have to press the lane.
I know, but I thought Timber League.
Rob.
Sorry, Brian, go ahead.
Yeah, you're fine. The last game they had Nature's Prophet against Alk, and this game they just picked Enigma and Alk. It's like the same idea. You have summons that are squishy to physical damage, and so not only like you said, they do have to check this box of bringing down these tanky cores, but then I think they might just have this issue again where Alk's gonna have all the space in the world to either farm his Zags as an offlaner or hit this ridiculous timing as a carry. They can flex it since they have absolute last pick. They can put it in whatever side lane. Timbersaw is a great answer in regards to the pressure that they need to apply in the early game, and I think this is a stark contrast to last game in terms of their approach. They went with the tower pressure approach of the Lone Druid, but he doesn't lane well against Alk. You saw they kind of skipped that portion of the game, so I like this pick a lot better. And now they just need to have like a superior win condition, because Timbersaw, he basically makes space for like 15 minutes, and that hero kind of sucks afterwards. So they're gonna have to make a hero that really capitalizes on that first.
It could be safe lane. It could be anybody's hero on Liquid. So it's quite nice. Can have some troubles with core Death Prophet, sure, but really great matchups against the Alk and the DK. But it works, and this is just much more of a boxy hero. I hope he's playing.
I'd love Liquid to round out their draft with like a Razor or just something fully into the fight. Just hear it out, right? So right now, look at Liquid's heroes. They're not really lane dominate. So they're going to be lane dominators. Sorry, with the Timbersaw that offsets the timing of OG. It's not as comfortable as before. But I want them to be able to like double down on that aggression. We've seen how flexible they are with Void Spirit and what lane it plays, and just really collapse the map. But again, it really depends on where OG's putting this Alk and DK, because of course, if DK's now your mid, Alk's your carry, they pick it off lane. It's so hard for Liquid to pick with confidence. And you talk about a win condition, but I don't see how they secure the win conditions farm, because it's only Timber who's got like the best game right now. Everyone else is kind of awkward. So picking a strong win condition, you can't cover his farm. So you need a hero that's strong enough by himself to be able to take the fight with his team and play off of that timing, try and collapse the map.
Liquid's turn to pick.
There is no patience or no hesitation for OG for their bans, by the way. And we see Insania in a conversation with Koifak because the decision has not yet been made, I would imagine, to who's playing what.
Oh, they lost the game.
I know.
I mean,
yeah, but they look like they're pushed in a corner.
But there was a pit like just at the first draft. He was so bubbly
He was so
and
happy, Grab smiling in the background.
Two
for two, baby!
Robson, our goal is to try and explain why heroes are.
I just did.
He did before it was picked, Kyle.
And also the other thing as well, my dear, about the Razor is we saw in the lower division how no bounty hunter, when they were playing into a death row pit, potentially if it was core, he went for BKB blade mail. You just soak up the damage. So no, I like the fact that Liquid did double down on that. And yeah, it's really leaning into it. Thank you, Kyle. Really good job.
What do you reckon of the? Okay, Brian, you got to go first of this Arc
What does Arc Warden's Ags even do now? I need to look this up.
It makes the Wraith bounce. You know,
it makes it a second spark Wraith, so it's not like an acceleration item like we saw last game with the Monkey King.
The forced evolution.
I think Team Liquid's last two picks really sealed their draft here. Like it just finished it filled in all the boxes. They have the early pressure. They have the damage later with the Razor. Razor punishes these super tanky heroes because even though his initial burst damage isn't that great, it's like it doesn't help you to survive an extra 10 seconds if you do 0 damage and he's suddenly hitting for 400. So I think Liquid's going to have all the pace they need. They have the late game condition for the Enigma. Taiga has shown that he can absolutely carry these games. I think they're all on their comfort zone heroes. They rotated to puck support, just like Kyle said. I like their draft a lot. I think Liquid's got this game.
All right, thank you very much, Brian.
I agree. I'm questioning though, what will the Alk Ags on DK do? Because it doesn't take you right to Black Dragon, right? That would be the 4th level.
Exactly.
So in theory, you could do something weird. Maybe you get 12 like you get the Red Dragon faster, or Frost Dragon faster. Like, does that affect your ability to take stacks or something? Like, how strong will a level 15, 16 minute Frost Dragon be for mid one?
I'm trying to think about maybe if they just look towards giving like the Rubik or like they activate the support in a different way. But again, it's more. I think it's just a drafting thing. You're not leaning on the Ags now. It's just more, okay, we have the heroes. If we want to go Ags, we can. But, you know, it's a refreshing game.
You can give Rubik the Ags, and then he's going to steal Black Hole. You know?
Yeah.
Like, you're going to be able to steal it. Saxa will steal it.
I got to say, I mean, Robson, the last two picks, they're true. Maybe this is why we bring a coach on panel. Liquid's got this. They have two coaches.
And
we got one
I think everybody wants Liquid to get this because that means we will get a third game to the series because they are one game down at the moment. What will happen in game 2? We're going to find out together with Moxie and Purge.
Well, it seems like OG is doing Alchemist 2 Electric Boogaloo here, but I'm not sure if that's going to be enough, Purge, because everyone seems very excited to see that right now.
Yeah, we'll see if the sequel's as good as the first video. It almost never is, this first movie.
That's not true. There are some films where the second movie is even better.
Terminator.
That and Star Wars, hello? Empire Strikes Back.
Also true.
Yeah.
But we'll see how it works. Yeah, the Ags, feeding an Ags to Dragonite is kind of cool. It gives them a lot of magic resistance. That part is really excellent. And then free pathing, that's kind of nice too. And obviously levels up his ulti. But yeah, I kind of agree with the panel. Maybe Seb goes for a faster Blink Dagger, tries to get active, then gives Ags later on. That could be an option. Or they try to make the Ags Arc Warden be really effective too. It could give them a lot of map control if they just spam Spark Wraiths around a tower.
Well, Boxy is going to get caught here by the side of OG, but again, he is the Timber Saw. He hasn't opted to scale anything just yet either, so start off with that Dragon Tail.
He's going to safe lane.
Ooh, we're in fine form coming out here from Liquid. To be fair, OG will usually do the same thing right back, so.
It was incredible how well timed that was. Like they counted it down. They're like, okay, guys, we got to tip him at the same exact moment. Boom, 4 hits him.
Yeah, it's all about that mental warfare here, you know? OG, they're kings of that. These are the guys that go in and they're just having fun. They're laughing. You saw the way Mid 1 giggled when they saw that Arc Warden getting picked up. You gotta have a strong mental game too, Purge. I expect to see that in your coaching from now on too. Good. But yeah, we do have the Arc Warden here. He's going to be duking it out with Mikke and have a nice stat over there. Overwhelmingly picked on Radiant 14 times, 9-9 in DPC, but not ever picked up here in EU just yet.
Yeah, we'll see if it ends up working out. Lanes are going to be a bit weird. We put Dragonite against Razor, which should be pretty good for Razor since he's a melee hero that you can sap damage from. Puck versus Death Prophet will fine. No Tail not willing to trade right now, running for his life here, which is a little surprising because he's actually got way more regen than Liquid does, but not quite ready to fight yet.
Well, he's out of the Spirit Siphon turn.
And then Taiga jungling.
I feel like
Last hitting Dragonite.
a lot of the pressure is on, you know, this Arc Warden to have all that damage, right? Because you're gonna have some tanky boys coming out from the side of OG, but you know, Dragonite not really known for being able to, you know, dish out that damage.
Point. Yeah, Dragonite's damage is oftentimes he's more about initiating more so than dealing DPS. They've got some upsides, I guess. I mean, Acid Spray is still going to amplify whatever damage you're dealing. Death Prophet support often does way more damage than a typical 5 position hero does if you keep her alive with Ekm going. So there's some damage methods that should be effective.
Yeah, but we're already seeing, you know, that advantage that a Razor can have against a DK. Takes a decent chunk of that damage away from him. Gonna have an easier time going for these hits here.
It's kind of cool having the Timber Saw against the Alk lane. Like BSJ pointed out in the last game, you Acid Spray creep waves, and then they can't fight you in that. But Timber can because he has an abnormally high amount of armor from reactive armor, so he doesn't care as much to deal with this. And having Timber against all these melee cores is excellent for Boxy. It's definitely one of his better heroes, so I'm sure he's going to be able to have a good game here, doing the typical Orb of Venom rundown on heroes that can't trade with you. He's doing a great job in this lane.
He's just chasing that Soxa here. Definitely a threat in this lane for sure.
Thompson in trouble mid.
Thompson getting ganked here by Taiga. They throw him, that drags him back in, and that's going to be our first blood. Going over to Mickey.
Quite also killing no tail. So looked like Thompson got a little aggressive on the opposite side of the map, but Taiga moved over, got a disable off, and therefore they got the easy rundown. Arc Warden's a really slow hero. I think he's like 285. Yeah, 285 without boots. So if you do get out of position, you've got a long chase.
I do like the way that the Enigma's kind of bouncing around these two lanes and making sure that, you know, he can respond if they get a little bit too overzealous, which is something that, you know, OG does like to be very aggressive. We talked about this in the first game.
I do like to be aggressive, yeah. So moving around can definitely help win these lanes potentially. But 2 kills right now for Team Liquid. They're pretty happy with their game position, especially if they can limit a little bit the overall farm of their opponents. Seb looking like he feels like he has to go leave the lane. He's prepping to stack a jungle camp. We'll see if he gets a double stack here. We're probably going to do an attack and then an acid spray, I guess here. But Taiga moving over, stack and try to farm it. So this is where things get iffy for offlane Elk. We saw when 3Q played it, AFK jungling was still pretty quick, especially when you get Grieval's Greed and skip Unstable Concoction and getting a mud golem camp stack. It's a lot of summons, but you know he's not going to get the Ags nearly as fast this game, most likely, with this lane setup.
Is that going to end? I mean, we've talked about this before, the fact that, you know, in game number 1, mid 1 won the lane handedly, and then also, you know, the Alchemist had a great time. Is that going to automatically set them off as a detriment?
It absolutely should, yeah, because the Ags are going to come later. Look at the other lanes. Thompson got killed mid. His net worth, or last hits are still good. He's sitting at 24, and he's going to go Midas, still fine. But, I mean, look, Quakeva's just dumpstering the top lane.
He's just chasing down No Tail.
Twice now. Exactly, like he's got boots already. He basically knows that he can win this lane. Mid one can't out-harass him because it's a Dragonite. So, like, having Razor in this circumstance, they just pick basically 2 side lane cores that are just really good at fighting.
And the dive on here in the bottom lane for Soxa. No Tail is going to join in. Foxy does have those mangoes if necessary. He's going to Timber Chain. He's still chasing after Soxa here. He's going deep into these woods. This is not looking super great here for Soxa as Boxy just slowly a rusty saw to the face. Not the way you want to go down as Mickey and Insania over in the mid lane trying to make the plays on tops and trying to get this kill, and they're going to be able to do it. Yes, they are. As Mickey, the final hit.
See guys, offlane Alchemist is terrible, clearly, and that is why they're losing now. But basically Liquid just identified, they said like they're going to try to do the same Craftos again, and then they just picked the right heroes for it. They got 2 side lane cores that win their matchups pretty convincingly. They happen to get them in matchups that are very good. Having Timbersaw versus Alk is perfect. Having Razor versus an offlane DK is perfect. And they happen to kill tops in the mid lane now twice. They're winning 3 lanes. This is like a massive advantage for Liquid.
Koif is just really enjoying sapping all of that damage there from mid one. Chases him down. Looks like they're trying to make some plays over here on Mickey, but you know, what are you gonna do with a Death Prophet 5? You've got some nice silence, yes, but it's a lot more difficult, right, than compared to what they have going on the side of Liquid.
Then he's struggling for gold and levels because of the fact that he's died twice in lane now. Just picking up a magic stick and a raindrop, it'll help him survive burst, but having a boots at this position would feel a lot better. But either way, Void Spirit hitting 6, like, yeah, you're not going to be able to kill him. The best thing you can do now is just sit behind him and be ready for the dive when it comes, because Mickey is definitely thinking about it with that DD.
You can see the way that the sports are playing. They do spot out Taiga, though, over here, so they'll be able to force him out of the jungle. But the tower goes down. Boxy taking it around a little bit before 7 minutes. Very...
He's not even sacrificing himself much here. He will get gone on, but it's a long chase. He's got boots. His opponents are half booted here.
Oh, Boxy chasing after Saxa again. He has just been bullying this poor Rubik on and off, non-stop. Down he goes. Although it does look like they're trying to make some plays. Mickey, though, with the double damage, he's sitting very low. Has to be careful. He's taking a lot. Not quite going to be enough. That Crypt Swim not strong enough either, as Mickey, 70-something hit points. Going to be able to walk away. The Chaka was doing a lot of damage. Mickey, he's just tossing back and forth within here. Is he finally going to get punished? No, he's not. No tail now. Looking like he's going to be in trouble. Set next to fall. If they get one more head off, and by God, they will.
Not looking good for OG, guys. That's a big loss of heroes here. They almost got Mickey, but he just min-maxes it there and stays alive. I'm sure any Liquid fan is really excited right now. That is so big.
Look
here it is again. Mickey in trouble, not looking so good. Gets the double jump, all 3 tops, and Insania blocks him about 3 times in a row. Really nice move there by Liquid to throw the game briefly, but it couldn't stop him. Mickey gets a ton of shield right there, and No Tail only having level 1 nuke really cost him there. If No Tail's level 4, 100% he dies.
And Mickey went down to 42 hit points during that whole thing and still was able to walk away. That almost looked like he's just gonna yawn. I will say, Boxy is just a big threat right now. There's not a whole heck of a lot that they really can do against the Timber with their lineup at this time.
He's such a good player playing from ahead. Like, it's one of his greatest strengths, I think, as an offlane player, that if he does get these like hero matchup advantages, he knows where to go, he knows how to be aggressive. Like, just getting Thompson's HP to half is massive, because now Thompson is not going to want to play aggressive anytime soon here. And he's also shifted from the lane that was easy to kill, the safe lane tower, and he instantly goes mid. And basically his whole team can ignore him, knowing that he's ahead, knowing that he can also pressure heroes. Instead, he's now going to rotate top, because that's where OG's pressuring. He just wants to go everywhere. That's going to make it inconvenient for OG to play Dota.
Spirit timing coming out from No Tail. Sania standing nearby. No 6 yet. No Tail looks like he's gonna fall. He's regets a decent amount, but... And over in the bottom lane, Sox is just getting chased by Mickey this entire time.
They're just rotating
all dancing back. Okay, maybe they get a kill on Taiga.
Taiga's super farm though. He's already got Necro 1 and he's a 4 position. By the way, he's been jungling. His net worth is slightly higher than Arc Wardens. It's almost the same as Dragon Knights. And everybody else on Liquid side is massively ahead. So this is still looking excellent for Liquid. They're basically just...
Okay, they don't have anything to interrupt that TP, so he's going to be able to teleport out, no problem, but definitely got very low with Boxy just yo-yoing of death back and forth there. Bottle refill, pressure, and
they'll commit to this tower now. I assume they've got Necro 1 in about 17 seconds here. And they've got smokes ready on Enigma too. They could try to smoke around, but they're just going to play it safe. They don't need to like smoke and hard commit for these engagements. They catch the Observer Ward there. That's huge. Gonna make it even harder for OG to defend because they're not gonna necessarily know exactly where Liquid's heroes are. So for now, Boxy does it solo. Quakefoot gonna retreat from top, and Sox is still trying to catch up in net worth on the bot lane. Insania will get some here as well. So just really easy pressure mid. No Tail might die in the mid lane. Looking dead.
Yeah, he's getting chased here by Boxy. A couple of clicks. And eventually down goes No Tail. They'll lose tops into the top lane though, but the black hole coming in from Taiga. Koifa gonna be able to just kite them left and right. They get the kill on Seth. Mid one is left all alone. They have the double damage on Mickey. It's gonna be Taiga who cleans up. A disaster for OG.
The
Bottom lane,
efficiency Liquid.
they're gonna go right after Soxer. He just wanted levels, guys. No, it's a double, or sorry, a triple kill for Mickey.
The amount of map control and like efficiency they're getting on the map is insane. Taiga TP'd mid, he summoned his Eidolons, he spawned his Necro, and they destroyed mid while Timber is killing the support that tries to defend it. And in the meantime, I'm like, oh, the tower's dead. Then I look top, boom, black hole. So he puts all of his summons mid. He doesn't even need to be top to participate in that fight. And they're just consistently winning all lanes. This is like the most winning 3 lanes crap I've seen, and maybe all DPC. Because it's not like they just won the laning stage. It's like they are constantly winning 3 lanes, no matter where they go.
Right into Boxy, right into Taiga. Mickey's coming in hot with that 8th Remnant, and Boxy gets himself yet another kill. They are indeed dead. Koifa's
just queued up his eggs.
Koifa has not left his lane, I'm pretty sure. He's just been allowed to do pretty much anything. He did, okay, he did rotate once at one point. But look at these TPs coming out immediately. Koifa, he's so fast with Sania. Waning Rip coming forward here. Doesn't have the Dream Coil for another 12 seconds. Taiga getting into position, does not have Black Hole, but of course we'll go drop that Midnight Pulse. Does a decent amount of damage. Is now Steph isolated from the rest of his team. Koifa's just dancing around here. He's walking his Alchemist over here, and he's gonna be able to, no, he does get stunned up. One more hit will do the trick, and down goes Steph. It's not looking great for mid one either, as he's just getting blinked away. Puck over in the corner. They're just getting steamrolled here.
Because Puck is a higher level than Dragonite is right now. That's a 5 position. But this is not good. In this Blightus.
Down. He did get his Midas off, though. You know, efficiency.
Good for him. And then he Midas Razor by dying. Yeah. Okay.
Mickey is on the hunt, and they will not only take down the Tempest double up top, but they'll take down the original copy. And this one, his hand Midas is not on cooldown.
Tower has fallen.
Passive
I think
Midas
middle tower is under attack.
I think the strategy is really effectively dismantled this game. Like, I think what was kind of crucial about OG last game was that Monkey King as an eggs pickup, really effective, right? But Monkey King also is a lane winner.
Right.
And that's what was crucial here. Their Ag's potential heroes here are not like crazy lane winners, and they're not as flexible as a Monkey King is. So OG just had the better draft for the strategy in game 1. Game 2 heavily punished by Liquid's reaction picks.
Oh dear, Soxa already just gets brought right back in. They'll go to use the exorcism, but they're just not doing much damage over here, as Boxy, of course, can just go Timber Chain away. The Ghosts are doing a decent amount, though. Are they finally going to be able to take down Boxy? Yes, they do. Go back in again. Koifa dancing around. No Tail still chasing after Dream Coil, coming up over onto the back line. So they go, they take down mid 1. And now No Tail trying to just get as much damage with these Ghostly Ladies as possible, so he doesn't do it down, but he does fall. And now Steph getting chased behind the tier 2. The GG gets called. OG, they've had enough. As Liquid figures it out, Mickey gets the rampage. And this is, you know, one of the strengths of Liquid, I feel, is that they're very quick on the uptick.
Really, they equalized it out. They made the strat look bad, and that is the weakness of offlane Alc right there. If you
to pick.
Void incarnate.
Same.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears
Win game, pick something you're really comfortable with, and I think what BSJ said was very accurate. If you don't come out ahead in the lanes as OG, you're in huge trouble.
Yeah, well, I think for Liquid as well, it's like when they come out ahead, they need to make sure that every move is decisive. They take an objective, be it Tower or Roshan, because they eventually fall victim to how do we get through the innate tankiness of the illusions of CK and the Wraith King. So I kind of feel that Liquid, they have to execute as well as they did in game 2, because eventually OG will kind of turn back the tides and you'll be able to win this game. But
it's easier for them. You can take towers.
It's very easy.
Much easier. You can coach pretty easily, and you have Necrobot.
Do we feel like Team Liquid is a little bit on a timer, or is that not a thing this game?
It's
yes
like
and
a
no.
35 to 4.
Prepare for battle.
Yes and no.
Great answer. I'm going to ask other people that question because this is not getting anywhere. It's time for game 3. Let's see how it's going to play out with Liquid and OG, and our commentary team will be Moxie and Purge.
Man, I don't know what happened to panel between Game 2 and Game 3, because Game 2, they were really spot on with everything. Game 3, they're talking about pushing people over and using their horses, and I don't know, Purge. I'm just so excited that we have a Game 3 here going on, and we already got some action.
Might have a first blood. Yeah, we'll get vision of here. There's a lot of stuns here.
Yeah.
Styles, though.
Center right back in, throw illuminated. He spends a little bit longer, but they might be able to turn this around. They might be able to get a kill on No Tail, although Boxy going and throwing out that Astral Imprisonment. He's gonna have them just split off, and this is not looking great now for Mickey as he's forced to use the Fairy Fire Drop. The Blood right here still gonna go down to Thompson. He gets himself a double kill. Looks like a great mid lane for him to start off with, but they could turn this back around. Thompson sitting at 17 hit points. He's gonna be able to survive this.
Was hardly a challenge.
Really close. I didn't know if he was going to want to live because then he was not going to be full heal, but great style. He healed up in 3 kills to start things out for OG. This is the upside to the heroes that they have. Chaos Knight has a stun. Wraith King has a stun, single target. They also had Aether Remnant on Void Spirit. It's very easy for them to kill 3 single target stuns and a little AoE. So it might hurt their laning stage a little bit. Thompson's not going to be able to last it with Resonant Pulse. They'll have to use Aether Remnant instead, which is less reliable and less effective. And mid one's also going to have a stun instead of like Vampiric Spirit or Mortal Strike. Not too weird for them.
Yeah, I think Thompson's okay with getting 2 kills right off the bat and going to lane, right?
A good exchange for he's already got a full Null Talisman. He's also 200 gold towards his next Null Talismans. Definitely a decent lane.
Gonna have to duke it out here with Koifa in this mid lane. Top and Sani and Soxa just gonna be trading back and forth a little bit, making the breathing room for Mickey and Zeb.
I'm laying this though. Insania in a little bit of a weird place. He got slow level 1. Ton of damage.
Oh
like
yeah.
6 HP. Oh no!
What's up? There it is. Up there.
He got fade bolted, so Salva's gone. He could have juked in the trees, but he kind of stood there. Soxa poked his head out. I was like, yoink! Really did like a 350 damage fade. So Insania already in a tough place, not having Stroke of Fate. A little harder now. These guys stay here. And as a result, mid one's laning 1v2 against a OD and an Earth Spirit, and he looks to be in some trouble here.
Yeah, I don't know. Taiga's just gonna chase him down.
He gave up. He knew he wouldn't be able to get away. There's moves on Earth Spirit already, so.
How do you feel about this? The fact that they're running this tri-lane top and leaving the Wraith King alone. Although another initiation here for a moment. The drawback over onto Insania. Seb does have that Chaos Bolt, and he will be able to collect a kill. Like, is this the play here? Obviously, the fact that Seb is going to have a difficult time, catching up if he falls behind, but leaving mid one alone and letting them get the kill.
It's a little tough because you're basically punishing a support in exchange for your core getting punished. Mid one's last hits are, he's only got 3 right now, so he's not doing great. But on the bright side, the OD also has kind of equally low last hits, and OD did just get some nerfs that are probably more significant than Wraith King's. Wraith King's stun is a 17-second cooldown at level 1 right now, which is going to hurt his ability to kill heroes and defend himself in the laning stage. He lost 5 movement speed, 1 armor, and he can't orb as often. So, but he can do stuff like this. Guarantee that the banish doesn't hit him.
Back here over onto mid one. Decent amount of damage being traded back and forth as they created themselves their own little mini lane off the side.
Oh, and also banish now. Astral Imprisonment costs 150 mana instead of 1. So he won't be able to do as much in the stage, but he should still be able to get his hammer at around the same time.
Now, I know there's some very strong feelings on OD in the off lane. What are your personal feelings about this? Besides the fact that, of course, he did just get nerfed.
really good at laning for sure. Like you have good matchup advantages, but then you get to a position where you only have AoE. It's based on your meteor hammer only, and then you end up falling off a lot compared. But you can transition into like saving allies or setting up allies. That can work. But if you're just trying to win lane, it's really effective for sure in the right matchups. But it's definitely weaker. The laning stage definitely got nerfed here, so we'll see if it still feels useful.
It's a nice combination, being able to throw out the Wraithfire Blast and then follow up, of course, with the light Illuminate. And, you know, having the Chakra Magic always feels really nice.
Wraith King Skeletons, they only do 34 damage instead of 37. Really doesn't matter. It'll make a small impact on his farm level. Salve getting interrupted on Wraith King. He's got plenty of tanks, though. Tops and Oni mid lane, 27 last hits. That's very high. Has killed some wolves, I'm sure. It's got to be part of it, but keep in mind he got those early kills. Got his double null talisman really fast. He's got a full bottle. He can get the rune. 50-50.
Going up top. The better mid player here. Even gets a kill on the wolf.
He's happy. Quick Bull just back in jungle a lot now. He's not farming that poorly either. 23 last hits on him, so everything's going fine. CK's doing really good, so I've got 20 last hits.
So, Mickey's having a little bit of trouble here. Does have the wand, though, or rather the stick. Heal back up. He's got Insania nearby to go and put the salve on him.
This is the lane that's going the weak. Mickey's still last hitting well, but Bloodseeker has to be careful not to die too much. I think the Wraith Band is perfect against CK. You just basically need to make sure he doesn't kill you too many times in lane. Little ODS.
I get tossing out down here on the bottom lane. We'll just slow down No-Tail a bit, but a lot of skirmishing back and forth between these two here in this bottom lane.
It's some creeps together. We grabbed a bounty, nice.
He had the haste boom, worked out pretty nicely for him. That's a nice build-up model. Go forward over onto No-Tail, the kick back, but can't follow up with really anything beyond that.
He spent 150 mana to do a whole bunch of damage to No-Tail, so this is worth it. Making them run around like this to chase after him is time, because this is going to buy time for the Meteor Hammer to finish. And once Meteor Hammer gets finished, then we're going to see heroes start dying. Like, if they banish and set up on Wraith King or Coddle can't interrupt that disable, that chain. If it goes opposite way, if they go on Coddle, yeah, Wraith King could interrupt, but it's probably only a matter of time till they get a kill because OD is over leveled here. And because he's pretty darn close to getting his 400 gold away.
Roll forward again over here onto mid one. Stone tossed out over onto No-Tail. Fire Blast comes in, but Taiga's just a little bit outside of that Illuminate.
Good job pressing. They might kill Wraith King. Yeah, they banish him. Okay, never mind. He's got a 13 stick. Not enough spells just yet, but he's low.
Get up a couple pings. They know that Taiga's in. Roll forward though again over onto No-Tail. They should be able to go and get this kill. Taiga's going to be able to walk away. Goes and pops his own stick. Foxy waiting does not, of course, have that Meteor Hammer just yet. Going for the dive here. Can they punish us? Look at this. Look at all the TPs coming out. They're saying, God, why is Foxy allowed to do this? He should not be allowed. As Thompson makes his rotation, gets himself a kill.
The fall of the last
right there. 5 movement speed, 1 last armor. He has that kill otherwise.
Taiga, he wants it to roll it over a mid one. And he finds it. Saksa can't get enough damage off. Oof.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I don't even know how he saw him. Did he just guess? I have no idea. That was insane.
Yeah,
no.
He must have.
Huge kill. That's gonna recover things now. Meteor Hammer very close. 75 gold to go for Boxy. And because Wraith King isn't even 6 yet, that's really terrifying. Extremely cool.
Look at this. All right, let's get the replay here. Just the roll on in. Bam! Right on him. Kicks his bones to the curb.
I don't think he had vision. He just...
Look at the smile on his face.
He just did it. That's insane. Going on No-Tail on the bot lane. Damage. Probably gonna die.
Yeah, he's going to die.
No! Wait. Okay, yep, he did die.
Yep.
You're right. Fully blocked in. No escape there.
No.
For the Horseman. A rough one for Kala. He's only died twice. He's 1, 2, and 4. He's been doing okay. Bloodseeker is doing all right top. Not amazing. CK is certainly doing better. That's one really good thing for OG. Looks like CK is going to go for a fast armlet. So he's going to use this to lane control, do a lot more damage than we normally see out of CK. Keep in mind, CK offlane, not the best team fight, but he's a very good lane winner. And if you get ahead in net worth, you can be really effective.
They have been spending so much time chasing Taiga around here. The 8th Aramis just a little bit too slow coming out from Thompson.
I love that he put a ward down before he TP'd as well, so he's still got something done by being here. And Thompson also very farmless, so that's what they're going to have to deal with on the Liquid side, but they're a small net worth advantage, but I guess one solution is just to leave the lane against the OD.
Just watching the Wolves and the Necro book just chomp away over at No Tail. What a hero. What a hero Lycan is, and what a item Necro book is right now. I'm surprised that. I guess we'll probably see items getting attended to a little bit later. Although the top lane, they'll land that Inkswell. They'll take down Saksa. Instead of just having to teleport out.
It's the lane that they need to stabilize on Liquid side. They need to get Bloodseeker more. They can't let him just stay in this solo 1v1 center. I do love that they just left the lane against Boxy on the Meteor Hammer though. Once he completes it, they just don't play here because it's not worth it. If you just leave him by himself, here's the negative. You can't push fast. Yes, you can Meteor Hammer creep wave, but then you can't Meteor Hammer the tower. So if you just leave the lane, most offlane heroes will just AoE the next creep wave, they'll skip the creep wave, and then the tower dies relatively fast. But just leaving him here is going to buy them time to jungle and still gain some net worth without allowing him to punish his and wield his net worth advantage.
Well, they're bringing in someone, though, here in this bottom lane. They have a nice ward, though, to scout out some vision. Thompson's down. Take down a ward on the side. And already, though, you can see Boxy's just backing off here. 10-minute runes are going to be up. Thompson making his way forward here. He's going to run into Taiga and No Tail, but they have that setup here with the Meteor Hammer. Thompson, though, it's a little bit off the mark here as they'll try to put out as much damage. They get the rupture off, though, over here on Thompson. He's sitting up high, but they have the snow. Can they kill him fast if they drop the hammer? Down goes Thompson. They'll get a kill on Saksa, and now they're going to wait patiently for the next victim, and it's going to be a No Tail.
Still works out great. Awesome rotations there by Liquid, and the benefit of the OD setup is it buys you 4 seconds to initiate. Most ODs aren't actually maxing Astral Imprisonment all the way here, but Boxy goes for it. It gives them a little bit more time to rotate over, and they're barely able to punish Thompson. Huge fight, and now Liquid sitting with a Lycan on the top of the network. It's the engagements. Keep an eye on the map when the TP start. Here's the Banish. Here's the Meteor Hammer. Instant TP from Bloodseeker. He's going to rotate over very close to the right timing, but a little off here. Ends up jumping to the left, sees the Necro units, run straight into Bloodseeker, and then the OD ulti. Barely able to kill him here. So the other benefit of picking OD here is that he's playing against a Void Spirit. Void Spirit has a lot of mana, therefore he gets more mana when he banishes him back, which is OD damage. Decent setups there.
Looks like they found a kill on mid one while we were watching that replay.
Oh my god, that was without like an ult.
Had a little help from Insania.
Yeah, he didn't skill his ulti, so he didn't lose it at least, but huge that they're able to kill the enemy carry like that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is nice, though. We have Insania rotating now to the bottom lane. Taiga's also there, and there is a 3-on-3, but the teleports are coming out, actually, trying to punish Koifa. Thompson hunting through the woods, not going to be able to quite find drops the 8th Aramis. He's still hiding off into the trees. He's going to run forward, though. He gets spotted out by Saksa. Saksa, though, taking a lot of damage from all of these creeps. He is going to fall, but they'll be able to get themselves a return kill. Bottom lane, though, No Tail was here. He's got the blinding light. Looks like he's barely, that little bit of burn. We'll take him out. And a courier goes down. Koifa just happens to find it over there. God, everything is just happening.
Great gank from Koifa. Kills the support and a courier.
He
died, but good.
Drops down the blood right. Thompson sidestepping it very nicely. They'll use the rupture. They need detection, though. The Wolves still standing nearby over on the mid lane. Mid one taking a lot of damage. Yeah, again, he's just ticking down to this Earth Spirit. The damage that's coming out. He's trying to lifesteal off. Do they drop another rock? Okay, that's going to be the reincarnation. He's coming back up again. Do they go back in? Thompson, they see him. They have a sentry ward down. Liquid just backing off. They're going to respect it. Reset. Let's go back with
kind of cool there. And the rupture as well, because like while it didn't kill Void Spirit and they didn't get the detection there in time, it did buy them time to pressure mid one. I mean, they burned his ultimate, so next time they go for him, he is super vulnerable. He does not have his armlet finished yet. He's absolutely killable. He is close to it, about 200 gold to go, but Liquid's definitely putting some good map pressure on, and they've got Lycan ulti ready to go on the top lane, so next fight is going to be hard to slow down. If they can kill Shad, this would be really big.
Well, there, look, they've got the wall, they've got the Inks wall on the land, but the follow-up here coming out from Thompson. Can they go and take down Taiga fast enough? It's looking like they'll be able to find it for the back line. So Nota, he's just having such a dangerous time here as he's just getting chopped away by all the summons, but over the back line, Koifa, he does fall. No-Tail still trying to play ring around the rosy, trying to get away. He's like, team, please help me. Soxa, look at the damage he took just from that one Necro Book creep. But on the bottom lane, oh dear, they have found themselves a mid one, and they will take down the king.
Okay, they got him at least. I think No-Tail got pretty lucky there. The summons missed a lot. Blinding Light gives a 40% miss chance. I saw like 3 or 4 attacks that got missed in a row, so that helps keep them alive. And then the fact that everybody in OG is ready to go on the Lycan. They don't have the best AoE stuns, but they have amazing single target disable. So being able to just jump on Lycan and lock him down pre-BKB is one good option. And they kill, that's 2 deaths in a row now for Quakefa. Game's pretty even at this moment.
It is pretty crazy the amount of pressure that both teams have been able to put on the position ones.
Good job, but Bloodseeker's in a better place. He should be accelerating pretty fast. He's got Blood Rage maxed out, and he has the Maelstrom, which is the best way to accelerate. You can pressure lanes, you can pressure goal. Well positioned. The supports on the OG side are sitting fine now. Sox is level 8, as is No-Tail, so they're in decent spots, but the game's pretty much wide open at the moment.
I had this feeling that game 3 was either going to be very fast or it's going to be a long one, and I have a feeling this one's going to be a bit of a long one.
Feels like right now. Obviously, Lycan's gonna fall off a little bit as we go ultra late game, but kind of so will CK a little. Maybe not because his net worth is the highest in the game, though. He's almost got an Echo Saber picked up after his armlet. His damage is gonna be insane, actually. Echo Saber works really good with CK at the moment. His Chaos Strike is a chance to proc, not like a hit on the first time like Wraith Kings is now. So his damage is going to be crazy good, and because all Liquid's cores are very like single target survivable, CK deals with those kinds of heroes pretty well. He doesn't have AoE, but he can kill these like high HP.
Soxa knows that they're keeping tabs on him. They do have that sentry ward, but I'm not sure he's aware of how many people are coming down here. Teleports are coming out, the silence. Taiga rolling forward. Thompson does have a double damage. He's going to try to punish Taiga for going too deep here. Mickey, the follow-up though. They do mix the pressure on the roll forward coming out from Taiga. He's absolutely fine. Boxy dropping the meteor hammer on Skiter. They get the kill on Soxa, and it's looking like they'll get the kill on Thompson as well, as now Mickey just trying to man fight over here with this OD, just chalking him down. That is going to be the reincarnation, but Seb is here over onto the back lines. He's got Taiga down. There's going to be a lot of damage coming out. Boxy, he can't stand it. He is going to fall as Mickey tries to man fight. There's just too much here as Koifa nibbling away over the back lines. Can he do enough damage? Will they be able to get the stun off? No, they're not going to be able to. Mid one, he's still left. No, at the last second, Insania throwing down the stroke of fate will take out mid one.
Seb carrying the game for his team here. He's even got the Possessive Mask. 7 strength, 7 more lifesteal here. Absolutely dumpstering that fight. It was really cool how it started though. That was Grimstroke ulti, double banish with OD, and then he drops the hammer. It hits both these guys. Watch for the Grim ulti as they go in. Insania moves forward.
Right here.
Comes the leash. There's the banish. They did it at literally the same time. And the hammer hits 2 heroes. It looks great. CK on the backline there has already beaten somebody up who I assume is gonna die. Yeah, that was Quakefa losing half HP during his ulti. Seb is the problem right now, without a doubt. He is too tanky. Mickey did try to fight him, but he can't out DPS him, and Seb was gonna lifesteal way too much back. So now their lack of AoE is hurting him a lot here.
Looks like they're going to try to make plays on the bottom lane again.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
See No-Tail still over on the side. Seb is still here though. The Wolves again, trying to get that ink swell off fast enough. It'll land on Seb. Fate going right through the roll through, coming out from Taiga, over onto 3. Magnetize. Banished off, all with the meteor hammer, but the banish coming back out. Taiga, is he gonna be able to roll out? No, he's not. We'll turn their attention again here over onto Seb. He's toggling very nicely though. Needs to get some more damage out. They need to do it fast. This pet does go down. They'll find a kill on Thompson, and these puppies are on the run here. They can see Soxa, and they want his blood. Down he goes. The Mickey gets a double kill, and down goes the tower.
The only reason Soxa died there was the nerf to Coddle 2 days ago. The recall took 5 seconds instead of 3. Soxa dies because of it. Impactful patches matters, guy. guys. It's another great example, but completely different fight for the reason that Seb uses ulti, he goes in, but the difference was Liquid gets to go in him first. They burned Magnetize and all of Earth Spirit's AoE to lower the illusion health, lower the HP of Seb, and that's why they got the kill. So if Seb can pop his ulti, go hit a backline, fight somewhere else before like Taiga goes in, they can absolutely win fights, but Taiga is the solution right now to dealing with the CK until he finishes the heart. And once he gets his heart, it's going to be a very different game. Because one of the big advantages to heart right now, I think this works, is that it gives a lot of regen. The regen that you get also applies to your illusions. So even though your illusions are weak to AoE damage, heart helps offset that, not to mention giving them just a huge amount of damage in HP. So once he finishes heart, game's going to change again here for OG, but he's only about 2,600 gold away from it. Once he gets that finished, Seb's going to continue being a monster.
It still feels like it's so neck and neck here as well. These fights have, yeah, look at this map, my God.
Yeah.
Back and forth. So both these teams, they really want this series. Very important for Liquid here as well.
What they really need on Liquid side is an AC on like, that's certainly going to be huge. A lot of physical damage from CK, from Wraith King, even a bit from Void Spirit. If they get an AC, armor for their team, minus armor against their opponents, that will certainly help them in these fights. Slowed down a bit. Almost had drum, then he died twice. Times AC's coming a little slower.
Hard to see the X very, very soon for Thompson as well, which could be very, very nice for the side of OG. Having that little bit of extra silence is always very, very useful, especially against heroes like the Grimstroke, right? Very important. They've been putting the Ink Swell on the Wolves most of the time because they're so speedy, and they can set up nicely with it.
Almost no threat to putting the Ink Swell on them. They're very likely going to pop on somebody. It's a good way to initiate. The classic combo. Maybe not classic, but it's a more recently discovered one, like less than a year or two ago.
They're going for the Dark Portrait on Insania. I've been seeing this more and more, and I like it. I really like it.
It's a good game for it. Do we have a Radiance? Yeah. Wraith King's also building Radiance. So you got two options. You either put it on Wraith King to get a Radiance illusion that crits sometimes, or you put it on the CK, who also has incredible illusions and is building towards it. It's a great game for Dark Portrait. This makes a lot of sense.
I love it. I love it. It's going to be a bit before they reach it, but there's a haste picked up by Taiga. They spot out Sox and Thompson, though, over on the low ground. So it's a little bit of a split-up fight. They get the silence off, though. Mickey backing off. Sox is still man-fighting with Taiga. There's a whole other thing going down, but they do manage to let over here onto Thompson, but it's not looking great now for Foxy, because mid one is running in fast. They drop the Aether Rim. They're not going to be able to quite go and go around, but they'll turn back around. They're kind of breaking very, very nicely here as Taiga does run himself away. At these Necro Book units, they're chonking away over on the back line. They'd love to go and finish up over here onto No-Tail. He's trying really hard to stay alive. And they'll just reset.
Okay, so only Rubik dies, surprisingly. A lot of spells used, though. Illusion is, or his ulti is just such a low cooldown. The cooldown reduction, but it's up again in 30 seconds. It's like he's just always ready to fight here. But they pick up Sox on the back line. Getting recalled to the bottom half of the map, which was a bit safer.
I like how they had their own little 1v1 going on while everything else was happening in the river.
There was a Blood Rage too, and I thought that would be kind of impactful because they did pop Magnetize on the Rubik, but hey, get the kill, take him out of there, and that lack of disable probably helped out anyways.
Closer and closer to that heart over on Chaos Knight.
Basically. No-Tail going to cool item too. Perseverance straight into Lincoln's Sphere. He wants to stop the disable. Whoever it goes on. Rupture or Banish or... I guess that's the big ones. Maybe Grimstroke ulti you could block, but a little hard.
Yeah.
Foxy trying to finish his BKB because he is definitely vulnerable to getting ran at right now.
I like the way Liquid's moving around the map too. They're really kind of sticking together for the most part, so if anybody gets initiated on, they can immediately respond. But that is the heart completed, and it is the fastest this patch.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, we don't see CK too often. Seb won his lane, played very well so far. Only he's died one time, so yeah, he's not surprised he's got the heart at a good time.
Dire's bottom tower is under
How do you feel about the itemization over on top? Because I know a lot of the times we'll tend to see the Void Spirits going for the Yules first because it's also a save and it's a setup. In this case, he opted to go for the Ags first.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously Ag's Void Spirit is very common. It's like one of the two builds. And Yules, it's nice to have Yules for sure because he can protect himself from the silence setups, but most of the silences are like with the exception of like Earth Spirit 1, they're easy to dodge. Maybe not easy, but they're dodgeable with assimilating other spells. So I think it'll be fine based on it.
See Thompson opening up. They have the rupture with the blood right. Foxy making his way over here. Thompson being held in place. Need to be a little bit careful. The rolls. Nice step down over to the bottom side, but we'll be able to keep dodging around. Stepping forward, they get them linked up here with the Grimstar ulti. Double silence coming out as well. Mid-one though has a lot of damage. Thompson, he goes down so quickly here. Nice save coming out from Foxy. He's gonna be able to keep him alive. Soxon goes down. Over on the side, mid-one, thinking he wants to go back in again, but he's getting kited. Mickey might need a little bit of help here. Foxy, he has the BKB. He can go and then drop the hammer. He'll get the first life of this Wraith King as now. They turn right back around. Tiger rolling on out. Easy peasy. They have their eyes over here on the CK. He's a big tanky boy here, Bert. Are they gonna be able to finish up? No, Foxy, he's gonna fall. They throw out another strike. The blood right gets dropped as well. Dota running for his life, but look at Mickey. He is a race car. He's just running after him. He's got the ink swell on him. Gonna turn right back around. They want this kill on Thompson. He doesn't have buyback after this because he already did. Trying to dissimulate by a little bit more time. Mid-one though. Okay, Thompson goes down. Mid-one. He's the only one standing right now. He's trying to run away, and they just chase him down. Mickey with the ultra kill.
And it's not just Mickey there, guys. That was Taiga saving his ass multiple times. Taiga playing so aggressive, rolling into 3 huge heroes with Inkswell on. He looked super dead, but he has Ghost after. He pops it, buys him time to disengage, he rolls away. Then Mickey gets in trouble, but then Taiga swings back in, punches Mickey to safety. Also kind of lucked out. He rolled through some neutral creeps, therefore Mickey could kill them and then re-engage with more HP. It was really sick. What a fight for Liquid, and now they get an agency. Even better here, Team Liquid. They're in a good spot right now. CK starting to feel a little bit less effective, even though he is hard to kill. But importantly, Liquid's feeling like they can just kite him consistently.
And I mean, they definitely have. We're getting so close to the Agnum Scepter over on Insania. We'll have that Dark Portrait up soon. BKB completed now here for the Bloodseeker. Liquid is playing their draft exceptionally well with the speed that they need to be doing it.
Yeah, and the items are finished basically. About 15 gold here for Grimstroke. Ags is finished on him. Hell, Soulbind, the Wraith King to the CK. Then you get 2 Dark Portraits. That would be sick too.
Oh, baby.
Why pick, you know? AC is about halfway done for Lycan. And now Bounty Fight.
Taiga realizing that something feels a bit off. He's gonna roll back in again, just taking that Aether Remnant to the face. Not really too worried about it though, because he has the rest of his team standing very close.
Thompson's net worth has dropped off so hard this game. He was top for a bit there, but a couple crucial deaths, they've done a really good job of dealing with them. And it's really hard because he kind of has to be the frontliner. This is again one of the issues of not having a traditional off-lane hero, is that those heroes usually stand in the front. But Wraith King is a little scared because of the mana drain. He hasn't bought a shard yet, so maybe he's not that worried. But CK is more of a counter initiator or initiator directly. Like, someone has to give the vision, and Thompson being gone at, he just has to try to stay alive. Maybe you also would have been better with that considered, but Silence is good too. It's just they haven't quite had the right setups for him.
It's been very difficult. I mean, one of the reasons why Seb had such a nice start too, besides, you know, the fact that the laning went especially well from him, is the fact that, like, he's able to swing around these angles. Like at the bottom fight early on near the tier 1, he was able to kind of help get the pick off, and they didn't initiate on him, so he was allowed to have this free reign. But oh my gosh, there we go. We have the Assault Kiraspinas now for the Lycan. And they're hunting Seb right now. Boxy has a haste drill. Gonna find him though. Be able to stay alive here. But again, we do have Dark Portrait online for Insania. They are just trying to take over this map.
Picking up Shard wants to get those extra wolves on the map.
Tail no. Run. Oh, okay, that's a good play here. Taiga spends a little bit of time on the left. Of course, can roll right back down.
Perfect placement. Blinding Light to stick him there. Alive Sentry is going to spot out the ward. Able to steal Banish with that at least, so protect his allies. Be really good if somebody gets ruptured. Just keep banishing them.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Extra cast range for Bloodseeker. Just wants to better be able to land rupture on the right guy. And it's kind of crazy that Liquid's been in this good place in the game. They haven't even taken the mid tier 1. It hasn't even felt like that at all. All the fights they've taken have felt pretty decently on their terms, but trying to win fights, get skirmishes, and not too worried about buildings just yet. Surprising.
Elven Tunic up now. They're found from the OD. They're chasing after Seb. the Rupture on him. Go immediately. Using that ultimate, the roll forward. He's got his BKB though, so he can stand and fight. Mickey with his own BKB is going to turn right back around. He's taking a decent chunk of damage as we do get on the back lines. That Soulbind gonna walk away here. Sun is just standing his ground, trying to manfight. And he's so tanky, but they have plenty of damage. Mid one though, dropping the hammer coming out now from Boxy. Can they take him down? It's not looking very good. It looks like that does finally go down over on the lines though. Boxy, he's trying to run away. He doesn't have much health left, but they find the kill over onto Thompson. The roll forward coming out from Taiga. He's looking for anybody else who's straggling around. Not gonna find it. They immediately turn and make this into a tower push. Is there still a fight going on? Are they chasing after mid one?
Little bit.
Little bit.
A perfect reaction from Liquid though. Instant Ghost Scepter. Like Seb had the BKB there. He popped Ghost Scepter on Earth Spirit.
Taiga rolling right into mid one. Stroke of Fate comes out though. Taiga isn't gonna be able to survive this again. It's looking pretty damn good. The banishment comes out. The goal they'll be able to pop that reincarnation. Mickey coming right back up against Toxin. Goes down the rope forward coming out from Taiga. He's just stabbing around them, dancing beautifully. They just can't get their hands on this Earth Spirit. Over there on the side, no tail goes down mid one. He's not gonna survive this either. Mickey gets himself a double kill and they'll get themselves yet another tower.
There are five dead heroes on the OG side. It is looking like this game is trending towards over. Dark Portrait there on the Wraith King doing tons of damage in that fight, even killing the Keeper of the Light. And it's just, it feels almost impossible for OG to fight now. Void Spirit's trying to get a Yule Scepter, but it does kind of feel like the lack of Yules is hurting him a lot here. They interrupt the Rolling Boulder, but he's got Ghost Scepter. Dark Portrait gets made, runs around a little wacky, but picks up the Ink Swell, gets a great pop on 2 heroes. He's gonna solo kill the Rubik here. Ends up guaranteeing that the Coddle goes down as well, and they are just running down Wraith King.
Now those Mjolnir procs over there with the lightning. Doing them in here.
Yeah. Really good against Radiance too. Every time the Radiance ticks, it gives you a chance to get Mjolnir Reflection.
Look at the reaction.
I was frustrated. He was like, "What are you doing, guys?" To his allies, what it looked like to me. Pretty decent item, Cloak of Flames. I assume Elven Tunic goes to Bloodseeker. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Make him faster, give him evasion, more attack speed, all excellent stuff.
Taiga's just playing out of his mind this game, I have to say. Oh, Seb, everywhere you are, there they are too. Well, connects, the rest of the team is here. He was tanky early on, and now he just looks like paper purge.
Yep, it's only a matter of time until CK starts to feel like a weaker hero. Hard, you basically have to like take this net worth advantage and you have to just like carry it into ganks, transitioning. Like if he buys, like, I'm not saying this is the right item build, but if he goes like Blink instead, then you can do things like hold in Darkness, blink in, jump and kill guys. But it's like, it takes a lot of resources to do this. It's a little hard to execute. And ever since then, it's just been Liquid finding decent initiations. OG just feels confident looking for these fights because they are hard to execute. Like how do they even initiate a game?
Thompson jumping over onto the OD. The roll forward though again coming out here from Taiga. Well, they'll stun him up, hold him into place, throw a couple hits out, and Thompson is no more.
Just getting changes.
And now they're already pushing into the base. Dead one.
Because natural habitat.
Click
your own Lycanwolf? Oh, that's so sick.
Mid one, he can't stand toe to toe with him. He can't stop this push.
Can't.
Look at this, they've got their Dark Force and it's just chasing after Stocks and chunking away at him.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
The roll forward again coming out from Taiga. They'll stun him up. Save coming out from Boxy for a moment. Not going to be able to roll on out this time here, Taiga. Just going to be a little bit too far out. So he does eventually fall to mid one. But they already took a tower and they took most of the buildings here on this bottom. Just a little bit of health with 101 hit points left on that Rax.
I'll bash her up on Bloodseeker with the same attack ring, or attack speed, sorry. So it should be really easy for him to deal with these BKB heroes now, considering he's also got BKB. So they've just got the itemization here to offset the high HP single unit cores, the CK and the Wraith King. Bloodseeker is looking really solid here. If he can, especially if he can kill one of them as this fight goes down. That last fight at the bounty rune top, he ended up killing the CK in time, got a huge heal out of it, like 1,000 HP or something. You can't win the engagement after that for OG. It's like they're gonna sit back. I think they're really worried about a smoke at the moment, or they're backing themselves to smoke.
Either way, someone's smoking, right? Yeah, look at this. Yeah, it does
Nobody smoked.
No one's smoking. All right.
They're in a great position on Liquid, but the game's not over. 7k advantage for them. They could definitely still throw this if they have a bad team fight or two. And with Blink Dagger up on Wraith King, they can start a lot better for OG.
Here we go, Purge. Mid one showing. Everybody else is smoked up on the side of OG. They're standing on the high ground. They're baiting mid one. Foxy, very far forward here, but not taking the bait. Realize, no one's showing in any of these lanes.
Look to other heroes to go look to see if they could find like a split pusher on the top lane, for example, but not able to catch any. There's still no BKB on Lycan yet, so this is maybe what they're aiming for here. Curiously, Lycan also going different talents than normal. Shapeshift movement speed and the Feral Impulse damage. Most Lycans always go cooldown with Shapeshift duration, but he just wants the stronger damage, finally opting for the new talents.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
now they want to fight.
Radiant's bottom
Taiga's hunting. He's looking for whoever he can find here, and they aren't going to run into Seb. BKB immediately coming out. They also have the Brusher. Seb having to just kind of dodge around a little bit, goes and gets his ultimate off, but over on the side, BKB coming out. BKB's just taking too much damage. That's a 10 times kill streak. That gets taken down here. The go gets the soul bind out. Foxy, his BKB has just run out. This is not looking good for the OD as he's going to get sliced apart. The back line's Taiga. He's not going to be able to roll away from this one. Thompson getting himself a nice double kill.
Wait, mistakes there. Our portrait gets spawned, but it's like a Void Spirit and something else, so I mean, just basically Bloodseeker just overestimating his ability to fight the CK. CK still does an insane amount of damage. Just got Blitz Knuckles too, 35 extra attack speed, and they crushed that fight. That is what they were worried about. They overreached it a little bit too hard. They have to deal with the illusions, and then the Bloodseeker is going to be fine, basically. But they kind of just like went all in right away. He got completely surrounded, and then he's trapped. Doesn't have phase boots. He went treads on Bloodseeker, so I think he just got stuck in there and had to commit. Nobody wants Aegis?
Yeah. Question mark?
Wraith King doesn't want it. CK is probably comfortable not having it.
All right, mid one. Oh, mid one. He wanted to.
You should they want Thompson to have it or something.
No.
All right. Thompson is.
There's wolves in there.
Maybe
they get it. They get it. Why? Okay, he was waiting for recall. I think they were waiting for Cut Ulti to come up so that he could recall Thompson so Thompson could take it. Thompson was pushing the bot lane.
So greedy.
It was, but well played by Quakefa. Hangs out the wolves in the area. Here's Thompson way on the bot lane. He just got his ulti up. He turns it on. He starts the recall, and it's just too late. They can only kill one of the two wolves.
I can't believe that just happened. But yeah, good on Koifu for sending those puppies in there.
Yeah, well done.
God, that's
it would have been funny if they timed out right before they killed the Aegis, and I could have said the patch matters again. The Lycan wolves only last 50 seconds instead of 50. I get it though.
I'm sorry, Purge. You're gonna have to maybe find yourself a new slogan for those T-shirts. There'll be other games. There'll be more times. I'm sure you could say it again.
My new slogan is Alchemist offlane is usually bad, but not always.
That's a terrible slogan.
No. Too long?
That's way too long. Compared to like Capitalist's whole thing of like, you know, Earthshaker good, Nyx Assassin, Bird Pig bad. I don't remember the other
OG has shown to us that Alchemist offlane is not always bad, so gotta update it.
I think we gotta work on your slogans, dude. Ever since you allow everyone this is Purge, we've really gone downhill.
In a long time since I got a new one.
We'll workshop it, don't worry. We'll ask the D&D folks what they think too. Smoke coming out though from the side of OG. They're hoping that they can get themselves a nice pick off here. Snowtail's just charging at Koifa. Immediately though, the BKB coming out. Rolling in over onto the back lines. Taiga trying to make things happen here. Gets off the back to ties. Gonna be able to go. They take down No-Tail. Mid one just ticking down. They're trying to go and kite as much as possible. BKB though coming out from Step Boxy. He's already got his BKB up, but it's just taking so much damage. The leash comes out though over here onto the side. They do manage to take down Mickey. Now they're turning their attention over here to Foxy. By a little bit more time as they chomp down over on Thompson. Koifa though, still running around. They take down Foxy. They'll chase down again. Taiga just doing so much work here. Stroke of Fate coming out. They'll take down Step. Can they grab mid one though? Look at Mickey. He's on race car. Just running over there. They need something to cancel out the TP. Never mind. They don't need anything to cancel out the TP because they're just going to take him down for his first leg. They'll go back in a second time. Can they get the kill again? Over here on mid one. Yes, they can. Koifa on a killing spree as Saksa hiding in the trees. He says, oh, please, God, please. No, it's just a circle of pain as down he goes in the forest. The buyback coming out now from Seb. And just Liquid running him over, going right back in again.
That's what keeps happening. Ruby keeps stealing Dark Portrait from Insania. I'm like, where are these Dark Portraits coming from? But
everybody wants to be an artist.
Bloodseeker, Mickey making a bit of a mistake again. He keeps committing to fighting these two cores with BKB on when they both have BKB on. He's not going to win those fights generally. Mjolnir's doing no damage. They just have way better physical damage and they crit. He ends up dying, but the buyback helps him come back and clean up the Wraith King, and now they get a chance to go high ground. But if Mickey does this one more time, there's going to be some issues.
Well, he's got to play this very, very carefully. They don't have Boxy to come in and save him either. So, fortification comes out. They'll clean up the creeps real nice like. Well, with his army going to assail this tower.
He's got to be careful.
No Wraith King still for another 30-something, but...
CK could ulti kill him. He doesn't have BKB. Oh, he did have BKB, but if he gets, I don't know, disabled some way and CK goes on him, like, he could definitely die here. So they're just going to keep the map control for now, use the Necro 3 to do some dewarding, find a sentry. We'll see if they find the ward over here on the cliff. If not, it's almost dead anyways. They want utter roach control.
We're gonna see some more puppies in this game soon here, Perch. There is an Ags.
Oh, it's really good this game. So the biggest thing that holds Ags Lycan back from being good is that you need to have another melee core on your team. If you use it on a ranged hero, they become melee. Sniper melee, not good. I've tried it. It doesn't work.
Of course.
But a Bloodseeker, extra movement speed, base, okay, he's gonna be so fast actually, because his base movement speed is going to become 650. Now when he gets percentage-based movement speed from Thirst, it's going to be based on his like 650 movement speed, not his like 365 movement speed. And he's going to get crits. And if Lycan and him are both slapping, they're just going to heal each other. It's actually pretty freaking cool this game. I look forward to seeing it. Bloodseeker is basically a Lycan wolf anyway. Like he should be a Lycan. Fight him already.
No, he's not.
Blood kills people.
There are many creatures that go after blood and kill people. In fact, that's how most people die, is because of something going for blood to kill them. Perch, please.
Makes sense.
I do like this item over here on Taiga. He does have the ninja gear, so he's going to have even better placement. In fact, as I say this, immediately, mid one, walking forward into so many people, force out the BKB. He's still ruptured, though. Does have to be careful. The Necro books, of course, just kind of running past him, trying to do some scouting. One held into place. Then might, as mid one is still just man fighting over here, and he goes down for the first time. No Tail still running away from this Dark Portrait, but more importantly, the real Wraith King goes down.
But Insania's owning these fights. He just instantly makes a Dark Portrait. These things have 30% movement speed bonus, and he uses it to just instantly go for the back line. Breaking Blink Daggers with Radiance Burn, almost killing No Tail. Only reason No Tail lives is if he turns his ulti on, which gives him more movement speed. It's the only reason he's alive right now. So big fight there. Mid one did not expect to run into all of Liquid down there.
Hope not.
Yep.
But
Quick bought something else. Give up on the eggs. He bought Basher instead, it looks like. He changed his mind. Unfortunate. Not going to see Bloodseeker in his natural habitat. Instead, going the item that makes sense. Abyssal Blade's going to help them counter BKB heroes, basically. Help them chain initiate.
There is a Silver Edge completed as well on Sep now.
Okay.
Immediately see it, obviously, but...
Break against Bloodseeker is very good.
Radiant are scanning.
But if he gets his BKB off, doesn't matter that much. But it's a nice item transition. Gives a lot of stats right now, which you know doesn't fit anymore. In. All right, less good than it used to be for first. Needs a way to initiate though. At some point as CK, you need a way to like jump in to make the fight go more sure. And he's gone all damage. Reality Rift pierces spell immune and bonus Chaos Strike chance. So he's just trying to get as much damage as possible here.
Feels like this Wraith King has been dead for an eternity. Be back up in about 11 seconds, but the map has been just thoroughly covered here by the side of Liquid. They're moving together, and they're really trying to punish. In fact, look at this. Yeah, you can see the scouting coming out from the side of Liquid. They see Thompson over in the corner. Looks like he's going to be able to get out, though.
That's his only stun.
Again, this ninja gear just so value on this.
It's really good here. Just needs to be the guy that moves around and initiates. They've got Gem as well, so just should be utter map control. See if they find the one on the...
They're hunting. A bit of ships passing in the night as there's a smoke from the side of OG as well. They're hoping that this time they can get the initiation. No vision.
Roche could be up, so they're going to move over to the enemy high ground. If they control this area and they spot OG on the opposite side of the map, They could take Roche if Roche respawns. It's up really fast, actually. It's a 30-second respawn. Pretty good for Liquid. They push out the top lane. They spot enough OG heroes bottom. Can't just be one, though, because Cuddle can recall. But oh, here's a Dark Fortune mid.
Dark Fortune over here on the Chaos Knight. The kick forward at the rupture. BKB coming up, but they have the Abyssal Blade coming out here from Mickey. He's chopping down. Get the... Oh, the hammer gets dropped. Stadia just taking him out here as they chase after No Tail. No hope for him.
That's a dieback.
That is indeed. And look at the way that Liquid is just chewing through these buildings. Mid one jumping onto the back line, going onto box. The fall good soulbind though will leash them together, hold them in place. Followed up with the blood right here. Taiga rolling around. They have the BKB up and running over here onto mid one, but they still take down Thompson. He is gonna find back jump over onto the ground. Mid one chonking away. Taiga's just gonna roll on out. They can go back in again. That's throw coming out. They have another Dark Fortress just running onto the back lines. This is looking like a first time dead here for the side of this Wraith King, and it's looking like he's about to go down right here, right now. Double kill. Buyback coming out from Wraith King. He's got to be very careful. He can't afford a dieback.
They're going to end the game.
They're going for it, Purge. They're going right for it. They've got the creeps.
Radiant structures.
They've got the damage. By God, they're sending the boys out. Say, hey, get these guys off of our buildings.
Little scary for Liquid. Not terrible. Man, they're controlling Void Spirit so easy this game.
They got another Dark Portrait up. They're just, you know what? They're just paint forces left and right. Bitman jumping in though. Immediately the silence, the save coming out from Boxy. Trying to get them off of these buildings. This is so hard. It's a big crit coming out here. Mickey backing off. They have the Abyssal Blade. They jump right back over onto Thompson. Mid-one trying to put out as much damage. Can they kill Taiga? No, they have not been able to take him down just yet. Okay, now he does. He falls. But Boxy goes down. Thompson goes down. The buybacks are coming out. Boxy coming right back, and so is Taiga. Mid-one, he's got that reincarnation again. Coming back up. Can they kill Koifa here? Stunned up. He's locked down. It's looking pretty good. He's trying to run. He cannot. Mid-one gets himself a double kill. No buyback over here on this Lycan.
Okay. Well, it ended up not being worth it. I'm sure they would have loved to take Mega Creeps. The Tier 4 towers actually helped a lot there. They kept clearing the Dark Portraits. Dark Portraits take a lot of bonus physical damage, but they are magic immune. So every time you Dark Portraits and those get destroyed, it helps a lot. Then that Tier 2 tower still being up makes a big difference. And Roche is up. I totally forgot about that. They definitely could just backed in Roche.
Buyback now. Coming out from Koifa. They want this Roche. No Thompson for 80-something seconds.
They have to do this, because if they don't buy back Lycan, their opponents can maybe posture for it.
Mid-one.
Now they have 5 heroes.
Mid-one, he's in the pit. They see him. Not going to jump on him just yet. They gotta put the ink swell out. They'll just go turn around. They'll take down the vision. Taiga, though, rolling forward here. Does find Soxa. Mickey jumping over on him with the BKB almost immediately. Hex up. And they go and they drop the hammer. Mickey searching. Wants to try to take out Seth. They get a nice soul bind off with the Abyssal. Double Abyssal coming out now. It's beautiful. As they go, they buy a little bit more time. They protect Mickey. Can they take them down? This is looking really good. Seth, he dies down. And now it's looking like they'll get Soxa. They'll wait patiently here for mid-one. He's trying to run away. He cannot escape Liquid. They go and they banish him up yet again with the Meteor Hammer. No Tail tries to do anything that he possibly can to try to save his king, and he's not going to be able to. He goes down. No Tail gets taken down. Team wipe over on the side of OG.
And that is almost surely going to be the game. Unless Cabo can defend by himself. We'll see. But amazing game from Liquid. They got to be so amped with this game. They played it very well. They had great hero counters. They sold the pressure of the opponent, and they had to win the series. This was their only chance to make it to the major, was winning this series, and they won it. So massive for them. That's going to give them tiebreaker advantage against OG, putting them at 3-3, I believe, with OG at 3-3. And OG's last series is going to be against Secret. It's going to be a hard one to win for OG. And is that Liquid's last game? No, they still play Alliance as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Excellent. For my pool.
Bountiful. Stings, don't it?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bargain hunting.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is why they call me the Hidden Ones. You fought well.
EP, you can kill him quite easily. So yeah, a lot of
be a lot of information in here. I'm actually surprised, by the way, to see the Shaker still banned out, considering it was completely ignored in the previous series, and it
the
has been
Biver
nerfed.
hero. It's just
okay.
it's something that Tundra really love to utilize. And it
Radiant
makes a lot of sense with the hero pool for 3-3 as well, because
even with the nerf.
I forgot the zoo.
Yeah.
And the Luna in the background.
I mean, that cat knows draft is on, so it's gonna probably make its way to Kezzy's lab to get some cuddles.
Yeah, the key thing, like you mentioned about the bans for Viking, it's the Shaker and the Coral. This was instrumental in most of Tundra's great success, and it is like, even though there has been a patch, the heroes are fundamentally still the same. Of course, we just listened to this interview with Insania. Are they game changing? Not so much. They might eventually find some tweaks and some moments where they might not feel as great, but it's not like devastating to the draft.
And I like the bans from Tundra. Beastmaster DP just targeting Keizu's hero pool. He's not necessarily limited as an offlaner, but so far that's really all we've seen him play. So they're gonna push him onto something he's less comfortable on. Enigma still is the first that comes to mind, but maybe not the greatest pick in this scenario. But Keizu will have to prove, because he's not really one of those initiator. He's not a boxy hero pool. He's got his very own unique set.
The thing with Keizu though, he has very much I have my comfort role. Okay, he just goes tight hunter. Don't care anymore. Just playing. Actually, no, wait. I take that back. Their second pick, and they've got the flexibility of the DK and the Tide. The Tide has been played offlane and mid before, and the DK has been played in all three roles.
It's also where they banned the Timber and the Viper.
Yeah, it's like, these tanky boys, they need to remain
10
tanky.
seconds remaining.
Okay.
They ban out Alk as well to protect Puck not being very high damage against him. So I don't remember who mentioned it, but they said in China at least, people were picking Alk to deal with the
that's
Puck
correct,
too.
yeah.
Yeah, because he's low armor. You just spam acid spray farm, and Puck
Well, it's mainly the fact
also
that
dies in a stun.
These heroes just don't kill the Alchemist as well. I think that's the key trait from the bans from Tundra. When you have this potential mid and forward duo, the likes of Alk, Ursa, Bloodseeker, they're heroes that aren't going to explode to your combination. Bloodseeker naturally goes Maelstrom BKB, Ursa has Rage, and Alchemist has his ultimate, so they're all going to be very easy to, or hard, sorry, to deal with in those earlier skirmishing fights.
Do you guys know what DK's win rate is so far? Because he's getting picked a lot right now, but I feel like it's not that high.
I will look it up, or maybe T will, because he's faster. He's got a tablet.
Yeah, maybe.
T will look it up. There you go.
I will let one of you guys look it up. And I will continue to pace in a circle.
So across all of the region, just 50% in EU.
That's not that bad. I mean, it's like average.
But that is upper and lower, of course,
Yeah.
and maybe it dilutes a little bit when you think about the quality of the teams, but yeah.
I will tell you, for Viking specifically, when Boom plays it, it's been 3 games with a 2-1 win rate, as in 2 wins, 1 loss.
Okay.
They have not had anybody else play the hero. Only Boom.
Yeah.
Dire team pick.
Monkey King gives them matchup advantages, whether it's DK or Tide, so I think those are a solid pick for Tundra there.
Just worry about Vikings' damage output right now. This is very blocky.
Dark sea.
But that's normally how most of Vikings drafts go, right? Like, how often do you look at their drafts and go, wow, look at this kind of creative spur of like oomph, you know? It's always just, all right, I see it scaling, defending.
It's square, you know, just like, you know what I mean by square?
They lean on their mechanical ability to really execute the squareness of most of their drafts.
Like, they're not going out late with this draft. This is like, you're in bed by 9 p.m.
Yeah, but
you're
like
waking up early.
Exactly, but that's the thing, though, because you wake up early, you do so much more in the day.
That's true. You get
wow.
Don't your
Great
opponents
analogy,
just like
guys.
racks you while you're sleeping or something though? Like your analogy needs to be about.
No, but they can like wake
you
up,
go to
log
bed at
back in
9.
and defend the tier 3s.
You go to bed at 9, but you already thrown them, so it's cool. You know, that would have made more sense.
But yeah, Tundra, they really are trying to make sure they have strong lanes. It's interesting they still go for the Darkseer when there's an Enchantress in the game. That can often go kind of either way. But the innate pressure that Tundra brings, that kind of collapsing on the map, they don't really have cooldowns that they're tied into outside of maybe Wukong and Coil. And that's where Viking can be punished. They don't have good kind of anti-fight heroes.
It's just a comfort hero. And whenever I see a 3/3 or a Zai on the Darkseer, I'm always going to feel okay about it. Personally, I think it's something that could be getting first two'd just because of how strong this hero is. And you already have core and a support that you want to play with, which is step 1. Your laning phase shouldn't be too tough either, even if it is like like, what is it going to be realistically? Ench +1, sure, could be annoying. It's just going to backlane.
Remaining.
But the interesting thing though is from Viking, their draft is
5
so
seconds
scary
remaining.
when they're like deep in their own side of the map. When they're playing a reactionary game, that's where they really come online. But also the laning prowess of Tide plus Lion or Enchantress. You know, Purge mentioned multiple times is Gush on Tide Hunter with a ranged hero. It really does apply a lot of pressure. So sure, you might have the Monkey into Tide matchup, but how often can the Monkey stand there and right-click the Tide when he's got no armor, he's getting battered down by this range support, and also that early trialing potential when Ench and Lion kind of pair up. Whatever lane they go to, is it mid? They're taking that tower with a DK.
Yeah, Tide's also just could be mid. I almost think it's more likely.
Okay, and their second pick. The DK and the Tide could literally be off lane mid or even playing in the safe lane if they want to do some aggro type lane.
Okay, never mind. It's going to be off lane Tide because they just banned out the Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Although you really don't want to play against them either, to be fair. Like, at all. Lifestealer kind of eats this draft alive right now.
Is it just like a mid Grim or something for 9?
Nah, because Mid Monkey Wraith King.
I guess they're still trying to pick their position 5 here. This is what they're deciding. Is like, are we picking pos 5? Let's go for a Wraith King. Fair play. Oh yeah, sorry, it's Tundra, of course.
I said this.
Forgive me, Kyle. Yes.
Which, by the way, is the main issue. I said this, I think, the other day. Somebody was asking about Tundra versus Viking and what's holding them back. My problem with Tundra, and they're going to grow out of it at some point, but when in doubt, they will pick Skiter Wraith King. Matumba Man is going to have Puppy picking up the best carry available, and I almost saw that one coming. Leshrac into this enemy lineup is actually so sick. They needed raw damage output that was mixed. You have so many blockheads in front of you that the Lesh should actually be able to survive.
Yeah, it's square draft on the Leshrac, so yeah, it's pretty cool.
Not as square as it used to be.
And look at that man. He is the opposite of square. Disco Pony, ready to rock and roll.
So many polygons.
Straight out of the 70s.
But this is where Viking have kind of pivoted away from how they've won most of their games so far in the DPC, which is kind of reacting, waiting for their opponent to make mistakes, and then capitalizing on that aggression. With this mid Leshrac, they're actually going to be looking to take some of these fights, and with a carry DK, carry DK, they really need to be able to set their own pace of the game, because eventually the good old phrase of scaling, that's where, of course, Tundra does have that in bucket loads.
Final thoughts on the draft, Purge?
Yeah, I like the fact that Viking pulled out the Lesh at the end. It kind of changes up where their damage comes from. The support side on Tundra for safe lane shouldn't be that strong, so I think Tide's gonna have a good game as long as Lesh doesn't die too much mid to ganks. Then Viking should be in a good spot. So I like what Viking's going for here.
All right, how about you, Kyle?
I agree. I think Boom's Lash is one of my favorites. It's the hero they had when they took down a game of Secret. I thought Tundra was going to be a big favorite, but I just don't like the draft. I don't like the focus on Wraith King. You don't have a favorable lane match up top either. I just think the team fight for Viking will be there.
This is my part. So yeah, I think no, it's fine. I like Kezu to bits. I wish him great success, but I think Tundra is the better team.
Okay.
But if Viking can show that they have a new playstyle around them, which is proactive and actually have forward-thinking moves, then they should be able to win this game. But that's not how they've won the game so far.
So you like their draft, you just don't think they can execute it the way it should?
I just hope that they've been practicing this style for the last week. If they've been doing that, for sure they can take this game, but just skeptical based on their performance so far and how they've been winning the games.
Okay. Well, let's see how this first game of the best of 3 is going to play out. We're going to head over to our commentary duo of OD Pixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Steve. So yeah, Fog, what do you make of this one? Game 1 of Viking versus Tundra. Who's come out on top of the draft? Are we getting a close one, or is there a team that you sort of doubt here looking at the lineups we've got in front of us?
Vikings got some nice early game. I really like what they got and how they switched up the lanes where they show 2 heroes that are pretty weak versus the Monkey King in lane, right? And then they finish it up with a Lash. So now, 9, if he is going into the mid lane, he is going to be versus Leshrac, which doesn't sound like the easiest matchup for a Monkey King whatsoever. So I do like that they did do this quick switcheroo. And it looks strong. It does look quite strong, at least forcing buildings, forcing pressure, forcing an advantage, which I think could put Tundra on the back foot. Yeah, I'm quite liking what Viking has. I do see ways for Tundra to win, setting up those big tower defenses, because they do have crazy tower D with the Puck ulti, with the Wukong command and all that, and the Air Spirit. So hey, I think we could have some nice fun battles for the first 10 to 20 minutes.
Sure. I mean, and the last pick from Tundra, this Wraith King, we have seen it do ever so well. As the panel mentioned, it definitely seems to be the carry that they're the most comfortable on with the performance that we've had. You think that overall, though, Viking do have pretty decent ways to deal with the Wraith King, even if it gets to sort of the later points where we have seen Tundra time and time again just being able to just slice through their enemies off the back of their Wraith King.
They've got good front line, right? Tidehunter and DK is always going to give you these brutes like that, just to protect these squishier heroes like the Lion, the Enchantress and stuff. So I feel like Skiter could run into some issues if he doesn't find ways around those, you know, these DK and Tide. He could definitely just be, he could just be getting all his damage reduced, because there's double damage reduction that's coming out from the side of Viking too. You know, we have Breathe Fire, we have Anchor Smash. If this Wraith King is running into these two heroes, he's going to do 0 damage in the fight. So he has to find an avenue to get around, find these supports. I thought they'd go for PA. I actually didn't see the bans if it get taken out, but it looked pretty solid, and I've seen people doing it when you see, you know, two breaking heroes like a Tide and a DK. There is a break mechanic still on a hero like Phantom. But just comfortable, right? It's comfort from Tundra.
It is. I mean,
King.
yeah, it really is. It's what Skiter feels like. It has the numbers, but feels like he's been playing it the most. At least in the in the games that they have been able to take home the wins.
30
I wonder,
seconds
these lanes are going to
battle.
be. These lanes are going to be really important. I'm really curious to see how 9 does in this mid matchup versus the Lash. It does not feel like it's going to be very easy whatsoever. I feel like Boom should be able to take advantage. He skilled Lightning Storm right off the bat. I thought he might just go for the Split Earth, but I guess you can dodge that a little bit easier as a Monkey King. But yeah, has gotten some buffs.
Yeah,
some changes, but still.
Because right, we're seeing more so the build, right, where you do just go for the straight stun and the straight, like the full damage, right? Or are you still taking the W and pressuring the tower? Well, like, what do you want to see?
In this game, I think he can just go the 2-0-2 and then you might go 2-4-2, just because he has Tide and DK. They're going to be playing around forcing objectives versus Tundra, while Tundra's going to just looking to tower fight around. I feel like he should get a couple points. But yeah, I'm very curious why he didn't get stunned. Stun just feels more valuable for me. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Maybe he won't sort of show that he skilled the lightning. You know, so 9's still going to have to play a little careful under the threat that it's there.
Yeah, definitely, and it is always there to secure range creeps and whatnot. So he gets himself the 2 last hits, and now he is level 2. So whatever. Top lane.
Wait up.
Aggro tri-lane actually coming up.
They're going to do a lot of damage here as well on a Skiter. It's going to be all right, but man, the 3 of them leading in like that, so a lot of damage done onto the Wraith King.
Oh, this is actually quite clever. I like this a lot. I've been hoping that I see more teams running these aggro tri-lanes when you want to ensure that your offlaner always gets something, and if you see some greed coming out, right? Like Puck can be a bit of a greedy 5, so yeah, I like that they're trying to punish that. It is going to get Kezu some nice farm and nice experience bottom.
I mean, yeah, so, you know, Kezu downer against the Darkseer spray. Is this a lane where the Tide is pretty safe? I mean, will there be chances for 33 and Biver to be aggressive on him, or is it always going to be very risky?
I think once they get level 3 on 33, they can look to pressure a bit harder and just clear the creep waves. Tidehunter can have a little bit of trouble clearing those out early on. Might be a bit tough, but I can see them getting the double waves.
Well, so
Looks like it's going to be pretty quiet, though. I don't know how we're going to see like lanes break. I think Viking is probably going to have to break them at some point, especially if they don't play this top lane perfectly. The thing about aggro tri-lanes, why we don't see them so much, is because you can really mess up your experience for your supports. And, you know, if you're not blocking hard camps or you're not blocking side pulls, it can be risky. As Fata jumps in.
Okay, he's dead.
Dragon draws.
All right, easy first blood there for Viking.
He literally jaunted to block the hard camp because he knows how important it is. If Enchantress gets a hard camp, it's a lane that's just over. But yeah, he just gives him a kill.
I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe, you know, that isn't the trade-off that he was going for. The mid lane matchup, is it? You said it was going to be good for the. Does it get better for the Lesh, or you expected it to already be going well for the Lesh against the Monkey King?
I thought it would already be going well, but clearly not. I guess it's the animation or just maybe some slip-ups from Boom. He does have a worse base damage, but usually he plays just around harassing.
He's getting being pretty hard here. Nearly double the CS.
He got the win on the block too. 9 actually just didn't block at all the first wave, and it pushed all the way into his tower. He was actually double waved, so I'm very curious how this is happening. Right? Boom might have slipped up a bit. As top, they are effectively destroying Skiter though. He has 5 last hits.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for the things that are happening mid, they're definitely being made up for on this top half of the match. As Biver, he's trying to get in on this.
Off.
He's not going to get in with the stun. They're going to try and turn here, Aramis. Turning onto Biver, but they will be able to push them away. And nobody's going to go down. Well, the tri-lane versus tri-lane up here, as you say, Tundra just trying to make this area a little safer for Skiter to actually get farm in the safe lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, so Kezu will be able to continue farm bottom. 33 probably will be able to maximize a little bit better as a Darkseer, depending on what happens with the runes and whatnot, since he does have the bottle in that off lane. He's going to be able to access it. Kezu will run out of mana, so that one's just going to be a boring farm lane now. I'm still just very surprised about mid, as we're seeing the runes getting checked out. Seleri has a Hellbear Smasher, so Biver has to be careful. Biver, do you go for it?
Boom to get it. Oh, but Boom! He was able to get it. Now Biver's been blocked off. He's going to get taken out. 9. See if he can get Seleri in return. He's running him down. Oh, he's got to go one more hit for it. He hesitates. He hesitates. He's not going to get the kill, and now he's in trouble. He's got to run. A little hesitation there. I think 9 thought he had the kill with the Boundless. He sort of stutter stepped, backed off, and therefore couldn't actually get another hit in onto the Enchantress. Misses out on the kill.
All right, well, that's thankful for Boom.
Has saved his lane.
Catching back up in the lane. Yep, saved his lane. Has a regen rune, level 5. Now he's actually winning the lane pretty hard, so that's quite lovely. And bottom, we did see the Darkseer actually have to go back to base, 33. So Kezu able to hold his ground. He's just going to rush the hood. Lots of magic damage on the side of Tundra, so I like that he's going for this.
I mean, yeah, with that sort of mid lane shenanigans going on there, that sort of settled it and meant the Viking overall across the 3 lanes is coming out slightly better so far.
Yeah.
It's close, but a definite slight leader, just overall 3 of them for Viking here in the first 5 minutes.
Oh, that's like the worst possible thing that could have happened for poor Biver. You know, it's like the double slip up. You give him the rune, you die.
Yeah,
like everything went wrong.
That hurts.
Top Seleri does go right back up there. TPs to the top lane. Shad, still no point in stun. I've usually seen a point in stun on these DKs early on, but opting just have Breathe Fire as Skiter. Again, getting set up on.
Quite got enough damage though. Oh, I say that, the impetus nearly does it. Skiter will live, got a salve ready for him. What a...
Where I've seen always having stun on the DKs, but he just has Breathe Fires. Kezu.
Trying to go. They should have him this time with the Iron Shell damage. They're diving in and find the kill. Finally, Kezu falls. I mean, he's been finding so much out of the lane. It feels like it was inevitable. Being left here on his own, he's finally going to die.
Time to move.
The 33 is just going to rush the Ags. That's cool. He does have such good heroes that it benefits the Monkey King as well as that Wraith King. So rather than going for any Mac, any Greaves, he's going for the Greed. As I feel like Tundra should go for this game. You know, it is their game for the later stages. They're able to stall it out always.
9 and Biver. They're trying to get aggressive onto Boom, but not quite enough damage. Boom's going to be fine. Aramis TP's in, and they're put off from pushing for more.
Always scary to go versus these Lash when you have so many melees just running in, especially when he's already level 7. Got to be a little cautious. Pressure alleviated from Skiter, top for now. We'll be able to catch back up as he's just versus Shad. Seleri.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
I don't know if he just missed a CS or something, or... Yeah, I'm all for some communicative tips, but I like some context on what that was for. Maybe that was because he didn't skill stun, you know?
Maybe. I always glance at the camera immediately when they tip.
Impure.
I'm always like, what's going on here?
And what we got? Yeah, so yeah, it looks like Boom maybe going down the reuse to edge. But now, making sure he's got points here so he can pressure towers.
You've already done your damage with 2 points in Lightning Storm and laning phase. Like you're hitting all the creeps anyway. Your stun is not really that effective past. It's good to max, but the second point is just super value. You always want to max Edict, or maybe he only gets 2 points in here. I still could see him maxing it, but I want them to take towers. That's the most important thing for Viking, is getting ahead in this game. There's DK tight Lash. If they start to fall too far behind in this like mid or late stages, the game is going to be really hard for them. They're into a lot of carries and a lot of counter matchups. The Monkey King, Wraith King, quite good later on.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
There we go. So DK form is popped immediately as soon as he hits 6. Starts hitting on the tower.
Oh, Aramis.
And they're actually invading.
He's going to be able to get the setup hit. And with the follow-up from Boom, they're going to have the kill.
Radiant's top tower.
Nice move there from Aramis as they move in. Know that 9's going to be cleaning up those stacks with that ward that they have got down.
They're punishing the greed for sure. As top just continues to be pressured, Wraith King can't go and contribute. They know it's just going to be a puck up here trying to attempt to stop this push.
Dire's middle tower
And they
is
have good
under
wards
attack.
already set up to watch the areas of where Wraith King is farming. So they know Darkseer, Earthspirit are bottom. They know they can commit pretty hard up here. But Biver TP is
I mean, he's got the damage to this Iron Shell. It's a lot there, Seleri.
Very nice.
Barely lasts a second.
Hit again, nice.
Dire's middle tower
This time around,
is
they're going to be able to
under
finish the tower off. So, getting a nice
middle
timing here on the
tower
tower.
has
8
fallen.
minutes in. You know, I guess this is pretty much what you aim for when you're running the mid lash.
Yep, I think he should continue to pressure lanes though. Don't farm jungle, don't slow down. I think you want to keep applying some pressures. He actually cancels the TP. Looks like, okay, they're going to refill his bottle mid. They want him to just have full mana to keep pressuring the map. And Tundra's going to back him. They're going to play such a farmy, greedy game. Viking. They're actually going to use the smoke. So
Dire's
these
bottom
3 wards
tower
set
is
up
under attack.
from Tundra in the mid lane to try to protect themselves from this. This could be really nice. They're able to blanket this area with wards as well. They know how much Tundra wants to play this farm game. So just keep looking for and hunting for kills constantly. Scouting Ancient stacks as well.
Biver, he's not really the dream target here. But he's a target that they're going to go for anyway. He's able to make his way around Kezu.
Oh, they found 33.
33's TP'd in to try and help out. And he's going to pay with his life by the looks of it. They've got the lockdown. So they do end up actually getting something better than Biver there. As 33 comes in to offer a bit of help. But ends up making that movement from Viking being worth it. They get a core kill.
Very nice smoke. He had no idea that they were wrapping behind Biver there. The smoke wrap around, get the kill, and they still continue applying pressure from Shad. And we're just watching Tundra. It's the full farm greedy game, and they are aware of the stacks, and they have a Tide Hunter on the side of Viking. If this Tide gets into these stacks after they take bottom, this will be really devastating for Viking.
Fata trying to clear out the push down bottom.
They're persisting though. You see that Edict's back up. This tower is dead.
I'm taking some very, very good timings here on the objectives here with the push.
Yep.
They're playing it
Now
fast.
Kazu's walking in.
He's ready to start stealing these.
They even have the tornado as well. They have Boom in the area. Fata, he has 6. He has Coil. They have to bring 9 over with. Does he have Wukongs actually? He doesn't have a point.
Has he not held a point? No, you're right, he hasn't. He hasn't, so there won't be any ult for this one.
They do at least have the 2 support ultis, which is pretty damn strong to push them away. So they will secure this area for the time being. Shad, that means he's just got a free lane top, has a Blink Dagger finished on DK. He's going to continue pushing. And Kezu can just stand here. He can just kind of block them away from these Ancients and keep threatening them.
Keep clearing them.
Keep clearing them, yep. That's like the you know, what did Tundra do? They have to come over and try to stop him somewhere, at least sap experience. More rotations coming. Got 4 now.
Biver's trying to get in. He's in onto the backlines, gets the silence down to the 2 of them, 9. He's looking for the line. Drops down with Joe, get Aramis. The Ravage is out onto the 3 of them. Kezu trying to stand his ground for him. Who's got hit from the Centaur? As the wall is down, but they don't seem to carry it, Viking, as they push forward. Have they got any further catch? No, they haven't. The Tundra will be able to split and get out of there. That is the Ravage down, but also, of course, on Tundra's side, wall being expended.
Yeah, they're lucky to get out with only 1 person dying.
Oh, Shad. He's able to get the jump back in. Straight away onto Biver. They'll end up getting themselves a kill here. The Earth Spirit falls.
I feel like Tundra's kind of lucky in that situation, not losing more. You know, if they get the Lion kill, I thought they might actually get return kill. The Darkfield is just slow from the wall, actually doing a decent amount of work there. Thought they might get at least 1 or 2 more on the side of Viking. But back to the Ancients.
Back to the Ancients.
He's got his whole team around. They've got Shad in the area too, with that fresh Blink Dagger on DK. Great forms of initiation. And now no Coil, no Magnetize, much harder for them to wait, but they have to watch. They have to try.
Middle tower.
Fata's way. They do still have good vision of this, so he can try and time the nukes. He's going to get in. He's going to get 1. He's going to get 2 of the Ancients, at least.
He might. Oh, Shad. He was trying to find the Blink stun, couldn't quite. Kezu gets cleanup. Great stuff from Viking so far. Tundra not falling too far behind, but very good pressure plays that Viking needs to continue applying. 3 tier 1s already taken. still looking to be active, and it is giving Nine a pretty difficult place to find farm, because he wants to try to be a space mason for the Monkey King, but he really can't. If he shows up in a lane at all, he's dead. So he has to do some weird creep cutting shenanigans, because there's just not a great place for him to really farm right now.
I mean, and how much pressure is on Viking to sort of close this one up early? Is there going to be sort of a certain
Radiant's top tower
part in this Wraith King's item progression where it's like, well, suddenly this game's actually very hard for Radiant?
Oh, Nine.
He's fine.
I think if they get these good like BKB
Radiant's
timing on
bottom
DK
tower
and the
is
Lesh
under
has,
attack.
I think they can still look to take in later stage if they have like, you know, Rush and Aegis control and just overall overwhelming map control. But I think Wraith King, as soon as he gets Radiance, he's going to start looking to join, because he's going to have Ion Shell enabled. So I think that's when Tundra's really going to start looking to get these big fights, because they're going to be really tanky. Like, it's already an Ags on the Darkseer. So that Wraith King, that Monkey King will have a lot of easier times to run into these very damage.
I mean, that's
heavy Leshrax.
Down over to the side, Shad. He's in with the opening. Biver is going to try and roll to the back lines, try and find Boom. Shad is continuing to focus them down, but the wall's down. And now Tundra, they're heading straight over to Boom. Skiter's been able to close it onto the left. Dream Core down onto the two of them. Boom will fall. Shad will be able to try and get another stun out onto Fata as they bring down the puck. Skiter getting low, but he's got the reincarnation. Good to go as he's running them down. Not will be popped here. Kezu heading in range. He's got the Ravage ready to go if it's going to find an opportunity to use it. Nine dropping the Wukongs, trying to split the fight up, but Viking, they simply step out of the ultimate. 33 will end up going down to the impetus of Seleri. He's also going to be able to stay alive.
I love watching these 5 position Enchantresses getting like 5 impetuses off in the fights. They actually do pretty solid damage, and yeah, they get the cleanup kill. Nice play there from Viking. At least Tundra gets a return kill to slow down this Leshrax progression. And it is Wraith King showing up before Radiance, and he's getting something small.
Is under attack.
Viking just continue to have the edge in these fights, it seems, at the moment.
Radiant's top tower
Fights as well, where,
attack.
likewise, where we just saw that they weren't even needing to use the Ravage. You know, Kezu's still got that ready to go.
Yeah, and he's actually... Alright, so he's brushed the pipe for his team. So there's a lot of overwhelming magic damage, you know, Puck, Earth Spirit, Darkseer, and they have that Blink initiation from the DK. So I wonder if he maybe goes for his own other initiation also on the tide, or if he's just this Brute Forcer, because they have a Blink also on Lion, very early for Aramis.
Yeah, they do actually.
So maybe that might solve their full initiation to catch these backlines. Because if they really do control the 2 supports on the side of Viking, if they take out Fata as well as Biver, the team fight's kind of just gone. At least the follow-up, because there's wall and vacuum, but you need the follow-up. You need that coil to cover. So I think that if they can catch the supports on Viking, they'll be in a really good spot in these fights.
I mean, and for Tundra, are they still at this moment trying to avoid fights as much as possible, would you?
Yeah, I think so. Unless you can get, like, again, it has to be the coil into the Earth Spirit ult pretty much every single time for you to get this. Or just if he can actually get the setup for Wukong. I'm not seeing Nine able to, though. I think he's just way too fragile on Monkey King. He'll just die every time if he shows. It's really just Puck and Earth Spirit who dictate if Tundra. But I think they're still a bit behind. And it's not going to get easier for like the next couple minutes when DK gets BKB too. He full counters all of Tundra. So they just need to play a little patient, try to keep farming, getting this Radiance, playing their greedy draft.
Is under attack.
We're sweeping over there behind Boom, but wards down. They see the Lesh and they instantly suspect that a movement's being made. They think themselves completely off that top half.
They get the bottom tower on the side of Tundra, some more map availability for them. Fata getting close to Blink. So these supports getting some better ways to cover themselves, to position themselves really far back. It feels pretty necessary for Tundra. And oh, nice pick up there. Another Shaw.
I mean, both of those Belan people away.
Oh, he doesn't want him. He gets rid of both. He keeps the Arcane Ring.
Okay. I mean, you know, some people like the Arcane Ring. I mean, what would you... I mean, I understand the Nether Shore, right? You know, you kind of don't want to get punched in the face by this Monkey King and Wraith King. I think, you know, the Van Race.
I thought I guess maybe he wants the DK to have the Van Race because he's the carry, so that's the best item they've got.
That's true. You're right. Shad's probably getting priority.
And that's what I would think. Yeah, it's coming up right now, and he's very close to BKB. They're actually trying to take tier 2, 320 minutes.
I mean, they're getting it. It doesn't look like, you know, Tundra is that set at the moment on, we need to farm. We don't want to get ourselves dragged into any fights that we feel that we don't need to take. They're letting this go. So we'll be, you know, 18 minutes here to tower, opening up the opportunity for good outpost control, and on top of that, of course, good ways of shutting down this top half of the map from Tundra and limiting the spaces that Skiter can get out to farm it.
Yeah, and Skiter's, his Radiance is coming along. It's almost there. It's a little bit slower than usual, but it's been a lot of pressure from Viking, not really giving him any room to get that space. At 9, as we said, he's having a hard time making space as the Monkey King. He's 0-1-1. He hasn't been able to find anything. Just having to avoid completely Viking in this early game. And there we go. So BKB online for DK. Now Viking really start pressing forward the issue. Just looking, hunting, playing under all these wards deeper, much deeper. Now they have to be playing kind of where they want to look for where Skiter is right now. Enemy side. They know 9 has just been also pushing up bottom, so perhaps maybe getting a ward up on the cliff side, that Tinker ward, because he's been down here for a very long time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's actually Tundra making the move with that. They didn't actually go blink on Fata. He actually is going K on this. So it's going to be harder for him to get in, but he'll be protected versus the Hex when he does get it.
I mean, I do kind of like that when you are playing against 3 heroes with a blink, right? You know, 3 heroes with a blink stun.
It'll make it so he gets his spells off always. So once he gets it, it is still a bit of a way away. He would have had the blink already, but he gets the D ward. Try to jump in. That's a DK form pop. Skiter, he's so close to Radiance.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That must be spooky.
They're able to get keep that outpost under their control there before the 20-minute mark, as Tundra won't be able to do anything about this. Far too spooky for them to try and fight into Viking right now.
They have good ward coverage though in their jungle this time around, so they see the DK form, they see the DK cutting the wave top, and that's gonna be that's pretty much the Radiance for Skiter. So time bought, and it's only 2k deficit. I feel like you're pretty happy for Tundra.
Yeah, you think they've sort of slowed down the game sufficiently enough?
Yeah, it feels pretty solid. The Dark Seer, he's got, like we said, he's got Aghanims. Now they have the Radiance. They're gonna be able to look to fight. I think Monkey King BKB is still important for 9 to not just get burst and die instantly, but they're definitely feeling a lot stronger to actually battle now.
Illusion.
And when 9 has BKB, I feel like they're gonna be way stronger in the fight. Pre this, I like this move from Viking. Force the Roche. They're unaware that the Monkey King doesn't have BKB, but this is the perfect timing. Bit short of being able to.
Tundra. They can't do anything about this, can they? And then, you know, this is really what allowed Viking to push into the next step now. Getting the stages. At least get them up for some tier 2s.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Clear out, like, they need to win a lot of fights now. Clear out, get tier 2s, win a bunch of fights, and just get Tundra into their base. Can't let Tundra keep farming like this now at this point.
KB4. Getting very close, 9. TP's down bottom, but 9's playing it careful.
Can't believe he hasn't been caught down. He's been down here for, I want to say 8 minutes, honestly. He's just been jumping in and out of the trees. They have not looked for a solution of putting any wards down on the tree line. So yeah, he's gotten away with it, effectively.
Well, does this surprise you? What's sort of the reasoning here? You know, we have this game, 33 very much building for himself. After the Ags getting this BKB, we're not seeing any sort of aura items for the team.
I think he's just really worried about just the threat of the Ravage, and if they get through those moments of the Ravage, then they just win the game if they get to the later stages, is his thought. So if he just gets in the fights, pops BKB, he's gonna double Ion Shot, he's gonna get multiple spell usage off. If they honestly win like 2 fights, maybe even 1 fight on Tundra, the game is just theirs.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower.
I mean, so will he just not get pipe at all this game? I mean, do you not sort of look against the core Lesh and feel the value of an item like that? Or do you sort of think to yourself, well, in reality, if all 3 cores have a BKB in the team fight, the magic resistance doesn't matter as much, and he can afford to get the BKB himself?
It's just a bit expensive. Like you said, he's going more for his greedy style. It's Fata. This time he'll go get caught. Maybe. He'll die.
It is no great matter.
You know, I think they're really just looking for that one big fight. Yeah. And then he just, they just all turn gold. They just run in. Ravage can't be casted on anyone. They kill a target, and then they have a number advantage in the fight. They're going to likely win it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Still Aegis, though. Viking. Still have a little bit of some small moments. Continue this advantage. They have to play these fights so clean. If they can get the Ravage off, 3 BKBs, if they can get these controls off 3 BKB, the fights will look good for them.
Sure. But you really, like, you're saying as if you feel that we see one bad fight for Viking and this game's suddenly going to get very, very difficult.
It does definitely.
If you see this
like
Wraith Kings or Monkey King just sort of cleaning up.
But Viking could also just win the game in one fight if they clean up and just go straight base. So it can go really back.
Skiter.
He found right away.
They found him in. They're going to be able to open up on the Wraith King. See if they can take him down quickly to once. They can. He's down. Ultimate 9 comes in the BKB. Wiggles come on down. As the Aegis gone out of Boom. Seleri will be able to get to the side, but he's pretty deep in the middle of it here, Boom. Has he got any way of making it out of this? He's trying to run, but he's dragged back into Ravage, comes out, but Boom, he's already dead. Boom's going to buy back in an attempt to turn this around. 33, he's escaping, it will finally fall. They'll turn over towards the Monkey King, and they'll take him down as well.
They need to take a Rax right now. This is get a Rax advantage off of this fight.
They might just be able to do that here.
Let's get burst, but yeah, they can do this here. There's no ults except for Magnetize.
It's a lot of damage here. Boom, reading the situation, realizing that a lot can be done here with this buyback. They've got the fortification.
Come get healed.
Got 30 seconds, no 9.
Yeah, they have to keep going.
They've got the jump on the side. They're in on to Biver. Silence wasn't the follow-up stun for now. But is it going to last long enough? It isn't. Biver's gone. Another jump. Viking keeping the pressure up. Tier 3's down. They're onto the barracks. Skiter and Fata are alive at the moment, trying to push them away. Trying to not lose their racks here as early as it is. 33's back in the game.
They're not going to actually be able to finish it in time. That's pretty huge.
A tithe to the impurity.
Look at this courier micro. Do you see this? 33 pulled the wave with the courier. That's why the back door reactivated. I was wondering where the and I'm watching a courier. Oh my god.
I was kind of there. I was like, so who sniped the creep wave? But indeed. Look at that.
Skeleton from Wraith King. I'm like looking around. I'm like, what the heck's going on over here? He pulled the creep wave with. Okay, so push has been stopped right before the rack.
And down bottom, Kezu. He's in trouble here, 9. He's on the chase, Kezu.
Can he get it off?
Oh, no, he goes straight. I mean, they're going to get Kezu anyway. But always funny to see that. 9 suddenly finding himself on the ground, thanks to Biver. But hey, they get the job done in the comical style.
Shabby.
I mean,
I think you smoke and look for another fight. There's no Tide Hunter. All the ults were pretty much still used from Viking, so just look for a hunt. Yeah, look. Fata needs to catch something with Coil. Same thing with 9. Just keep looking. You're very mobile on the map with these heroes, so they can swing around. I mean, Aramis is sticking around and farming a camp right now.
Let's see this on the replay again. Is it up to the tree? Biver says no. Down you go, sir. Will they give it the smoke in? It's like that.
Flame outpost.
They'll find anyone yet. No, they're off this side of the map
Radiant's
in time.
middle tower is under attack.
The Mage Slayer coming out next for 9.
Structures are fortified.
I like it. He just needs to be the, nuisance. It's Skiter to carry. And it is, I mean, it's a good item anyway. Flies versus everything. Always got to be good for Slash.
Nice. It's the my Dark Seer didn't buy pipe item, It's like, well, we're not getting the magic resistance, so I guess I'm gonna have to tone down their magical damage. It's a team player 9 here.
Shad, is that a full AC finished up on him? Okay, so Vikings still itemizing for this, just ending the game ASAP as soon as possible. All these quick, big items, these big armor items in particular, protect versus the Wraith King and the Monkey King. And still in a good window right now. They need to get these fights, keep rolling these fights, and they need to protect the Lesh. That's going to be the biggest thing. It's eyes on Boom. If he's in the front line, he's just going to die, and then they have no Lesh. So he has to be super careful as he doesn't have his BKB.
I mean, they don't, you know, they don't have sort of the best of ways to save him, right? They've got to pipe themselves, of course, on Kezu. A lot of stuns to cover him, but nothing, you know, item-wise or skill-wise to sort of take him out of the fight or protect him if he gets immediately jumped on.
I think you hide him for now. I think he just goes and farms safe places on the map, finishes BKB before he looks to get in the fight, because he'll just die instantly.
Yeah. And
then they'll actually just be 4v5, and they can't win those fights. So he needs to finish that up so he can actually play in the fights. Skiter hunting with Blink, turns his Radiance off.
Oh, hello.
For a jump.
Radiant's middle tower is
Finish
under
off the
attack.
tower.
When does the Viking want to try and take a fight? They've got Rabbit.
Bring Lash. Let Lash finish BKB.
I mean, they're starting on Seleri. Seleri's going to get caught here behind the tower. Kezu's coming in.
He jumped Kezu?
He's in now. He's been coiled. I see if they can keep him safe. A stun from the high ground will hold back Skiter. He's fine. I mean, Kezu, he's very tanky. Very tanky right now. You can afford to go.
You can see that they're just like, we need Lash BKB. He does not want to come to fight. All right, he's got BKB. Lose Enchantress, whatever. A nice hit by Tundra, but the best target that Viking could lose themselves. As AC's finished, they're nearing level 18 for their big, you know, at least that DK Frost form, which will help a lot versus these melee carries.
Radiant's bottom
Kezu's
tower
nearly got
is
his
under attack.
full Shiva's guard.
Same thing, yeah, very good versus those melee heroes and versus the lifesteal that comes out from both Wraith King and Monkey King.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They're looking for the fight. BKB Lash.
Radiant's
They
bottom
saw
tower
2 or
is
3
under
heroes.
attack.
They might be able to get a good surround.
Man, this Ravage could be big if Kezu can get the jump.
Fata.
It's already off to the side. They're backing away, Tundra. They know that the Vikings chasing them down. Fata. Still got the Eon Disc. Proc here. See if that gives them enough opportunities to get out. It will. He's into the trees, and Viking, they're careful about chasing any further. They know that they've sort of shown their hand, and Tundra can prepare, but they'll back off.
Shad used his ult as well. Maybe there's a small timing window where Tundra's going to look to hit back, but still hard always into Ravage, just jumping into the fight.
Do you like this choice here from Shad as well after the AC, going for Daedalus as a damage item this game?
He needs some way to hope to scale in case it does go to the later stages. So yeah, I think it's a needed item.
Trying to start things off to Shad. The BKB's ready to pop Biver. Immediately rolls his way back out. Shad's going to pop the BKB as himself.
His ult form's ending.
Now unable to really fight here, Viking. They've got to sort of play it back a little bit. We are seeing that lead that they have start to fall slightly. Now just a 3k advantage. And again, it does show sort of each of these sort of pokes and prods that don't quite result in a successful fight are definitely favoring Tundra in the long run.
Yeah, especially with the way that, you know, the way they're itemizing. 9, he's got that Mage Slayer picked up. It's going to be very effective to keep his teammates alive. Shrek. The Shiva's not done for Viking. They got to find an opportunity to get fights and look for that next Roche to be able to end this game.
Now how's 33 doing after his BKB? We're yet to see what he wants to get next. I mean, what do you think he's sort of considering?
I'm honestly not too sure. Not really that sure.
There's a lot you can do in it. Doug, so, you know, there's one of the brilliant things about this era. There's so many different items you can build for sort of any occasion. He wants to go.
They get a ward down.
Route.
Shad. Oh, gonna get the jump on him.
They get a jump. He has got the BKB ready to pop. Is he going to be able to get it out? He's already so low, Shad. He's going to go down. They're able to take him down too quickly. Boom. He's popped the BKB. He's trying to stand and fight because he does have a Ravage if he wants to pop it, but the Wiggles command's already down. So is the wall. Kezu. He's going to pop the Ravage, but he's having a run. They can't turn and fight with this. The stun will clip onto the Wraith King. Knock down Skiter. There wants to be a buyback here. Watch out with the Dream Course down onto Kezu. As Kezu will fall. No buyback available from Kezu, so he can't come back into this. Boom. He tries to walk straight back in. He's dead. Out for 133 chases on vacuum onto the two of them. Tundra's just diving them into their base. They're running down Aramis. Aramis goes down. Shad, he fought back for this. He needs help. He needs it now, but he's not going to get it. Shad goes down. As Tundra, they're just crushing them in the high ground. They've lost a couple, Tundra, but it doesn't matter because 9 is cleaning up. Viking losing 2 heroes down a dieback. So all in all about, I think about 7 deaths there really, if you do some quick maths. The 4 of them, then the 2 buying back and dying, and then adding the Lion who died is 7 people. A lot of deaths. It's now a 3k lead for Tundra. And that was pretty much the worst nightmare there for Viking in this sort of a game as they completely lose the advantage.
Yeah, they've really lost their timing. You know, when they're pushing at mid, I was like, you need to get this Rax. You need to really push forward. And they weren't able to get it from some clever creep cutting, of course, from 33 with the Courier. But now they're in full form. Tundra, their lineup is fully kicked together now. That Monkey King, that Wraith King, they're just killing the DK. In 1 or 2 stuns, they actually get him. They control him before it comes out. I mean, that's just too much damage.
Yeah, in those sort of situations where Viking as a team, you know, they can't keep Shad alive, they can't keep Boom alive. You know, you've got to sort of ask yourself, what are their hopes in these fights if they can't protect their cause?
Precise smoke coming up from Tundra, though, right? If Kazu's on that positioning there, if he's able to get a Ravage early out to stop all that aggression, perfect. But just the fact that he wasn't there, the great smoke from Tundra, just reading the map, yeah, getting the perfect rep. They get the DK in the front. The absolute perfect one for Skiter to that initial stun on.
Some rich heroes now on Tundra.
Yeah.
3,600 gold on 9, ready to spend. 3,800 here on Mr. 33. He's definitely got a lot of options open to him.
He hasn't selected what he... I was thinking maybe just some like refresher or something like that, but I don't really know what...
I'm expecting something big from him. As you say, refresher, hex, whatever.
This feels like the last hurrah for Viking. They pop the DK form.
They have to get
try
this
to force the rush. If this is the
they lose this.
If they lose this fight, the game is just completely over. As they're just the counters are really starting to show themselves. The Tundra draft, that greed. 9 just waiting on the high ground here, having his buyback.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I think they're gonna get the jump. He's gonna come in straight away here onto Skiter. See if they can take down the watch, but Skiter's on the turn with the stone walls down. BKB's out for 33. Of course, come on out as well with Viking. They've got a step to the side. Kenzie gets back in, takes down Skiter, watches the anchor smash. Kenzie upon the ramming Shad. He's trying to turn. They've got the follow stunning from Boom as they take down Skiter. They turn over towards 9. 9 will fall. Double kill for Boom. This is the fight that Viking were hunting for. As this time round, it's Tundra's 2 cores that take a fall. Viking over to the mid, they're going to be able to chase down 33 as well. He's trying to TP, but they've got the stun. Boom in again to put a stop to the escape. As Viking, they're not even done yet. Aramis has got the lockdown onto Fata. The rest coming over. They take down a 4th. A beautiful jump there up to the high ground. As this time it was Tundra that was not ready for this. Shad immediately in, finding their target, getting Skiter low that first time round, and then by the time the cleanup was coming into place from Tundra, it was too late. Viking were too strong, they were able to wait out this Wukong's and turn things around.
I cannot believe they actually just jump into the high ground there. It seems like initiation is just the key to this game as they find the target, take out that quote-unquote tanky Wraith King, and now they're actually going to be able to set themselves up for Roche. Aegis cheese.
I mean, yeah, that jump, a beautiful initiate. It's not easy in this game, especially after you just come off the back of such a detrimental fight. I mean, maybe one of the factors, though, that you could argue made a bit of a difference, that fight was taken in a situation where 9, he had 4,000 unspent gold, and 33 also had 4,000 unspent gold. So there's 8k gold in the air for that fight from Tundra.
It's still crazy, though, the positioning that they take the fight, because that's usually one of those amazing spots for where Monkey King is just going to thrive, right? The Wukongs in that area is really tough to play around, but the Wukongs didn't actually catch much of anything. Skiter was on the right side, and they just surround him. Yeah, they slaughtered him effectively with chain stuns and not letting him move at all. As now with Aegis, they have a DD in the bottle too. Still looking, I mean, surprisingly, still looking pretty comfortable in this one. I thought the Monkey King and this Wraith King would have these incredible fights, but if they get jumped on, I guess that can make the difference.
They've got that chain locked down.
Dire are scanning.
We'll see some of that money now spent up. 33's got the Solar Crest. Both ways to enable his cause. And Scotty is very close to being done here from 9.
Yeah, they still have to find ways to, I guess, to protect Skiter. He is a little bit vulnerable as he doesn't have AC, doesn't have BKB to protect himself versus all that chain stun. So, yeah, 33 Solar Crest to guard him and just buff him up versus the physical damage that Viking also doesn't have.
Skiter also very close to his
Radiant's bottom tower
AC
is under
shortly
attack.
to be done.
He's still going to get controlled a lot in the fight, but yeah, at least that will help them out to counteract the AC that's on the opposing side. Even though the wall, I think, was catching the DK a couple of times, they do
that's
need
what I was going to actually say about that. Is there not sort of the argument to be made that you can skip the AC on the Wraith King because you have the Darkseer on your side and you're playing against another AC, or is it just still so good on the hero that you don't want to skip it at all, even in a game like this?
I honestly think the BKB was probably the best purchase he could have gone, but they were rolling, right? They just got that like chain kill on Shad. They double killed the buybacks of the DK and the Lash. I think he was starting to roll with it. And he was like, let me just get the big item. Let me get the AC because it's just better for me overall. But maybe that's hurting him. But it also does give you your own benefits too, right? Like it does give you your own armor, your own attack speed.
For farming and everything else, and when you're not in the fights where there's a Dragon Knight illusion on your team.
Yeah, it's still a really strong item. Shad has this DD right now. He has his ult pre-popped. They have an overwhelming blink as well on Kezu.
Jump this time. All about it makes that initiation, as we've seen the last 2 times.
Kezu's blink does 500 damage too. That's actually a pretty significant amount.
500? Yeah, I guess that is what the maps adds up to.
Yeah, it's 500 and it'll do what? The 6-second movement speed slow, and it's a Wraith King with no BKB. It actually is going to be pretty impactful, I feel like. He's going to have Surge and whatnot to play.
Wait, where are you getting 500 for?
50% movement slow, sorry. Wait, what? The damage?
The damage?
100 plus 100% of your strength. Oh, sorry.
He's not got 300 strength. What are you on about?
100 plus.
What are you reading? Wait, what match were you doing?
Even my math was wrong anyway. I was reading it the opposite way.
Oh, okay.
Still anyway 400, but whatever. It's still a good chunk of damage anyway.
Yeah, 300 damage.
And I think the slow is the bigger effect that's really going to be the value. If versus Darkseer wall as well, too, if he's able to get the timing, and versus like Wraith King without BKB, those seem pretty effective.
That's the nice item.
That is a nice
cloak. 9. It's going to take...
Who carries it? Just 33 then, I guess? Yeah, probably. They already have better items on Skiter as well as 9. But yeah, initiation is going to be absolutely everything.
It really is. Yeah, they're coming out. Tundra's going to try and catch them outside of the base.
9 spent gold. He bought the full Scotty.
He's going to jump straight across. He's going to take down the supports first. They're going in onto the line. The wall's down. It onto the board. The BKB's out for Shad. The Blue Cross commands out. They're caught in the middle of it all. And they've lost Aramis. They've lost Seleri. Biver will fall. There's the Ravage who cares. He comes out there to try and turn things around. Have they got the damage to take down this Monkey King? No, they haven't. Or maybe with this follow-up stunning damage for Shad, they do die. He gets the barrel himself, but it doesn't matter. Shad has the damage here. Him and Boom stay alive. 33 running up to the high ground, trying to escape. He's going to be able to get one. No, Kezu's in with the overwhelming blink. And it's 4 dead. They haven't got buyback. There's no buyback available on 9. There's no buyback available on Skiter.
Kezu with beautiful patience on the Ravage. He just waited and waited and waited. He sees the Wukong. It's still scary, but he waits. BKB's go down. Ravage not to get the jump. These buildings are dying.
There's no buyback. They can't hold this, but surely. It's just down to Biver. Nobody has to come back into the game. They spent up. They don't have money. It's game over. It's GG. Viking will take game 1 here.
Wow, and I gladly eat my words, honestly. I thought they would have trouble taking the fights. I thought they would have trouble taking it to this later stage of the game, but they don't. They show persistence and there's excellent spell usage, really. Just identifying the facts that they need to jump and start the fights. That one, sure, Aramis gets jumped, but Kezu, look at this man laughing. Patience on the Ravage. Beautiful stuff.
It really
Beautiful
was.
chain stun coming out.
And again, it's just to stress, as you say, it was not easy. This
dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with the motion, following the light that sets me
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Lion.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
I speak for the trees.
The next label play. The next label play.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Not in control.
Summoning the draw.
What's it called? What do you call the thing that is
Crescent moon?
No, the thing that actually burns.
The wick.
The wick.
The wick is not in the middle, so it's just on the side, which means...
Did you ever... Okay, so hear me out. I don't know if this ever happened to you, but one time when I was a kid,
Definitely did.
my mom got earwax out of my ear. There was a cone. She made a cone out of paper and lit it on fire.
No!
I've heard about that. Those are not safe.
No, that
Those are not
is
safe.
Disgusting!
That not
That is disgusting!
I don't think anyone in chat.
I did not need to know that!
That's not, those aren't safe.
That's not a thing!
How? You know what we should
Don't
talk
do
about?
that.
So
The
yeah,
drought, thank you.
So after Tundra first picked this Earth Spirit, of course,
Radiant
Viking, they
team
go for the
back.
Lion to prevent the automatic pick of the puck. That's why we see the Furion as in a response to the Lion, because Furion against the lane in Lion, you have the Treants, Lion doesn't really get to play. If he is at position 4, doesn't provide much in a lane against position 5 Furion. And then Viking, of course, want to keep their draft pretty flexible, go for the Void Spirit. And there we
10
go. And
seconds
that's how we
remaining.
somehow got to Wax.
And for all the people that are, enjoying their
5
midnight
seconds
snack.
remaining.
Sorry.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, Tundra respecting
Radiant
Kezu.
team
Look at him. Look.
That's hard!
He's like, oh no, I don't have Tide. I must think of a new hero to play.
Amber Saw. Tide's been good though. I mean, a lot of teams are picking him right now. He is like the best hero for just standing in front of towers. Or in some ways better than Timbersaw. Timbersaw is obviously more like lane dominating, but like
remaining.
Tide has Ravage. It just feels like in those pivotal moments where your opponents are pressuring, you're ready to counter
5
initiate. That Tide
seconds
just feels better.
remaining.
He transitions a lot better too.
Yep, agreed. I think it's excellent here against the Furion and the Earth Spirit as well, because you can't really do anything to the Tide. Earth Spirit's burst is kind of ineffective. He cleanses everything, takes a little too much damage.
I would love to see Tundra maybe shift towards like potential PA pick eventually. Just when I see Void Spirit line gone.
Is Wraith King in the pool?
Oh, yeah, sorry, forgive me. Tundra's
Okay.
going to be picking Wraithking no matter
Dire
what they
team
see.
back.
With Skiter
Look,
playing.
did you guys see the stats in the game though? It showed Skiter's heroes. He's 0-3 on PA. He'd only played 3 total Wraith King games. I don't know if that was right or not. 'Cause that seems wrong to me. But he'd also he played Ursa more than Wraith King.
Let me check in the
In
DPC. 1, 2, 3 Wraith King games,
Yeah.
correct?
10 seconds
Ursa was
remaining.
1, 2, 3 as well.
Oh, okay.
5 seconds.
And his
But
wins
I
were...
also felt
Ursa
like
more.
they'd played way more Wraith King, but it's not reality. Surprisingly.
Yep.
That is weird.
Well, this was the 4th game, so technically he now played more games. By the way, that's not Luna on the screen, by the way. That's a different cat.
No.
This one likes cuddles way more than Luna. Luna doesn't appreciate the
want a
cuddles Kizu gives.
I both wish I had a cat and that also I wasn't allergic.
Yeah, that was called Katara, just in case.
Yeah. Everybody knew that.
Back to the main point here, Viking, their bans Monkey King Death Prophet. They're banning out basically these flexible cores that allows Tundra to enter this next phase, showing a hero but not really revealing its role. So Viking kind of pushing more towards the draft opening heroes and maybe like the actual game. Of course, Death Prophet against Void Spirit, Monkey against Void Spirit also favor them as well. So not only are they covering their mid Void Spirit, they're also covering the flexibility. And then Tundra, of course, respecting the best player on Viking, Kazu, with the Darkseid and the Tidehunter ban.
A little less on the fanboy, ain't he? Come
Man,
on.
I'm not a fanboy. Me and my boy. I'm just
He wants for his
team
hosts.
No, I just think that Viking are.
Radiant team pick.
Kazu should be on a team. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
You're just a friend boy. That's all it is.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he still owes me.
Definitely big difference.
I paid for his shopping in China once. He owes me like 40.
So you hope that he makes it to an event where you were at too, so that he can find.
I also gifted him the TI Mars Spear to borrow, and he then never played Mars. So it's like
That is
quite a
rule number 1, by the way. Never lend
5
players money or
Yeah,
buy things for players with any expectation.
So I need him to stay in upper division to have the money to give it back to me. That's basically it.
There's been not once, not twice, but 3 separate times organized after party, well, after party karaoke,
Dire team
and in all of those times, only 2 people ever contributed. Shout out once again to Cyber Matt and Puppy because they really saved our ass one time in Malaysia. That's a story.
We won't play the tournament if there's no after party.
No, there's a large bill because of
10
poor
seconds
planning.
remaining.
That was not on my part. I was preoccupied, so I didn't properly set expectations
5
and organize.
seconds
But
remaining.
we'll say that for a podcast. The draft at hand. Gyrocopter. Really nice BKB timing in this game, looking at the enemy supports. In addition, you've got a Furion, so you want something that can come online quick. Use that XP advantage to deal massive magic damage and then scale for later.
Do you think there's any creativity with this gyrocopter? You know, they're opening it quite, confidently here. Do you think that it's just going to simply be the carry? Maybe it could be some aggro offlane.
New hero for Skiter.
Like offlane gyro plus Earth Spirit. Put a lot of pressure, and then you have this position 5 Fury securing your safe lane, potentially.
If they knew what the matchup was, I would really do more. I think they're just looking at the 2 supports and like they have both have bad armor, so they're just gonna flak the supports down. But now it's a lot harder with Timber.
There is an Ursa in the pool?
There is. There's an Ursa, there's no Viper, there's Monkey King. Oh, there's no Monkey King, sorry. Yeah, it's just Ursa then.
Yeah.
And technically Slark if you want
Ursa
to
just
super
Slark into Timbers? Are you crazy?
Are you crazy? It does it right. Wow. I think Ursa, of
5
course, is the safer
seconds
play.
remaining.
And knowing Skiter, he's played it 3 times already.
Is it Skeeter or Skitter? I always thought it was Skeeter. You ever watch Doug?
No, mate.
I would say Skiter as well, because I think Skiter would have 2 T's.
Skiter. I don't know.
I saw somebody saying that us Americans were pronouncing Insania wrong. He's like,
What?
yeah, isn't it Insania or
Insania?
What? How else would you be able to pronounce Insania?
Insania?
We'll
Insania?
confirm that the other guy was wrong.
Insania? Insania.
Something like that.
That sounds more Swedish.
Yeah.
Just bring up people in Twitch chat who said really dumb stuff and criticize them on broadcast.
Yeah, go for it.
Kevin, can you
Call out
stop
the user.
doing
Got
that
any more,
material?
Kyle?
Good job, Kyle.
Got him.
Yeah.
He was wrong.
Zing. So Viking, there's the Ursa. So Viking for strong lanes and collapsed map because of course CM enables your cores to be able to fight a lot. Lion has that, kind of lockdown potential, and obviously Timbersaw secures your game. With this Ursa pick, like we mentioned, Timbersaw isn't going to have the
10
free of the game,
seconds
and the key thing
remaining.
here is for Viking, they need to be able to potentially dodge this lane at that nighttime before bounty rune, scout out the lanes, find out what's happening, and then set yourself up for an aggro tri-lane with CM line +1, Timber sacks the other lane, and then suddenly you're going to be in a really strong position.
You straight up want to run it back. The same way you just played that last game, do it again. Go aggro into Skiter. I think that actually, regardless of his hero, it's the way to play against this Tundra team. Because, you know, it's not as if he's going for these aggro builds, right? Even buying the armlet, he just used that as a tool to get to his Radiance and not feed because he had such a bad start. This Ursa is going to be buying a Battle Fury. So just pressure the lane, take away the win condition of Tundra, and just fall back on your superior team fight.
So yeah, so far Skiter has played 5 Ursa games and 5 Wraith King games.
6.
JJ, and now this is his 6th game on Ursa.
So he's 3-3 on Wraith King. Will he be 3-3 on Ursa?
Wait, in this DPC?
Yes.
That must then be including the Decider tournaments.
Might be the whole patch.
Just quoting JJ.
Yeah, I know.
I trust JJ.
I should have probably read
Wasn't really.
It just said Skiter here.
Oh yeah, but I did
very
miscount
zoomed in
though.
picture.
This will be the 5th in terms of just upper division. I did this one.
There we go.
This is just human errors. It happens all the time.
I can't read.
Really.
Viking one more ban. What is the Shad carry?
10 seconds remaining.
Lifestealer's in the pool. He is a big Lifestealer fan.
In the Ursa
5
though.
seconds remaining. Radiant
Troll,
team
the most obvious one.
Yeah, Trolls.
Banned,
There's Troll, PA banned, and
Let's see what else Shad has played. Ricky,
Medusa.
Latika,
Ricky just got mega nerfed though. He was the hero that got nerfed the most by the patch, I think.
Jugger got. Jugger's still in.
It's nice for the aggro
10
lane, but
seconds
it's not
remaining. Still in.
ideal. Please, I can't.
I mean,
5 seconds remaining.
Shad plays Wraith
well, yeah,
King.
Tundra has to pick first. Luckily, so Viking have a lot more, like, an easier time to pick their carry.
They'll also see where this Furion is going.
Yeah,
I think it's big for them because you want the Timber against Furion if possible.
I think this is just a 5 Furion and. Ooh,
Hey,
okay.
Mars.
So it is right. I still feel like this Gyro Earth Spirit is your offlane duo. I think it's mid Mars. I kind of have that feeling, but either way, there's a lot of flexibility for them to kind of unlock their draft. Viking, they need to pick boss carry that can win them the game. Potentially PL.
I'm not
pretty
even
well here.
worried about that right now. I'm worried about how do we survive this early to mid game phase.
That's
Consider
true.
the support
5
duo's
seconds
impact.
remaining.
Fury and Nature's Prophet and Earth Spirit.
Another
so
Razor,
aggressive.
another liquid draft.
Maybe, but
No,
I don't know
You
about
may
this,
now
folks.
select your
Like, I
heroes.
look at this Tundra lineup and think, oh my goodness, are they going to have a strong mid game? Meanwhile, Viking is just kind of banking on, I guess, winning their lanes, and the support's somehow not feeding.
Exactly, yeah. So this Juggernaut does have a somewhat free time, of course, into Jar and the Mars. With Spin, he gets out of all the arena. And then with the Omni Slash, he always deals with the Gyrocopter. And there it is. Look. It's off. Oh, hello.
It's a Fata Gyro. Let's get it.
What a curveball.
Off
Tundra.
lane.
This is the game to decide if they have any real contention to go to TI. And Fata is whipping out a position 5 Gyrocopter, just laying down the scene for you there.
Yeah, I mean, that means, you know, they're under a lot of pressure and they believe that they can perform. I like it.
Yeah,
though.
I rate it. Yeah, sure. It takes confidence.
Yeah, it does.
Again, I think
10
Ursa into
seconds
Gyro,
remaining.
Ursa into Juggernaut, sorry. Ursa does really well, of course, in that matchup. You fare pretty well.
5
And it's all about Tundra now. It's kind of flipped the script. They have the strong lanes, the ability to apply pressure. If they get the Ursa into Timber lane, Tundra's game should go well. If Viking's able to dodge that lane, the game's obviously completely different. Timber should have a really good game. It's all about the pre-bounty rune setup.
What are you thinking, Purge?
Gyro's laning stages of support isn't terrible because Rock Brush does do a lot of damage, but I'm not 100% sure that they're going to have the disable to like ensure that Gyro does a lot of damage. So I'm a little unsure about that one. So I don't know. I feel a little bit more confident with Viking.
Okay, fair enough. Kyle, you're the deciding factor here.
I would just take what Kevin said. Psh, throw that out. This is the Skiter Ursa. This is not Wraith King.
Yeah, you like that.
Lanes are insane. Gyro support's actually decent. Like he's gonna buy Veil and run around in circles, but they just have so many stuns. Stuns win games. If you're stunned, you can't move. If you can't move, you can't use your spells. You can't kill the enemies while they can kill you.
BKBs, thing of our imagination.
Wow. Top tier analysis from both you. Very much thank you.
Overruled.
I legit thought you were gonna hit me.
All right. We're gonna just watch game number 2, see how it plays out. That is the best way to experience Dota after all, and it is even made better with our commentary duo of ODP.
Game 2, folks. What do you make of this? Are you excited to see the Fata Gyro? Is this gonna work? Is it gonna be good, or is it gonna fall flat on its face?
I guess we'll find out. I think people have been trying to make this gyrocopter work in a couple different roles. I've seen some 3s, some 4s. Now I'm going to see some 5. Wonder what his build's going to be. Wonder if he's going to be able to do anything to Timbersaw. I'm excited.
Well, let's see. It's going to be very interesting to see here, as you know, this has got to be. It's got to work out for Tundra. As we heard, you know, broken down by the panel. This game, very important, really, for the futures of both of these two teams.
Look at this, the 5-man. Oh, they go on the low ground. They're gonna get the wraparound. They're getting vision, as you know. The panel mentioned it perfectly. Yeah. Gotta get information. You want to get these matchups. You want to get the Ursa versus Timbersaw. They're trying to get this information ASAP. Boots on Biver, boots on 33. I think this is just because of the lanes. You know, just really want to get those matchups. King, waiting on the side here. 33.
It's gonna find who.
They've got a spin on Jug, so it's always really scary for
33 might walk into a stun. He is Aramis. He's got the setup. They'll run this down with the Blade Fury. First blood for Boom.
First blood.
I feel like that's an important first blood to secure on Boom as well. I've been looking at, I was actually clicking between the two heroes. Look at the base damage, you know. But Voidspirit got a 2 base damage nerf. Look at Voidspirit's base damage. Look at Mars. Now with his items, he's gonna actually have, a base damage advantage if he brings out the null. Treant going in. Are they going to snipe couriers? Dude, look at this Treant in the Viking base. Look at this Treant in the Viking base. It's getting the CM courier.
Oh my goodness.
God, are you kidding me?
Is it getting another? Oh, they've realized. I mean, it timed out anyway, but it actually got one. All
he
right.
walked it into the tier 3 top. I saw it walking and I was like, no one's paying attention to this. And all right, no one paid attention to it. And now we watch the fun of lane swapping. Timbersaw doesn't want to match his Ursa, has to run top, even skills Timber Chain to get there faster. Both teams saving TPs so that they can swap lanes when the lane swaps of the swaps happen. And we have Aramis versus Fata bottom for a moment.
Okay.
The matchups we see, Kezu getting himself up top versus the Prophet. He's happy. And I'm going to be staring at mid matchup because I'm really curious to see how this one's going to end up being. The 2 of the newer heroes added in Dota, toe-to-toe. Feels pretty decent for the Mars, but we've seen Voidspirit just never do that, so.
I mean, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, I don't know. I think it's going to be very even, but right.
It's going to be
between the Rebuke and the Pulse. They
but there's
play
outplays.
similar.
There's going to be some fun outplays.
Oh, like this.
Towers.
Hang on.
There's some Aether Remps into towers too. Potential. Top isn't even a lane. That's being just creep pulling, creep manipulation all across the board. Kezu's going to be cutting. Kezu's going to be Treant. Biver's going to be manipulating. And there we go. So the swap is going to happen. Skiter's a little bit under too much pressure from this tri-lane. He's going to set himself up top. Probably going to see the swap from 33. And the beauty of having Nature's Prophet, he can save his TP depending on the situation.
Be more efficient by Tundra.
And Viking has to be sure they maximize. Again, they're running the aggro tri-lane. It's a little weirder when you're playing on the dire side. A little harder to actually walk into the triangle area and block the camps. So yeah, they got to just make sure to maximize their experience down there. And we're just going to keep seeing these lane swapping happen. As I wonder what Kezu's looking to do. Is he going to move away from the Ursa? Because Ursa's cooldown. Right now he's stacking up here.
Wants to around at least for this wave. I mean, maybe he'll sort of play it for a little, see how bad it feels.
Mostly staring at mid, super even. Both players are literally just doing exactly what we thought, trying to pull each other under towers and just nuking the wave. Pretty much dead even.
I think that's expected.
Yeah.
I feel like if any hero was going to have the edge, I kind of feel that Mars. I just feel that the Rebuke's just a bit more threatening. You know, sort of his skill set allows for us to use those sort of cheeky plays. Like I feel like if anyone was going to outplay one or the other, it'd be easier for the Mars to do, but they're still very, very close.
They're just a bit different, right? Because it's also like when 6 happens, it's a completely different style where Boom is very mobile.
Oh, sure.
Park himself longer cooldown, so it's just their laning is exactly even. It's actually fun. These new heroes.
I feel like when the 6 is there, it's more kill potential for the Void Spirit.
Yeah. Voidspirit can probably set up alone, while Mars will more than likely need a +1.
It depends on the builds first of all. Maybe if they see Mars like pick up the races, you know, then it gets to a point where he's not necessarily being versatile.
Yeah, Power Rune might be the big decider, right? We're gonna have to see who ends up getting that one. It's 20 seconds. We'll be seeing the setup, and the lanes have stuck. So we did see the Timbersaw. He continues staying top, even though it's versus Ursa. It isn't his safe place, so it makes it a little easier. As Skiter, they're actually looking to get aggressive on him. 2 points in Timber Chain, but he should just be a look away. All right, Runes. He's gonna actually check. They're actually checking on Tundra. This is gonna be tough for Viking.
Oh, I said it is.
It's still a refill. Doesn't matter.
It is. That's true. That's true. Man, Biver. Careful there.
We see 9 has just gone for the Soul Ring anyway, so it doesn't need the refill for mana at least, and he is still healthy and very well. Okay, so lane setups, it's pretty even for the swapping around from the two.
I mean, are you a fan of this getting the Soul Ring and the bottle on Mars?
It's fine. I mean, I think the Soul Ring is so valuable on the hero, and you're mid, so you have to get bottle. So yeah, why not?
You don't think it slows down other things too much? You think?
No,
in the mid roll.
Because in the mid roll, I think it's fine because you need the bottle so much, and I think Soul Ring has no negative when you're mid when you have the VJ. And bottom.
He's gone for the kill. He's gonna get it. I mean, he may lose his life for it. As no Shad, he doesn't want to commit back onto him. He's scared of the right clicks from 33. So Fata, he's gonna get away with that kill. They're sort of walking into the creeps and all, and taking out Seleri and not getting punished for it one bit.
It actually hurt Seleri a bit when Shad was spinning, because that means the barrage only hits the Crystal Maiden there. So that was actually kind of true. But play there is Fata, level 3. We see the runes checked out. It is going to be a good one for now. Skiter is getting gone on again up top. They're actually putting some decent pressure onto this Ursa. The Timber is farming fine.
Yeah,
he's in safe lane.
Yeah, he's totally good. With the 0-2-2. You know, it's just enough. He's never, you know, unless he really allows the build up from the Ursa, he's not under any threat. He's always getting away from these two.
Yeah, I guess that is also the fact that he doesn't have your normal supports. Like a lot of times you see like Ursa with like a Witch Doctor, CM, anything that lets you to get these hits. He's got, you know, Ursa can't actually walk up versus Timber. Other hero would be a Gyro, so doesn't want to play Pow. That's a little more awkward for Skiter to actually get the hits off on them. Yeah, Kez with a good start is always really nice. You know, at your Timber Saws, when you're able to get these type of lanes versus an Ursa, it's pretty impactful. You're going to have a pretty good level 6. You're going to have threats versus Mars at all stages too, and you're going to be much more served. Good stuff from Viking here. You know, Gold League slightly favoring on the side of Tundra at the moment.
See if we get any action here from the two mids. Ults are ready. You got to watch these side lanes and
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
very careful how far they try and push to one another. I mean, what do you sort of expect the build's going to be from Fata this game on a 5 Gyro? Like, what do you go for?
I think he should just go for Veil. He has Air Spirit and Nature's Prophet. It's just super valuable. If he's able to get it. If he's able to actually get any items, that is.
He's going to walk in a boom. Boom. Take a rocket barrage to the face there. Twice about attacking moves down on this bottom lane.
Yeah, but we'll have to see what the moves are going to be. As 9, he is looking to move around toward Boom. Let's have this regen.
Try and turn onto Fata. If they do enough damage here with the Blade Fury and the Frostbite, it's not going to be quite enough. Fata, he's just going to start turning and punching back, but the healing ball's down, but Shad's dead, and Fata's alive. He's able to walk away. 33. He's trying to find Seleri as well, but Seleri will be able to slow him. He's actually going to try and turn. He's got the backup of Boom, and Boom will jump in. They'll be able to get the trade here as Boom comes in and takes down 33 in return, but Shad dying there. I mean, it's sort of the second time where they're trying to use the Blade Fury aggressively, but at this point, just the level 2 Blade Fury, it's not enough damage.
Not versus Fata, he's got 800 HP. Gyro does have a pretty okay strength gain. You know, it's a support. It's not used to support, so he actually is able to tank it. I think there was a nice play by Seleri there, actually salving between attacks on the Frostbite, and actually ends up surviving. I think that actually saved him, but small things as he gets the scan on 33, tries to snipe Seleri.
Illusion.
See in the river, Biver. Tries to get the setup on Boom. They've got a missile and 9 with the ult if he can close the gap.
They're gonna chase.
It's gonna be pretty deep, Boom.
Yeah, that's far.
TP's coming in as well. Shit, they're gonna hold back with the TPs. Enough to stop Tundra from chasing.
They have to be pretty scared of 9 on almost every single one of their heroes besides the Timbersaw. This is a very threatening Mars. All these squishy supports are easily dead. from a spear into a Marzel every single time. So mid tower, they're trying to threaten with this timing here on Tundra. And it's really Kezu. If they want to defend this tower, they bring 3-4 heroes, or they have to bring Timber. They're gonna die.
He's having a bit of a tease here, see if they pull for the bait, but not the case. Aggressive jumps here from Boom.
Kezu has the mana to TP in if they do overcommit. Tundra does have to be careful to not chase too far under the tower, but they have great ways to fight right now. They have the spear, they have the Marzolt, and they have the Wrath of Nature. The damage is going to be there if they catch a target.
Trying to set things up, Boom. He's in with the opening onto 9. They've got the follow. There's the TP in from Kezu. They got the first blow of the Mars. They do. He gets the arena out, but he's already gone down. Quick hold there from Viking around the mid tower. As you say, Kezu just being able to come over and provide that extra fire to burst through these tanky heroes.
And they made sure they controlled the Mars to the last second while Kezu gets in. So sure, Mars ult is used. Now it's like a double waste because he ended up dropping it while dying. And they quickly smoke. Immediately swing Kezu over as well. He needs to be there for the damage.
And they're going to be able to find something else by the looks of it. Biver. Can he get his way out of this though? Doesn't look like it. Kezu was able to block it off. He's able to take him down. Another kill to be found. Now they're going to start a poke around with Skiter. Kezu respects Skiter a little bit though. The ult is available to get it off before the stun's there. Spear comes in from the side. Clips it onto Aramis as Aramis goes down, but Skiter's been caught by the Remnant. Viking, they'll be able to take down the bear as well. As these moves from Viking just a little smarter than that Tundra's coming out with themselves.
Yeah, just a little bit quicker. I don't think Tundra expected that quick move from the two supports in the Timber to go up top as Rune will be secured by Boom. But yeah, some really nice fast moves from those two supports on Viking. Just really showing how much they need Kezu in the early game in particular, showing he has to be there to contribute the damage to get these kills. And they bring Boom in to get the cleanup, which is really nice. And Shad, he gets space. You know, he's having not the best game on the jug, still being a little bit, troubled in the bottom lane, but gets some extra space off. And now they persist for the tower onto mid. Kezu's got to come to defend.
He's setting up with the Invis. He's going to try and jump from 33. 33 already right below. Kezu's coming, but he's immediately been speared across to the tower. Kezu, is he going to get out? No, the wall is down. The arena will catch him on his attempted escape for 9. He's trapped through more, but he hasn't got quite enough damage. Seleri just holding his position with the ultimate. A spear knocks back Boom, but Boom, Seleri, Aramis, they're on the chase. Aramis able to clip 9 with the stun from a distance. As they'll be able to get 2 from that hold. They may have lost Kezu. They do lose the tower, but they do make sure that Tundra lose a couple of heroes for it.
Did you look at Seleri did 2,300 damage there. He just dies, of course, from Wrath of Nature at the end there, but he did quite a bit there. Kezu actually, I think he killed himself, right? He timber chained into the wall of the Mars, and it ends up being that last damage.
He was dead either way, right? It was like he was dead if he did, dead if he did, because if he stood his position or went anywhere else, he wasn't getting out. So there was really no escape for Kezu there.
Yeah, he was screwed. Yeah, Seleri's able to get a good ult, and the tower does go down, so Tundra got what they came for. Decent from Viking, at least getting a couple return kills on the supports. Aramis with the finger, and then the return.
I mean, the range of this stun here, look at that. Oh.
Yeah. He's gonna have a good blink timing is what that means with those cleanup kills on that Lion.
Seleri after he got caught by that nature's ult.
What can you do?
No, I mean, you see, when you've been able to let off CM ult like that, you don't care about dying after it all. It's been pretty good after a team fight.
It was a 10-second CM ult.
Yep. So, it doesn't happen every day.
Nope. As Skiter, he still comes top to look to farm. They're looking to punish him.
It's hard to do.
Staying in that top area.
Yeah, they know that they're off the map here, Tundra, and are ready to protect him if they do go on him. See if Biver can set things up. He's over to Boom. He's in with the stun. They've got the wall down. They've locked him down perfectly.
Fair enough. Tundra's team fight is quite strong when they have all 3 up. That magnetize, that call down, that arena blood as well. They all combo pretty nicely. It's actually exactly 100 seconds on all 3. Yeah, 90, 100, and 90. So when they do have all 3 of those up, the team fight for them, they should have damage to be able to deal with Kezu a lot of the times. Kezu at least now has Hood, so can also tank through it pretty decently. And it is all time for Shad to buy time for Shad to farm.
Yeah.
As he does need a lot of it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, their lineup as well, outside of their ults, it's not like they have to have those ults to make plays. Or you think they do, Tundra?
I think they actually kind of do.
You think they're pretty important? Okay.
Yeah, it's just because I feel Kezu's going to show up to every one of the fights, and I feel like they do need all of them on top of Kezu. Everyone else, sure. They're probably going to die from the rest of small little damage and small little spell commitments, but Kezu, they have to commit everything on.
I'm interested. I feel like Shad. I mean, is he going to be able to keep up with the Ursa this game?
I don't feel like he is, and it doesn't feel like it's going to be an easy jug game by any means. He's versus a Treants in the fights. He's versus Mars and natural Omnis counter. There's Enrage. It does not feel easy for Shad at any points in the game. He has to just itemize. He has to just play for items. Like, literally go for like the Shard so that his Blade Flurry is doing all this damage and all that. And it's going to be weird fights for him. Does not feel easy to be a jug in this game. That's Blink on 9.
And is Maelstrom still the best way to go, even in the game where you are against a Nature's Prophet?
Yeah, I think so.
You just Battle Fury jug, you think, just doesn't play out as nicely?
It's too slow. It just doesn't feel good. It doesn't synergize either with Blade Fury, and it doesn't give you attack speed. That's the biggest thing. Is like Maelstrom will give you attack speed when you get Mjolnir, which is just the most critical thing for Omni Slash. Battle Fury is just dead damage. They're not getting extra slashes, nothing. Last few times that team Battle Fury picked up on Jug, it was very underwhelming in comparison.
Earth's bounty.
So they have to blink on Aramis. Yeah, okay, so they have Blink on their line super early on, so they have a form of initiation on the side of Viking well, but Tundra, they have this big Mars, this huge block of the fights, and the big blanket of damage from Magnetize and Call Down on top. Feels tough for Viking. Shad?
Radiant's middle tower is
He was
under
ready
attack.
though. He was a little greedy. They had scanned Tundra on the high ground, so Shad knew that they were coming for him.
He had TP on cooldown for 2 seconds when he started the fit, so that would have been like the most depressing time.
I mean, he's a team player, you know. He's like, guys, I'm going for that bounty route. I know they're up there, but I'm going for it.
Biver?
Bounty.
Almost throws out the Omni on him.
Take that one. Bounty away from them. No, mid lane.
Aramis, they find 9.
He's got his blink. Oh!
Oh! Doesn't have vision.
And would have been a risky move to make anyway. This stage, you know, tower's still up. You don't want to fight into this area if you're Viking.
Yeah, if he was still on the low ground, then perhaps you can commit really hard, but yeah.
I mean, even then, you know, committing on the low ground in the river when you don't know what's up there, that's spooky.
They're at least able to keep tabs this whole time. They have this really nice deep ward, just watch it keep. So they know that the Ursa, how he's farming, everything that's going on. They know he's 12. They know he's got the Battle Fury. So they can pick and choose their fights. They also see this right side here. They see 9. They see Fata. So Viking has a ton of information on the map. What do they want to make? Right now, it just seems like they want to chill back and farm. Boom. He has to be careful. There is an Orchid done on this Nature's Prophet, and Boom is very naked. I don't think we pointed that out. He literally just has phase 2 ults.
And you can see on the network falling behind a little bit, even though he's had quite a good impact. You know, 3-1 and 3, but the farm definitely falling behind. Biver, he's trying to get something started, but he's going straight Arena of Blood. I mean, the Arena of nothing. Arena of diddly squat.
At least he had an Arcane Rune, because that was a big whiff. So 50 seconds, it will be back up. If Viking looks to punish with that timing, they ping the top tower. Maybe they can catch Skiter. Skiter might actually be lucky that there's no camp there.
He's got an ult. It's hard to.
It is. But they got the blink with them. Yeah. He'll be able to get away. Boom. Can't connect with the roll, and he will commit for the Yule Scepter. He was hanging on to his gold for a very long time, like he wasn't sure what to get or something.
I mean,
does need the Yules.
He does. He's got to play it safe.
Yeah, he's playing versus double silences. There's an Orchid, there's an Earth Spirit. You're gonna have to attempt some protection.
Lines here, Quicksilver amulet for the bear. So wants that.
Ooh, the Philly. All right, get that to Seleri.
Right, we've got the. See what Boom takes. They do have the Grove Bow. Can always be nice on the Void Spirit or people with the Astral with that magic resist buff on them.
Yeah, a lot of people just keep Faded Brooch. They just love move speed. King.
Yeah, sure.
Both teams farming Shad. He doesn't have Manta. They're actually setting up on him. Orchid.
Oh, and they've got the opening. Straight away with the silence, the Spirit, the Arena. Oh, the walk away. Cool guys don't look at explosions. They knew he was dead to the Arena damage and the Soul Burn as they step away. They don't need to risk their position anymore close to that tower. As they get a very, very smooth kill onto Shad.
They have that ward placed up too, so they know there's no backup coming for him. Very nice, and that slows down a lot of momentum. Ursa now with Battle Fury able to farm crazy fast. They'll get a kill on Biver, but I don't think you mind this as Tundra. You're getting such free farm for Ursa. You're cutting down Jug. This feels really good for Tundra.
Shad, he's not that far behind, but it's just the fact that if this continues as it is, Skiter is just get so far ahead with his Battle Fury in comparison to what Shad's able to achieve on the map. And Boom's game continues to sort of hover in a position where, especially when he's been pressured to go for this yours first build, it's now going to be very hard for him to have that impact. You're not going to see a quick Ags, and if he's not having some big influence in the team fights, then this is where this sort of Void Spirit hero can fall off a bit.
It really feels like they're going to have to just out-execute the hell out of Tundra, because I don't see their team fights looking too good. I know I said this last game.
I mean, they did do it last game, right?
This one feels, this one feels harder though. The Jug he doesn't have that matchup. Like all these cores are actually good versus him. Ursa, the Nature's Prophet, even the Mars, they're pretty good versus a Jug, especially if you're not ahead in the game as a Jug. They can actually tank through it, and they just have a lot of different ways to play around your Omni Slash and just even control you.
33 ready for the next fight, so.
And they've actually given Shad the growth bow, so just that attack speed, I guess, and just magic resistance Maelstrom. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah.
He doesn't have any stats though. It's like a 13 HP.
He's squishy. Oh, Aramis.
He's very squishy.
He jumps in. He's found Fata. With the back of a Kezu, they'll be able to burst him. Knight is going to go for the TP out. Omni Slash coming in, but Knight with the TP is away. It's not enough damage, the Omni Slash, as Knight is able to stand his ground and TP back to base.
That would have been such a big hit for them too, getting 2 targets off the map. They could have gotten some nice wards out, gotten some good control, maybe even threatened Roche area. He's able to walk away. At least committed, but yeah, that's rough.
That's a bit of a statement play there, where Nine can just stand there, take a full Omni Slash and get out alive.
This is a farmed Mars as well. 9 is going to have a good timing on his BKB too. All 3 cores are going to have excellent timing on Tundra. They might actually all hit triple BKB timing pretty soon. And then, yeah, Viking, it already feels hard for them to take any fight into 3 BKBs. Like, Kezu's just useless
nothing
at that point.
And with the whole team.
On the timber.
I mean, who's going to do anything through a BKB? Nobody. They've got nothing at this stage of the game.
They'll have to get the instant. So that's the one thing they do have. They have the Lion. So they can get the quick initiations, quick jumps, and quick assassination. But they have to be very smooth about it. And it really feels like they have to out-execute the hell out of this game for them to have a hope versus Tundra. Tundra's just getting everything they want on the map. Even though they've got the 10 kills, it's not enough. Skiter's just chilling. This is a dream as a carry player. You're just in your triangle the whole game.
He's getting a lot, yeah. And a game as well that, Viking, one of the things that was more open than the last game. Roshan this time round, this isn't a lineup that can really sneak into Roche. I mean, at all. No. I mean, these heroes aren't taking Roche safely unless the whole of Tundra's dead. And of course, whereas on the other side, Tundra, they kill one hero, they're going to be easily able to step into the Roche pit and take it without caring if Viking even know that they're in there to a point at this stage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Kezu has to sit in this area and just keep throwing this shot from in there. They're not even able to push out the bottom lane, which is always a concern. You see like Dire playing like this, they can't even force bottom at all. It's always scary. They have to just keep playing around Roche, keep looking for these pickoffs for their team with this Blink Dagger. Aramis, not quite level 12 either, so still level 1 finger, unfortunately. Can they find 33? But they can. The heck? And they will find it.
Aramis in with the opening, they'll burst him down.
Still the level 1 finger though, so 160-second cooldown, not the 100-second cooldown for him. But at least a nice pickoff, and maybe with the number advantage, they can look to take the fight.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He'll scout them out, and Fata's actually he's gonna go for the Vessel. There's double ways to dispel for Kezu anyway, but he wants to at least have that there. Not going for that Veil build-up that I thought he might. Kezu.
Biver.
Gonna try to go on him.
He's getting the kickback into the silence. Kezu. He's gonna self-Lotus. Is he able to get away from this? He's gonna self-Fuels with the arenas down, and he's trapped. There's no escape for Kezu.
Nice snag by Biver.
Yeah.
It's kicking him even more out of position, and that was quite a
that's Roche. That's Roche. This is the 1 kill. One kill. Tundra's lineup. Do Roche without any difficulty. Of course, having the Ursa and the Prophet on their lineup.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's not really easy for Vikings.
This one's tough. I mean, as you said last game was tough. This one is definitely definitely on another level here for Viking. They may just be 3k down. Their lineup is it's not easy to play into this. A team where Skiter, level 18, got his core items done, the Battle Fury, Blink, BKB. Whatever he gets next, you're going to be terrified of it.
Yeah.
GG.
It's a very different game for them this game. Like last one, you know, it's that tide, that DK. It's you have to force the issue. Well, I say you have to. You want to be just playing at an advantage like the whole game and just pressuring objectives and all that. This one, they're just they're counter drafted. This jug pick, Shad, I don't feel like he has any position in the game where he's the strongest hero on the map. The core matchups are just really tough for him, and yeah, Boom, I want to say he struggled this game. He's 3-1 and 5, but it feels like he has struggled.
Dire's top tower
Unable to
is
actually
under
fight
attack.
versus the draft of
Dire's
Tundra.
structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom
Still yet
tower
to see
is under
Viking
attack.
get a solid team fight under their belt, and more and more to a point where it's a lot harder to see it will happen. Boom. Yeah, 1,000
Dire's
up the
top
axe.
tower is under attack.
They need the axe for the team fight presence. Like when I just look at it on
Radiant's
paper,
bottom
like
tower is under
Gyrocopter,
attack.
Mars, Earth Spirit, that team fight that comes in is just overwhelming. And then a Wrath of Nature bouncing through. Vikings team
Dire's
fight,
top tower
it's like your
is under
CMOs, your
attack.
Lion, Hex, Fingers. It's
Dire's
much more
top
single
tower
target, much more
fallen.
kill one target and just get a number advantage immediately and kill another target. Their actual team fight is quite lackluster. You get. It just feels hard because that feels like you're playing into Tundra's hand where they have this great late game with Nature's Prophet, Ursa, and Mars Tricolor. Set up for bottom, Fata.
Just having to tread very carefully around Tundra. And not really the ideal spot for their job to be in.
Seeds of fortune.
They gotta try to get some pick-off targets. It's hard though. Tundra's reading the map and they're moving as a unit. They're never really they're not sending too often a hero by itself to get caught in these lanes. They always have someone sitting behind them. Because that is the opportunities. That's where Viking is good. You know, Blink, Stun, Finger, Omni Slash, they can take out a target and get enough. The Tundra's just in pairs every time I'm seeing them. Like Biver, Skiter together, Fata and 9 together, and then 33 is just, he's backing up one of those duos when he sees the opportunity.
Radiant are scanning.
And do you sort of like the decision from Shad to pick up the Shard as early as he did in his build this game as the jug?
I think he has to just feel like he does anything in the fight. Like, yeah, otherwise he's literally just a walking Omni Slash. Carry the fight. He has to have his spin do something else too. But he isn't a triple BKB, so perhaps it's not going to help anyway. It's not an easy game for the jug.
Now he's into a back. So, you know, if he's trying to stand there with the Blade Fury and fight back, there's a huge chance that he's going to be held in position and Skiter's just going to tear him apart.
Look how they're playing. Like, Shad hasn't hit a creep in over a minute. He's just been sitting in the side tree lines waiting for a single hero opportunity for them to get that pick. But yeah, Tundra's they're still just not giving them the chances. Everyone's playing buddy system, holding hands. Now they're grouped up. They're ready to go for the tower push. And now Viking, they can't take the fight versus them. They can't take this versus the 5-man. Skiter's feeling strong too. He has Aegis, so he's actually swinging around looking for opportunities with Biver. They can kill. These two is a kill duo on most heroes. Across the map.
Biver. Connection onto Kezu, Skiter. The boom. Boom well away with the jumps.
They're just dodging. just terrifyingly running away from the side of Tundra.
Earth's bounty.
This was one of those depressing games though, where it really just feels so tough for Viking, and it feels like they're like waiting for a timing, but I don't know what that timing is, and I don't know if it'll help them. Now that they have the Ags at least finished on the Void Spirit, but is that gonna actually help versus 3 BKB heroes, 3 BKB cores? They gotta do it perfect on Viking.
A little tip off there from Seleri as Biver did just miss the boulder smash. Ended up kicking him to safety instead. Won't be too fussed about that. He knows that this game's still in pretty solid position here for Tundra. 5k ahead. But they really do just take what they want from the map. Viking are having to keep their distance.
They can go out now, Viking. The Aegis is getting reclaimed. If they can get the Hex, if they can get the burst on one target, they can win the fight with numbers, perhaps. Let's see who they get, if they get somebody.
Can they get that? I mean, Tundra seems so prepared to fight. Biver, he's going to roll and he's going to get a Hex, but they want to try and blow him up. They look towards him. Can they take him down? They can, but now Urena's out of 9. He's got the lockdown onto Shad. Shad just taken out immediately as the fight kicks off, as he's pinned down to the wall. Boom and Kezi trying to make their way out of this, but a missile heading over to the way of the Void Spirit. Seleri holding his round with the ult, but Boom goes down. 33 with the BKB bomb to Skiter with the enrage, ready to go. Turns back towards Seleri, takes down the Crystal Maiden, silenced it onto Aramis. They'll run down the line as well. As Kezu, the only man surviving, everybody else on Viking going down. As you say, you know, there was a little window. Maybe they could try and run them down, look to do something once the Aegis expired. But Tundra, they're just too far ahead and were far too prepared for that attempt from Viking.
They had a ward on the high ground too. They saw them for a second. They get the perfect grab. 9, he gets literally the best target he could spear. He spears the Jug. He gets bashed, gets focused by Ursa. There's just no hope for Viking in the fight. That positioning there. We see like the full counter. It's much easier execution for ease of execution for Tundras. The Mars ult gets dropped, everyone clicks their ultimate down and they can just all fight inside of it. While Viking, it has to be so precise and just so difficult to actually execute.
It certainly feels like it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Boom. He's going to try something. He jumped in twice, but he's going to get spin. He's just gone. What was he doing?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dying.
I mean, if players like that are going to start coming out, I think Vikings probably just starting to think about the third game.
I think so. I honestly don't see, it feels too difficult to fight. Like, I don't see how Shad can ever do anything. And now it's like, even after that, even before this last fight, like now it's 14k, they all have like this extra item all picked up too on top of it all. It's feeling really impossible. I feel the same when you're double astral stepping on high ground.
Skiter, 3 and 2. Time 11 and 13%. There all time. He's nearly, you know, with this win, he's going to be 1 game toward % win. On the plus side, though, this does mean that we are en route to getting a game 3, and of a series that we talked about in the panel that carries so much weight. In the sense that the loser of this best of 3, they're going down to Division 2. We'll see it here. Boom, just feeling that there was an opportunity to burst through Fata, but even if Fata was alone, this support gyro is not an easy kill.
I'm pretty sure they had a ward on the south side there that saw it more. So I think I think it's like you said, you know, they're probably thinking about a lot more of the next one, because this one is really feeling just impossible. There's no hope for Shad.
No, they
had a decent fights, but decent fights in the mid game, but versus all this, it's just overwhelming team fight and just not good core matchups. You know, they've got the Timber, who's cool versus the Mars in the early game, but once they've all got BKBs, he doesn't have a place in the game either. Timber can really fall behind very quickly versus. Yeah, it's just smooth sailing for Tundra. The 5 gyro, by the way.
Well, I mean that's going to be something that I think is going to give Tundra quite a bit of confidence going into the deciding game of this. That they've been able to pull out something that's very much their style. You know, but we do not see everybody pulling out the 5 gyro. They've done it here, and it's looked pretty brilliant. I mean, 4-1 on 5, and playing in a lane where you were into a Juggernaut. And the lane did not go well for the Juggernaut.
No, I think it's really because of that tri-lane, right? Like, Jug's levels were affected heavily. So when he spins, it's a lower level spin, and Gyro can tank versus. I saw the early game items Fata got too. He had like raindrop, he had some like stat, and then he rushed tranquils. He was kind of tanky. He was actually hard to feel like the burst, and he did get given the lane at the start because of the wacky lane shenanigans swap thing. So he was a little over leveled, and it worked beautifully. You know, it put them in this position. The laning phase for sure.
Oh, you see.
As they've only lost 1 tower too.
He's having a grand time. 4-1 and 5. And about the same farm that I have on Gyro when I'm playing it as carry.
Yeah.
So 5-0.
I really wanted him to get a shard, but I don't think he needed it this game.
You two, follow me!
He did have it queued up, actually.
He did, right? I saw him have it. I don't think he needs it. I think it's just your cores will win you the game. You're just a walking call down.
Oh, here we go, Skiter.
The jump.
He's on to Kezu. Kezu, he's got the Lotus, but it's already too much here with the swipe stacking up. They're over towards Shad as well. Shad's got to run, but the arena's down and again. They've caught him on the wall. This time, he'll get the Omni-Stack off, but I don't even think it's doing any damage. I think he might want to get a refund on that spell. As this swap, it's definitely going to be back to the drawing board here for Viking, as they're going to have to come in with a new approach in game 3. As this second game, Tundra are just smashing them.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
I'm surprised they actually haven't GG'd it up. Maybe just talking about what did go wrong and what they felt like they could have done better.
Dire's bottom barracks is falling.
Because this one it really felt like it got out of hand. They just couldn't make moves. They felt like they had to play it so perfect with their rotations. Like they did have those nice early rotations in mid and the swing to top, but anytime where there was downtime, it just felt like it benefited theirs. That's them playing into these big cooldown ultis and it's just giving them time to refresh everything too.
You saw this stuff there. Tundra as well, we're gonna have to jump over towards 9-9. He's getting pretty low, is Seleri. Can he finish him off? Oh, he's trying his best, but he can't quite do it. 9. He's gonna be able to live. There's gonna be a buyback from Boom. Seleri.
Okay.
Turns with a frostbite. Seleri's still alive. The stun locked down, but Biver comes crashing back in. They'll look to 33. BKB's popped as he turns towards Kezu. Kezu trying to step away. Biver goes. He gives vision for the Nature's Wrath to come in and take down Aramis. Another buyback comes out from Viking as they are keeping the racks alive in the mid lane. Melee racks still kept safe there, Boom. Jump over towards 33, but the arena's back down. Shout to the Brave Hero will be able to dodge the spear. He's got to keep his distance there. They've killed on 33, but 33's ready to come back into the fight with the buyback. He's keeping to the base. See what sort of catch they can find here. Silence set him onto the Void Spirit. Skiter ready to go with the spikes. Boom, can he jump out of this? He's got to simulate back up. He's over and he's away as him and Shad carry themselves back to base on incredibly low HP. They will try and make it, but they're not going to be able to find the safety of their fountain as 9 is in with the burst, catches Boom, also has the spear set up onto Kezu. As Kezu, he wants 9, he really wants to get him, but he's silenced. Is he going to be able to get the burst out? Timber chain, and he'll be able to find the kill here, Kezu. And the healing wasn't what is keeping him alive. Yours will stop his escape with the timber chain. Shad's put over towards the side. He's got Omni-Stack up in a second with the silence of the match. He can't remove it in time with the Manta. As Shad goes down, GG is cool. To Tundra, they'll take this game 2. With that, the series now 1-1. I think this second game, Tundra, it just looked incredibly solid. Really, there was very little it felt that Viking could ever do in this game after a certain point, which was rather early on.
Yeah, just too much pressure being applied on all fronts. They lost their 3 towers super early. Boom was holding on to his gold for a long time too. Didn't feel like he could make a
Dire team pick.
Oh yeah, it's in the bag.
Prepare
How many
for
daggers
battle.
am I holding up?
It's in the bag.
It is in the bag.
This has an astronomical price. A welcome manifestation of randomness.
"30 seconds to battle.
It's in the bag!
I do not concern myself with the bag, for I know its contents well.
The battle begins.
How many daggers am I holding up?
An astronomical price. Try not to feed.
Oh, look at it go!
Turned descent.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I need no ally. It's about time.
Could you live with yourself?
Real prison.
Denied.
This will open a dark path.
Smart money. Dollars here. Mine.
Just what the doctor ordered. I'll take that. Is up.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. are scanning.
Activated. Like people just need to kind of relearn how to bring that into the. And of course, after 24 hours or so, that isn't really enough time to really understand it. So
yeah, definitely not. I like the ban from Viking. It keeps making sure that the Vipers out of the pool, which forces some of these bans out the side of Tundra, specifically the Tide. I actually was thinking maybe you could even first do that, but to have Fury and Tide as your opener is a little weird because you remove the flexibility. I guess not, because they could play it mid, but it's just a weird opener. I like the Ursa.
Yeah, sometimes when you pick Ursa, the go-to bans are like Viper Venom +1. They're like the obvious bans, but realistically, do you need to ban Viper against Tundra? Like, is Tundra really gonna whip out some 33 off? Like, it doesn't.
He would CK. I'm a big believer in Chaos Knight now.
Okay.
You said a lot to lose earlier, though.
Yeah, but I don't know if that was on
one lane. It was on the hero. I don't know. Maybe their draft is weird, but it definitely fell off without a doubt, despite having top net worth for a while.
Yeah. But the key thing is a hero that can potentially get top net worth, and those type of heroes often kind of give you the time to enable greedier heroes in your draft, right? And that's why, like, for example, like an offlane works well because you buy Necro, you create space. CK might have that same window if its draft is correct. Tundra banning out the Tide Hunter. Is that because they want to pick Wraith King, Kyle?
Could be.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, they ban out Nyx.
The DP gone, of course, as well. My only concern with Viking is like, what is it that replaces their Death Prophet? You know, the Leshrac is the one you think of first, but that was pretty much the ideal Lesh game in that opening match of the series, and even that was a little dicey. DP is nice because you have the innate survivability.
5 seconds remaining.
Not many other heroes that have mixed damage, like magical tower push. You know, when Ugna comes to mind, like you just don't have that fortification required to frontline.
Yeah, and the reason for this Nyx ban from Tundra as well, it's Viking played this kind of exact lineup 2 days ago against Hellraisers. They had like Nyx, Enchantress, Furion, and Ursa. Basically just strong lanes and then quickly collapse the pressure. So, of course, the entry's already banned in the first phase, and then Nyx coming into that second phase because you can tweak these heroes to get the same philosophy going. We're in uncharted territory for Viking and their ability to showcase Ursa.
Oh, they did it.
They did it.
Oh no! Was Skiter gonna play next?
Dire team pick.
I still have the image. Let me pull it up.
Yeah,
Juggernaut.
Troll. I think Troll. Very good.
PL is more likely, but you're gonna see it fourth, not third.
Well, the key thing here is Tundra. They get to see one more Viking hero before they have to pick Skitter's hero, and this is most likely gonna be the offlane. I guess you can't darks here because you see that
Enigma is really nice here. I think. Just because you want something that isn't really lane dependent. Darks here is possible too. I know 3-3 is a big fan, but Lion Ursa is just so annoying to deal with. Earthroot's not the strongest. It's not going to offer too much support for your lane.
There's the troll.
They just roll it up right away.
And this is where like the confidence in the draft, if your carry player's like, I know this is a good troll game, carry for carry matchup, it forces the Furion to probably flex as well, to think about that. And now it's like, okay, well, if we now have the Furion 5, we can pick up a strong offlane to deal with that. We know what their offlane is going to be because they're going to have to pick it here if they care about it. Like, it's good to draft with such confidence.
I actually like it, and you save 3-3's hero, which I actually think is more important because to your point, like, Troll is just the best pick here.
Yeah.
There's nothing that Viking could do that would really make you change your mind. So save that critical offlane pick because you might be able to even get away with something a little greedier that would be higher value. Say, you know, a Veno, a Brewmaster if you want to get weird. You won't brew, but like Veno is possible.
Yeah, Veno.
It feels like they can definitely pressure the Ursa at the moment, at least. Like, both supports are, like, obviously Prophet can stabilize the lane, but Lion is still a little bit squishy if you can get on top of him. So something that can fight would be solid.
This is where Viking, they have 11 seconds, but just go straight for an S.
Whoa.
Of course, it's very good against the troll in terms of the ult interaction, but his laning presence, the greediness of Viking right now, that's what worries me.
The Tundra Veno pick.
I legit, yes, thank you. I think the Veno, it calls me right now.
You feel
every bone in my body requests the little old Venom answer to be picked.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you get Vision against Axe initiating.
Yeah.
The lane's well against Ursa, almost every team. Not they're gonna still Darkseer anyways, though.
Okay.
I wish, though.
That is just, I mean, to be fair, though, I feel that it is a critical game. This is where you kind of, like, there's higher volatility on a hero like Venomancer. You've played a lot of Darkseer.
Yep.
It's confident. It's aggressive. Veno might be a better pick, but it's got to be played specifically. You die a couple times, you just feel worthless the rest of the game. You don't want to be there when the chips are down.
Flip side, we now have the Darkseer, like we mentioned. The Earthright Darkseer combo very strong in lane, but also it's now an aura buyer at least. Think about what Axe excels in, but blowing up the hero low HP. What happens if at the very end suddenly a Greaves comes into play? That Iron Shell, extra HP comes in, like the smaller things. And yeah, I don't mind it. It allows Tundra to have this big grouping. I really want to see this Grimstroke go mid. Yeah. I want to see them pick up a strong position 5 that can just win them this side lane. But yeah, that's my only hope, I think, for Tundra. And I think this puck ban might also indicate the mid Grim.
Yeah, because there's no real synergy with the Grim right now, where if it's mid with this E-Blade build, suddenly you're your own synergy.
Yeah, Viking are now banning out the position 5, so would be able to win the lane.
Which makes sense.
You can't really Undying on Tundra, I don't think, just because of the Lion/Furion threat on the support. They're very, very good at just chipping away and annoying this hero.
It's a Fata hero. You could Jakiro.
Can we get an Ogre back in the game? No,
is Ogre that good? Bloodlust on Troll is good, but not incredible.
I just see right now, I think Tundra just needs one hero that provides the vision in the fight. You know, that walks up the high ground with confidence. You can roll in, but realistically, you roll in after you see something. And that's why I want to see Fata on a hero that can just get on in.
But don't you guys think he's going to play the Grimstroke? You really think Grim's going to be core?
Like, potentially. But I feel like I'd like to see Grim core, because imagine the timings of a Troll who has good farm in the side lane, plus a Grim with farm. Like, that team timing sounds really good. And I think they need a more lane securer to enable this Troll. But then again,
I guess we've seen both Nine and Fata play.
There's also still a Void Spirit.
No, they could also just go for like a mid Pangolier as another option. Yeah. Potentially, just put like a really aggressive mid.
Oh my god.
I like that.
That
it would make it a lot easier for them to fight in the
How
mid
many
game.
cats is
that?
Luna.
He has two cats.
This one's called Luna, by the way.
That's what I mean. Luna, Nova, close enough. I met the cat lady, you know.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I think you either have the option of going Pangolier for mid, super aggressive, or for position 5, it was the, what did we say?
Jakiro.
Ogre, Jakiro.
Yeah.
I just played Lich. I feel like Lich is good.
Follow up, but Lich is just a bit awkward.
You got the double stroke thingamajigs. That's cool. And you got that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of cool things. The shield is great as well. Oh, they go for a different Frosty hero. What do we think about that?
Okay, that's a really nice save for the call and for the lion damage and further synergy with the Darkseer.
Their early Roshans are very scary.
Yeah.
I think if Viking come off to a strong laning phase, if they get one pick off outside the pit, they're suddenly flooding into that, getting that Aegis. And that's the key thing here. Axe is great against Troll in the early portion of the game when you get that quick blink, etc. But
this is like the carry version of like
so much
Ame when he
read.
says like, yeah, give me Anti-Mage in the must-win game. This is the mid version. Just that takes some cojones right there. It's a nice pick, but you can get hunted real hard on this Ogre.
Invoker like slower games, and I think Boom really has to decide right now. Is he going back to
mid Earth Spirit?
Earth Spirit mid. Fata Grim.
Oh wow. Okay.
That is, I think, I actually really like that here against the Invoker. Like, you wanted a hero that goes in first, right? This core Earth Spirit kind of just opens up the game for you. You have 3/3 to play with.
I think if Boom goes Exalt, I think this game is so hard for them. Like, they cannot defend whilst Axe needs to farm. So he has to go Quaswex to stint the aggression. But yeah, I like that Tundra really coming into the final 2 games with a bit more kind of confidence to pick new hero in these roles that they haven't really shown in the entire group stage.
And in a series that is must win for them if they want to hold on to their spot here in the upper division. Bird, final thoughts on this draft?
I feel like they have too many counters against Troll Warlord. I think like Tornado EMP will be really effective against Dark, so you're going to be removing Ion Shells. You can Tornado the Troll Warlord, for example. So I think I like what Viking's going for, especially if Kazu can have a good game.
All right, thank you very much.
I don't know if I agree. I dig this draft. I really think Tundra's got a lot of ability to make plays. I think Purge just said that, but
yeah. But I think the key thing is for Viking, they have heroes that need item timing. So 2 or 3 items to really play the game, and that's where if the Invoker gets run at in mid, it becomes really hard. So
we need a Seb-esque performance from Kazu here.
Let's not put too much pressure on Kazu. We can't get him kicked from Viking too.
So is there pressure then on Boom for his Invoker play?
Yeah, I would say it's a mixture of Kazu needs to have a strong lane. He can't be like 0 and 3 at 10. And Invoker needs to go Quas Wex to be able to fight the aggression. If he goes Exhort in some weird route, this game is like so hard.
It's all Kazu. He's the only real playmaker. He needs an earlier blink, and he needs to make sure is like he has to have like an 80 to 90% hit rate. Kill.
And we get a Kazu carry his team, his team that he's standing in for to victory here, or will Tundra take this series and therefore keep their spot in the upper division? We're gonna find out. Let's watch game 3 together with Odie Pickle and Fogged.
Prepare for battle.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yeah, the deciding game here now between Viking and Tundra and Fogged, where we're getting some exciting stuff, especially in that mid lane. You know, Boom said, give me the Invoker. 9, he said, give me the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, and I'm 100% with T. If he goes Exhort, I would have been really mad. He needs to go Quas Wex this game. He needs to be able to dispel the Surge, the Ion Shell, the Ink Swell, lots of different stuff that he can go against. Also, amazing versus Troll, and I feel like it's the only way that they can actually make plays. I'm not very excited, not really like looking forward to Kazu in this top lane. I feel like he's really gonna struggle. I think the Grimstroke Control is a really good lane versus Axe, and I'm really thinking that he is gonna have a lot of pressure. Jesus Christ, Aramis.
Goodness, Aramis. Don't breathe. Stop dancing. Stop playing your music.
Yeah, seriously, man. That's I'm curious to see the mid matchup. I'm curious to see how Invoker does versus Earth Spirit. I think he should win out, but I think Earth Spirit's gonna be able to just free farm anyway.
Now, 9 can play this. I mean, this definitely falls into sort of the category of heroes that you can imagine 9 to be comfortable on playmaking mids.
Yeah, I think the Invoker honestly was like one of the more perfect picks with him going the Quas Wex, because he can counteract a lot of the aggression, and I see a lot of ways where aggression or over-aggression could punish Tundra pretty heavily. You know, Darkseer surging hero in, Earth Spirit rolling in, and a Snowball rolling in, Battle Trance as well. Heroes could forced out of position, and that's when an Invoker able to come in and counter initiate could be really successful for Viking. I think it's still pretty tough for them. I really like Tundra's draft, but I can see the idea of what they were going for with Boom. It's massive how the counter initiates they can do, because once Tundra goes in, they're kind of just dictated that they're fully committed in.
Sure, but I mean, how hard is it going to be for Boom to play in a game where 9 is going to be looking to get straight on top of him each and every time in the fights?
It can be very difficult. He has to be very wary of his positioning, because he can just get burst down from all this, chain stun, silence, and so many ways to collapse on top of him. I feel like Boom has to play one of the more perfect games for Viking to have any hope in this, because it seems like it can be pretty greedy. Axe needs a Blink Dagger. Ursa needs a Battle Fury. You're gonna rely on Boom very heavily in that mid game, early game.
I mean, and is Boom just not going to get completely destroyed in the CS as you know, go for the Quas Wex, but the laning is going to be rough, right?
You have to play the harass war, and you play you're gonna win based off regen war.
Sure.
Like you have to utilize your Quas at its max. He should lose the CS, but in the gold it should come up better. He just missed 4 last hits, so I say that he's gonna struggle. Those were uncontested last hits under his or 2. He ended up missing at least 2 to 3.
I mean, all in all, I mean, as you say, even if he's able to find a little bit out of this mid lane, it's just the fact that 9, he's going to find a lot out of this lane. There's going to be an early sprint that's going to be hitting very fast starting timings.
And he's going to have the bottle red to start here too, so I say, that's what Boom can counteract with the cost regen. You already have bottle. Invoker's not a room securing hero. He's not a hero by any means. And you're a spirit. You're going to get every room. You just roll to it.
And these side lanes, who's sort of coming out on top here? This aggressive tri lane from Tundra. Is that going to be dealt with by this defensive tri lane from Viking, or are we going to put a lot of pressure on the here in the lane.
I'd imagine a good amount of pressure is going to start building up very quickly for him. I'm surprised he's already up to 8 lasted, to be honest. That Tusk Grimstroke control can they can kill anything. It's very tough. Boom. Oh my goodness.
He just came in and made a play. He took about 3 tower hits somehow. I guess Nine was able to kick him in.
He might die.
He needs help.
But he actually has to get TP rotation to help him.
He can't afford to. Aramis is coming, but no mana. The right click, so at 9. He's looking still for an opportunity to maybe get in on Boom, but now it's too risky. 9. Back away. He'll be fine. He still has the roll in the Fairy Fire. And then this ends up working out. I mean, this is going to be some breathing room. I thought Nine was going to go back to base. Looks like he wants to play around still. Feeling any has he got any regen coming out? I mean, yeah, I guess he feels that he's just safe to stick around on low HP.
It's got to help catch up in last hits, which he really needs. I mean, 7 last hits. I can't believe how many he's actually missed. Quite a lot that he missed just himself. So making some mistakes. And 9 is thriving, but yeah, still very low HP. Has to be cautious.
And he makes it work. Gets another wave out of it and secures the range. Now he'll take the walk back to bay. So
yeah, he's probably
ready for the 4-minute fight.
How many's he gonna miss? He might only miss like 1 or 2 last hits if he's very quick with another rollback. Might actually be pretty efficient with the going back to base here. And we're seeing bottom Troll is starting to take over in comparison to that Ursa. It's not easy for Shad. I don't know what to do to relieve the pressure here. At least it's giving Kezu a lane. I think that's the most important thing about having these tri-lane versus tri-lane is Axe isn't being shut down at all. Kezu's gonna be able to get his farm online, which they really need on the side of Viking this game. So I think it's okay with sacrificing Shad a little bit.
You can get 9. As 9, he did just TP him to this. Luckily for himself, he's going to live. Now backups then. The Biver and Fata come through straight away, rolling in onto Aramis. I get the setup to bring down the Lion. Boom. We'll start.
Rune's coming in.
Arcane Rune 9 is going to be able to get the refuel.
The Dream. The TPs from the supports though, can they actually even they can't even punish Skiter, so those TPs actually end up working really nicely for Tundra. Troll a very hard hero to bring down, especially with Nature's Prophet. You don't do anything as Seleri.
Yeah,
it's just such a good troll pick. When they third picked it, I saw that and I was like, oh my god, this is like, he's versus Nature's Prophet and he's versus Ursa, so it's just like the most fortunate troll, because you don't want to make this, you don't want to make Nature's Prophet 3 at that point, and then Ursa's core matchup is just tough. So I really love that they went for this first game.
I'm now down on this bottom lane. This doesn't look like Vikings heroes are ever really going to be able to put a stop to that in this laning stage. This lane, it's going to be Tundra's.
Oh, okay, well. Miss will at least be able to kill a ring of health there. But yeah, I agree. I don't even think having flying down here has any merit. So I like that Aramis is actually just playing around top, running around mid as well. Because yeah, he just can't do anything bot. So they're just gonna have to accept that on the side of Viking and just get Kezu a good game. Get him an early blink dagger. Get him some stacks.
Is under attack.
That's what I want to see now from Aramis and from Seleri. Just stack gaming. You have an Axe and an Ursa on your team. You need to get your items on.
I mean, do you sort of agree with what the panel was touching on, that this game, you know, a lot of focus is going to be on Kezu to be that playmaker and to be the hero that really sort of carries them from the spot where they're still waiting for the Ursa to get his items online.
It's Kezu and Boom, yeah. Like he has to get a good timing on the blink dagger, and then Boom has to play really well with his dispels, with the tornadoes to control the surges, the ink swells. You know, there's gonna be all these buffs on this Troll Warlord carry. They have to deal with that. It's 33.
Found him in the trees. 33. He's been surrounded. TP's coming in. He's going to try and surge his way out of this, but Batlunga's ticking him down and he'll fall. They get the kill. Biver and Fata not able to do anything about that. They can't fight back here against the 3 of Viking.
But they can always send the 2 TPs. Like, they can always just rotate the 2 supports because Troll is fine. You know, Skiter's like, okay, I'm going to 1v1 Rashad. This is great. The dream for this Tundra lineup. Although they do lose that down here. Good pressure.
Slow down the MP. 9's able to dodge it. 9 actually getting back and aggressively. Boom immediately TP's out after 9 misses the stun. And before anything else is there to come in and take him down. It's going to be the lane though.
Did 33 just... Oh, I think he made the timing wrong there. He TP'd mid, I think, to fill up the bottle, but they didn't actually end up trying. 9 was a little bit too far away, so he just has to go to the jungle. And that's going to give Kezu more freedom. See him working on a stack up here. And it's really all about that blink dagger for them to make some nice aggressive moves.
I mean, Kezu's having the best time out of the lanes when it comes to Vikings' cause.
And best one to effectively shut down that troll early game too. Because battle trance early on, you're probably going to be able to dunk through that. The later stages, the lifesteal becomes overwhelming, but early stages, you can usually keep the dunk off pretty nicely. So yeah, good start for Kezu. Ursa's starting to catch slowly back up. He's not dying at the very least. And they're forcing a lot of reaction from Tundra, so it is, in a way, kind of protecting Shad with the Tusk and Grimstrokes having to move around the map so much. All things considered, I think Viking has come out of the lanes a lot better than I thought they would.
How many lives? We'll see top. Aramis does get gone upon. Is he able to pop the stick and turn with the stun? Aramis, is he able to make it away? He is.
Okay.
He's able to walk out of there. And Kezu, he's looking to run down Fata. If he gets a few spins out of this, he's going to be able to find it. Kezu gets the kill. The wall's been dropped down by 33. Kezu into the trees. He can make his way out of this. He's being chased down by the illusion. With the giant shell on him. They've trapped him with the shard. Kezu. Can he kill off the illusion? Time he goes for the dunk. Tries to get another dunk off to get the run. But he can't do it. He's a little too low. As they will manage to bring down Kezu there with that response. Tundra.
I learned a mechanic just now, though. That if you dunk an illusion from dark, well, it refreshes it. I actually did not know that.
I guess that counts as a hero dunk.
I literally had no idea that would refresh it. I thought it would put it on cooldown. That's good to know. Bottom, Skiter, still level 5. He's about to hit the 6. He just gets it. He's gonna try anyway. He's gonna burn his mana, but he's got the stick.
That's not gonna be enough given the ult line. So Skiter does have to be careful. He's got the back, Biver and Fata in, and now they can try and turn boom. A few tower hits, extra TP's coming in from Tundra. They want to fight next. Tower, Shad stepping forward. They're in onto the top. They'll be able to take him down. 9 rolls in the stun. He's going to connect on the boat for them as Aramis is caught, as well as boom. Nuked down by the Shook Effect. They've got to run. His Magnetize is kept going off them all. Shad's trying to TP out, but they're in 9. Has he got the damage? He has. As Shad's out. Can't quite TP out in time there. As Tundra, they bring the numbers, and 9, he comes in with the damage.
That's not how Viking wants those things to go. They try to make the move on the troll, and they end up losing the Invoker for his rotation. Kezu's still able to get the farm. He's got the hood, so we'll slow down his Blink Dagger a little bit. But if he does need a little bit more tankiness, wants to tank through those Ion Shells in particular. But yeah, big hit Tundra. And it's Skiter who's already been enabled so much this game. He's got phase, he's got perseverance. He's going to be getting a real good time on Battle Fury. Yeah, Shad, as we said, he's pressured.
A big fan of this. I mean, you know, the Battle Fury over the Maelstrom control, especially the game against the Prophet. And we saw Skiter, he's definitely still still on the Battle Fury train with the builds that we've seen coming out from him. And this game is great timing on it.
And it's trapped.
Yeah, boom.
They want
well,
more.
Boom. Knight's going in. Whew, he's got a surge, so he's safely out of there. Bottom lane at the same time, Kezu, he's able to get the call in onto Fata. Dunk down onto one. See if he can chase down another. Bringing Skiter rather low, not quite low enough for the dunk. It's Kezu having good moves here.
Good game.
It's going to give him a great timing on this blink after the Vanguard. He's top net worth. So the panel says, you know, eyes on Kezu to carry here. So far, he's doing a great job.
Yeah, and keep him on the map. I like this. Buy more, like, keep giving him clarities too. Like, just let Kezu keep his impact and keep his presence on the map. He's so important. Once he gets blinked too, it's going to be really important. Tundra looking to force the issue. They've got Magnetize available again. Really want to set up and push this tower down here with Troll, especially. And before the Blink Dagger, they really want to make a big move on those towers.
Be a big hit.
Oh, can they find Kezu?
I think they might. Kezu.
They got the
for this. They're rolling in. They don't quite get the initial stun. They do get the follow-up. Backups coming in. With that hood, indeed, Kezu taking quite a beating here. Have they got enough? Coverage comes there. The snowball will dodge the tornado, but now the whole spot the ball. The finger comes out. They burst through Biver. 33 and 9, continuing to chase on, and they move it on to Boom. Another setup with the Ink Swell as Boom will pop.
He just came back. He just TP'd. He just got back to mid not too long ago. And it's trying to save out his buddy and dies as well. They only get the kill on the Tusk and they lose 2 cores out of it. Shad gets the space, but damage is done. Skiter gets the bottom tower, and he's getting very close to Battle Fury already. And I'm glad you did say, like, I do love that he went for Battle Fury this game. When you're a troll and you have the win conditions for your team, like, he has the win over the core matchup, right? Like, troll versus Ursa, troll is always just the better late game matchup.
Hello.
That he's going for the late game.
And talking about our carry, Shad. He's been found. He's trying to run. There's no save in this man, surely, unless the tornado. Oh, it's a beautiful one. On down to the 3, but the wall's out, the shards as well. Shad's locked in, drag back 33. Cleans up the kill. There's no running from this man.
About to say, holy moly, what a tornado, but not quite this time. Boom again, unable to save his buddy. And he's starting to fall behind already on this Invoker. 141 last hits, and his rotations are, it has to be perfect. That's the thing about Quaswex is if you start to have these rotations that don't work out well, you really start to fall behind. And that's 2 deaths now that he's had as soon as he's shown his face. Now, they have to make plays. They have Kezu blink out. He's got to just hide himself off the map. They have to just have their nature's prophet and lion pushing the waves. Kezu has to be extremely active.
Keep the courier here.
Radiant are scanning.
Don't show it.
Yeah, the reveal of this will be massive.
Do they have a smoke? Okay, they have a smoke on Aramis too. They're still on cooldown for 50 seconds, but I think that they should still smoke and at least swing. So maybe swing towards top, get an aggressive ward down so you get some information for Shad. Because Shad, this is the best place for him to farm, but it's not really that safe either at the moment, up in this top side. He doesn't have much information. See what they can catch here. They have the Wrath of Nature too. Fingers still, like we said, 40 seconds. Maybe the Wrath will be enough. Biver's sitting on the side. He's expecting a move. He's the save versus that axe call.
You can see he's prepared for this.
Catches the smoke. He's ready for it.
Yeah.
He's there to protect his board.
Kezu's going to go for it. They're going to see if they can take down Biver. They'll be able to get Biver, but now the question is if Tundra's able to get back in on this. They won't quite find an opportunity to do so. Viking, the kill, they get it out. But not necessarily the big kill that they hope for with the blink reveal.
This is just heads up though. I like the way that Tundra's playing with the buddy system. You know, I like calling it that. The Tusk, he doesn't have anywhere better to be on the map. His whole job is either tank the gank or snowball save your troll if he does get initiated on. So he tanks the gank. You know, that's your job. It's a good job. I love it.
Passing moment, the net worth difference growing specifically between carries.
And look at Skiter. He's got an ancient stack to work on. Like the other side where Ursa, no Battle Fury, no ancient stack either. Enabled much more, and it really is the name of the game really is Enable Skiter, as we've mentioned multiple times. They have Surge, they have Ion Shell, they have Ink Swell. It's going to be all these buffs.
He's going to be terrifying in these team fights.
He is going to be
unless, as you say, unless he gets tornadoes.
Yeah, exactly. So they got to be really careful about the counter initiation and the positioning on Viking. I'm unsure of which blade's actually the right choice, but maybe Boom wants to just have more right click. I don't really know what you build on the Quaswex Invokers anymore. This is just what everyone's doing.
I suppose.
Makes him a bit tankier, but positioning is everything. I actually almost just want him to get, as awful as this sounds, it's like BKB first, like, because he's just gonna get ran at. Like this Earthspread is gonna get on him and silence him, control him, etc.
He's
maybe changes it. We'll see.
His position is got to be perfect.
It's everything. Yeah.
Is under attack.
Yes, sir.
9.
Things here with the drag back on tonight. Nice, pretty tanky though. Tornado off the mark there as the snowball from Biver. Them stay 33 with the mech pop to keep his team strong enough to keep this fight going. Kezu's going to have another chance for a blinker in a second, and he goes for it. He's be able to get the jump in. This time only onto the troll. Can they burst him down though? He's trying to get back in on this Kezu, but on to the side. He's already in and on top of Aramis. Skiter moves in with a battle chance, bleeds through Kezu. Over Biver goes towards Boom. We see Shad jump in from the side. He's trying to get involved, but the Stardust is upon him off the enrage. He's looking for 33. He chased down this Dark Seer, surges up, and Biver with another shard. Blocks up any attempt from Viking to chase it. Tundra, they're not even done yet. He's ready to go. The back of one of the 3 of them into the ink swell. They're all dead.
Oh my god. All right, that was that's going to finish up a fight.
Oh my goodness.
That was beautiful. I mean, I want to see it again.
Shad and Boom, they really tried to go for this. But that
they have such good positioning, but these are the buffs, you know. Ink Swell, look at Skiter, they see him coming in. Level 3 vacuum.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Good, that picture perfect. That was beautiful. I love seeing combos hit. And now 4K advantage with the Battle Fury. Ursa still doesn't have his. Darcy getting close to top net worth too. No, he doesn't.
It's a slow on it from Shad with these deaths that he suffered.
And he doesn't have the core match. either, right? Like he's into the troll, so the game is just always hard for the Ursa. You're always an item behind, it feels like, versus this troll. Great moves from Tundra. Just really understanding their power peaks there. You can tell, like, they've got the mech on the dark sphere. They've got all this stuff like coming in. They persist. They dive past the tower heavily. And now even considering to check out Roche, because they do have that troll and such a big power point right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It just doesn't feel easy for Viking. Like I don't know what the next item timing is for them to get like that big strength thing. It feels like everything is just, they need more time to get farm, and that's where, you know, panel touched on. It's greedy when you have Ursa, Invoker, Axe. They need a Blink Dagger to do anything, and the lanes have kind of fallen apart. Kezu having a good game, but this Invoker is just continuing to fall further and further behind for Boom.
Their last pick, you know, this is the hero that's meant to have that oomph, and it just hasn't so far.
Nope. And now it grieves as well on 33, so the EMP is not going to be nearly as effective anymore. So he's going to have that way to restore his teammates.
I mean, it really just, yeah, it feels like Greaves just offsets the full impact of the Invoker's damage output, especially when the Invoker's this far behind.
When he's poor, yeah. It really is just, that's the biggest thing. It's like 33 is just almost like double net worth in the way of the Invoker, so he just counteracts him fully. And Quas Flex is tough, you know, it's hard to make work in these type of games. If you fall behind,
it's rough.
If you full commit to the Quas Wex as well, it gets hard. I've seen a lot of times they go like 5 points Wex, and then they go Aghanims and they build toward the Exort and they go for the Cataclysm. This isn't a game that can do that. I felt like it was needed though. They do have the Axe Call and stuff like that, so there is potential for way later down the line, but I don't think we're gonna get there with the way Tundra's playing. That is a sneaky courier. So what? That's Solar Crest near done for Seleri. He actually does have it. So, he's. The thing is that they're still getting like pretty okay farm. It's just
he needs help and he needs it now. Boom's trying to cover him with the combo. The Biver's coming for the side with the snowball. They've moved in straight on top of the axe. Kezu, he's trying to run, but he can't get away from the 5 of them. That's Kezu gone. The vacuum here for 33, catching another. 9, he's ready with the chase. There's no running. Tundra really starting to step it up in this third game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's just so easy for them to set up kills. With all these buff-ups, with the Ink Swell, with this Earth Spirit, just dominating the game, even controlling Shad now.
Can't get out of this, so can he?
Oh, he just kills himself? Okay. Yeah, that's okay.
Now he's sort of rolling all over the place. And that's the thing, at this point, it doesn't matter if half the spells are missing. It doesn't matter, they're still getting the kill.
That troll, full item ahead of that Ursa. BKB's done, level 15. It's getting pretty rough, Viking. And it really just feels like it's only eyes on Kezu. You know, he's got to pull a step. He's got to get some like 5-man calls, and even then, I don't think they have the damage. You know, and even if he does get the calls, it's
got a spin.
Feeling pretty to win. Yeah.
I mean, and it would be that, but this was built up to this game. You know, TI pretty much on the line here. You get knocked down to Division 2. You're not going to have the chance next season to get to a major, to get DPC points. You know, and for most teams, you know, TI is everything. So to lose here, it's going to be a very sad day for one of the squad.
Still looking to make these moves. They're smoking. They've got Shad pretty far from his BKB still, but they're looking to hit anyway. He's checking out the rush, so it looks like they're doing for some very greedy play. If he can sneak it, while his team makes a play elsewhere.
I mean, they might just be able to get away.
The courier's scouting it. Biver saw it.
Kezu, he's trying to throw a distraction.
Okay.
He's in. He wants them to go for him.
Knight's leaving.
He's already out. He's heading over. Roshan is gone though. Kezu, he did what he needed to do. He gave his life. He gave the space. Viking take Roche.
Oh, Shad can get out and not die before he, with that Aegis. Seleri looks like he's probably going to go down.
Dire's top tower is under
See
attack.
if the rest of them can escape. Aramis chased down as well, but a good stun will set up for the space for him to get out. So in this position, sacrificing 2 heroes to get Roshan and Aegis, Viking take that every time.
Absolutely. You deny from Tundra as well, too, where Tundra might be able to just push and end the game. Now you can be able to buy yourself some more time so Shad can actually get a BKB and have a fighting moment in the game. And actually be able to show up to a fight and be able to do something. If he's able to get BKB, he will be able to maybe do something. Boom, he's under a ward.
Oh, he went for the regen, and he is dead for that.
He is.
Yeah, that's... I mean, they can't afford to give up anything really in this position.
No.
Whilst they're behind and taking the risk there for an unnecessary rune.
Dire's middle tower.
Boom, definitely having a bit of a rough one in this game.
Middle
Couple in the laning phase too. You could see that he was missing some last hits. Just things are working out. Him going for that rune too. There's not really a purpose. He just gives his life again. 1, 4, and 3 on this mid.
I mean, as I said, there's just so much weighing on this series. A lot of pressure here for the players.
Yep. 100, they're thriving under the pressure, really. 20-7 right now, and just constantly hunting and looking for all these plays. And this is them busting out a 5 gyro in the last game. Now they're running the mid Earth Spirit, and it's working. And that's confidence.
It's in that confidence.
Radiant are scanning.
Tundra as a team just much clearer position right now.
Seleri's trying to buy time. He's cutting waves, summoning treants, summoning greater treants, split pushing as best he can to get them some time for Shad. So, like we said, so he can at least get BKB and have a chance to fight. And we'll see if they can actually take the fight. If they can take the fight with BKB, maybe they have a chance in this game. It still feels like pretty impossible, but hey, there's crazier things that have happened. Space from Seleri, just keep it. That's probably the only thing that's going to be happening exciting for Viking besides them. Maybe looking for a smoke with Kezu. I think it's still a little crazy. I think Seleri's the one that's going to be the only action that they're actually doing. But time?
Been out pretty far here down bottom.
They see them though. They have that ward on the high ground. Seleri sees them with that ward. At least 2 of them at the bottom. So they're going to dodge away. And we'll get a courier snipe. Will he die for it?
Did have a fair bit on that. Had a top, but the XP probably big game from that killing.
They're trying to kill the treants, but they can't. These annoying treants are going to probably cut the next wave, at least somewhere, either top or mid. Will he be able to make it to top? He won't. As we see, if we see them actually make the move maybe up top, the BKB is finished for Shad.
9 over on Tundra. Nice poking up here right behind Shad.
See what they can do.
Can they get a jump?
They gotta get a
clean kill.
Yeah. 9 is showing himself for a second.
Aramis, they coming in. Oh, the Yules!
And now he has BKB.
Straight away, he's able to dodge the initiation from Kedu. And now they'll look to 9, running down Aramis. Viking will do their best to just get everybody else out there if they can. Boom. He's out with the Ghost Watch. He's away from the sentries. They won't be able to catch him. I mean, all things considered, with that initiation going down the drain, if they only lose Aramis, they'll be fucked with this to the side. Kezu is having to come in to protect Shad. He's trying to turn all this down. He has to cross the edges of the BKB, but the wall's down onto the 2 of them. There's some burning 9. Soulbind then come to play the silence now on both of them as they link together. Kezu out of despair. As Kezu, he's getting low. He's taking down the Shad as well. He'll fall the once. He's going to be back with a second round. They did indeed get the Earth. Can Shad do anything here with the second line? Pots the BKB immediately. Turns over towards 33 and Skiter. Sunstrike going to be dodged. Biver. End of the snowball. They'll kite out the BKB from Shad. And again, you know, considering the position they're in, losing the Aegis, losing Kezu, you got the kill on 9. And 9, of course, is a much better position at that moment than the 2 of those cores. So, again, just closing that lead that Tundra had bit by bit here, Viking, that they are holding on.
All that matters is Shad survives throughout a fight and is able to actually get himself an item, get himself back onto the map and farming. He's literally everything for this team right now. 9 may be overcommitting a little hard there, but Tundra's still in a pretty damn good spot anyway, even if they do lose that Earth Spirit. Ursa still needs quite a few more items to be able to address versus Troll to have that actual matchup. But he's getting there. He's on his way. And he at least will always have the benefit of being alacrity and stuff like that inside the team fight too from Boom. Boom does get, you know, some more saving graces for himself. Has his BKB done, starting to get levels into Exor and whatnot too.
And we see him sort of considering what his next item was going to be. He had the Hex queued up momentarily, now shifted to the Ags. I mean, what route do you think he does have to go? What would you think is going to be the best hit?
I think you have to go. Like, do the Axe Call. You know, you have a setup. I'm sure you're playing versus Snowball, but you've got a couple ways to set up, and we can definitely see they're lacking damage. They can't provide on Shad to do everything. Once his BKB is down on the surface, his fights are going to be very
Seleri.
So, Poker has to carry his way.
Trying to get it away. Sneaky plays down bottom, but spotted out by the wards. Still, though, it is, you know, this constant pressure from the Prophet is removing opportunities for Tundra to play as aggressive as maybe they would like, and it's giving space, giving time for Viking.
Yeah, and they're getting, you know, BKB for Kazu's coming soon. They're getting levels on Invoker, which is the best thing you can always get on an Invoker, and getting just time for his next few items. Still a uphill battle. This troll still has the best core matchup in the game, and he is still owning Skiter, 4,000 plus ahead of the competition, and he's got, as we mentioned, all the enablers. So sure, you've got Tornado to counteract it, but there's a BKB now on the troll. So if he's buffed up by all these buffs that we've been saying from Tundra, and he pops BKB, can't dispel it, he can train on targets. Still very hard for Viking to actually take these fights.
Aramis.
But there's a chance.
Uh-oh. Again, that for Viking, that's fine. Just the line dying, everybody else out, and still able to play the map.
Shad's getting space, you know, Shad's getting farm. He's got Basher. He's not catching up to the troll, but he's catching up in his own way.
He's not falling further behind.
Exactly. Thank you. That's much nicer. Boom now also has a quickening charm, so a little bit of a better item than that Grove Bow. Sit back, get some nice spell frequency. Can have Cold Snap going constantly in the fights too.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Kezu, yeah, almost.
Radiant are scanning.
They do still have some hopes in these team fights. It's gonna be very hard, but still a chance. And they're still buying more time. Just getting these next few items. The acronyms on the Invoker definitely would be something they'd like to get before a big fight comes up. Might be hard to just keep making this forever though. As they're gonna try for. Looks like they're trying to go for something aggressive top for a second. Area.
Dire's bottom tower
Get
is
a
under
BKB
attack.
charge out of him. Plays it cool.
Oh, Kezu just missed 3 last.
Dire's bottom tower is
You're so
under
close to
attack.
BKB.
Oh, no. Kezu.
And now they might actually smoke out and hit him. He's gonna be just short of the BKB now.
He didn't miss those last hits.
He didn't miss those.
Quite hard to miss. I'll guess 4.
Aramis?
Aramis.
He'll need the gank.
Well, everybody else really want to get out of this. They don't want to fight this, do they? No, they want to run. They want to run. Shad, he's been forced to fight this. He's turning over towards 33. He's going to pop the BKB, try to on the front. Kezu, jump. And they got the damage there. And Kezu's going to fall. And now Shad, he's got to run. The enrage of BKB surely coming to an end. Skiter's on top of him, leading him into position. As Shad's down, 9. He will fall in return, but now the chase continues from Tundra as they head over towards Boom and snowballs and Biver. And over towards Aramis too. The Shards won't catch him, but Skiter's acts will.
Skiter, the king of the game. He just, and he literally just gets to hold his ground in the fight. Axe Blinks calls him, he doesn't care. Just pops his ult, holds his ground, eats the Ursa, eats the Axe alive. And that's that was forced. They got back on the high ground. They felt like they needed to go back to help the Ursa, but a terrible positioning for them.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, these little moves from 33 making it very difficult to try and use terrain against them. Back over 31 to 9.
I didn't see if it made a difference either, but this is an item that I thought we were going to see Boss Wex Invoker just dead because of is the Eternal Shroud. 33's got it. EMP actually just kind of does nothing at that point. It literally just does 0. Gets counteracted fully by that Eternal Shroud.
We'll see this again. I mean, it's, you know, it's clear. Aramis down. They want to leave. Shad try and run cliff, but this vacuum boom straight up to the high ground. And at that point, you've got no choice if you're Viking. You've got to try and stand ground and take it. But of course, with the way that they're behind, That's just not, it's not possible.
No, and Skiter just gets full freedom. He just pops BKB and he's just full out battle trancing, hitting 2 heroes while another fight's going on the left side. 9 distracts everybody. Yeah, really good fights from Tundra, and just, yeah, we're seeing the power of this troll pick, really. 10-0-7, Skiter just have full freedom. Full Abyssal Blade done now too. I mean, his farm is just 1,000 over the next, pretty much. And look at this, a DD as well.
Completed coming out Blade, so it's not going to be easy for these heroes. Boom in particular, he has got to stand right at the back of these fights.
They just don't have damage at all to deal with this troll either now. Through 2, like they can't even kill him once. 2 lives is just, yeah, it's overkill. As they're gonna keep doing, you know, same thing. Same in the game for Viking is just Seleri to push the waves and then try to find any opportunities to get extra farm, but that last hit hurt.
That sort of position where Vikings' best hopes might lie behind Shad getting time to pick up a rapier.
It feels like, yeah, I mean, it really does feel like he needs it. They need Cataclysm and rapier, and
then
they don't have either.
Maybe there's a chance, but other than that, Tundra in a very solid position.
33, trying to get the catch. Can't quite. And yeah, Forge Spirits, Treants, sent down lanes. Period. TP's Wrath of Nature probably going to get popped any second now, too, when he sees the waves. Just anything to buy them sometimes in some hopes. Yeah, get Boom the Ags. That's your next real big hope, and then just try to get Kezu like a 3-man call or something like that. It's about 1,000 away. Not too bad. 1,200-ish. Who knows? I don't think they're gonna have the time though. 600 gonna start kicking up the pace. They're trying to solve the lane issues though. Viking is doing a good job of keeping that push. Skiter's bloodthirsty right now. But with this full Abyssal too, he is really feeling himself. Like, he just wants to hit a hero. He does not want to hit any creeps anymore. Someone show your face so you can Abyssal them. That's what Skiter's asking for.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Have a poke of the high ground. There's still 2 minutes on that Aegis. And they're just going in, they're in! They're with the Abyssal onto Boom Boom! Can he get out from this? He's got it, but he's been found in place by the Stonebind. He's gone, he's got a buyback immediately. Skiter, he's trying to dump in for more. The stun, Sunstrike to follow up. Skiter, he's so tanky. Aramis is going to end up ticking out magnetized damage.
It's still spreading too.
Kezu can't get the jump in. And even if it does, it's going to be into an Aegis troll. That's Tundra. They'll take the tier 3. They're onto the barracks. Smoking up. They're looking for some sort of wraparound, some sort of setup.
Back door's kicked in. The creeps aren't in the base. They've caught them effectively.
Can Kezu find a jump?
Skiter's still in the base. Kezu's trying to find
He's going to look to pick a fight. He doesn't get either. And now, up on the high ground, Shad. He's stuck up there. He needs help. He needs it now. Tornado comes down to Boom. Shad trying to hold his position here. Pops the enrage, turns over towards 9, but he will send up into the index. Shad losing time here with the bonus of that ultimate. Boom goes down. Shad's trying to chase him for a kill, but they can't get anything out of this Viking. Shad being constantly kited as Tundra turn. They'll deal with him as well. Shad's out. Boom's down. 2 calls out of the game for over a minute, and no buybacks to be seen.
Radiant's top barracks.
Skiter gets the blood he was looking for. Finds the Ursa, finds Boom as well. Back to the racks. Clean and easy fight for them. Shad, they tried to get the catch though, so Shad has no BKB though point. So him popping out is just, he knows he's gonna die if he doesn't get all the kills immediately. As Tundra hunting for Aramis. Goodbye, Aramis.
He just ends adding to his KDA here, 13-0-8. Seleri desperately trying to just block waves. Buy some time. Kezu as well. Trying to distract them from the base as he charges out on that top lane.
Radiant's bottom tower.
But he can't do so. He goes down. They'll take him out. They'll head straight back towards cleaning up the barracks.
They know it's over. Kevin was just trying to buy any type of fun. Seleri still pushing mid, but yeah, all the racks will get finished off here. Still 15 seconds for Skiter to finish cleaning it up.
Radiant's middle tower is
Full X on 33. The big irons are coming out now. They've got that much money on all of them. They're going to have one more fight in it.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
They will wait for everyone to respawn to give it one final shot.
Seleri buying a Desto.
Is under attack.
The 5 position they just transitioning into the 2.
There we go. Mega creep. He's out. Fata. He's jumping in aggressively. He's got the soulbind on the 2 of them. Boom is out to pop the BKB and step to the back. Try and get themselves away.
Actually gonna back up. Okay. I mean, Skiter's 25 with a Scotty BKB. I think Tundra could just run in at them, but I guess they're trying to get a big combo off with the vacuum. Go back up. I thought they could have just run in and fought, but they're gonna back up.
I'm gonna play it safe. Item. You know, there's a lot on the line here. There's
4 items too. You can always pick those up as well. And just sit on the high ground. But yeah, patience definitely the name of the game. What's on the line? Even though this one's 100% item. Yeah, probably 100%.
Let's bring up the Dota Plus. Get checked from Gabe, and it is. It's called here 100%. As you know, Viking, they'll play out what will be their last moments, unfortunately for them here in the upper division.
Tundra's just waiting for the target to show. Waiting for the soulbind Abyssal Blade on 2.
They're ready with the jump. Soulbind straight away. The back give the Abyssal Blade onto the 2 with the Aramis and Boom are gone. Tundra, they're ready to close this up. They're ready to put an end to it, and here the end will come. GG is called by Viking as Tundra with a fantastic game. As we really saw just the confidence and the individuality here from this team with what they can bring to the table. This game 3 coming out with the 9 Earth Spirit as that final sort of twist to the draft as they open with it, but not maybe in the position that Viking were prepared for. As a brilliant game, and it only really got worse really this series for them.